doom, tup tup doom, tup 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 doom, tup doom, tup tup doom.
Joe, you know this road. You've been here before. Your legacy follows you. It is your sole duty to say the right thing. The right thing, Joe.
Yes, I must. I've always thought about the right thing. But what even is the right thing to say?
We must restore the soul of the nation. We do, and it's already late.
And what was that all about?
The past. But people don't care that much now. They're too used to just repeating what others have said. The desegregation, the hearings, they are all behind you now. Take the next exit on the right. On the right.
Listen, why do you help me?
You have a warmth. People are pleased to see you. They even like your stutter.
Voice, who are you?
You just press on the gas, Joe. I'm taking care of the wheel.
Tup 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 doom, tup doom, tup tup doom, tup 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 doom, tup doom, tup tup doom.
Victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass, and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so long as men die, liberty will never perish. Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes, men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines, you are not cattle, you are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate, only the unloved hate, the unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery, fight for liberty. In the 17th chapter of St. Luke it is written, the kingdom of God is within man, not one man nor a group of men, but in all men, in you. You, the people, have the power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. Then in the name of democracy, let us use that power. Let us all unite. Let us fight for a new world. A decent world that will give men a chance to work, that will give youth a future and old age a security. By the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power, but they lie. They do not fulfill that promise. They never will. Dictators free themselves, but they enslave the people. Now let us fight to fulfill that promise. Let us fight to free the world, to do away with national barriers, to do away with greed, with hate and intolerance. Let us fight for a world of reason, a world where science and progress will lead to all men's happiness. Soldiers, in the name of democracy, let us all unite!
I'm still doing some hard. I've been doing some hard farming all along the road. I've been doing some hard farming just like Tom Joad. Through droughts and hail I've grown my crops, I've tried to pull out all the stops. I'm still doing some hard farming, Lord. I've been growing organic crops right across your road. I've been growing organic crops, I thought you know. For the sake of me and my family, my farm it must survive, you see. 'Cause I've been doing some hard farming, Lord.
I've been growing GM crops right across your road. I've been growing GM crops, I thought you know. For the sake of me and my family, my farm it must survive, you see. 'Cause I've been hard farming, Lord.
I've been doing some hard farming all along the road. I've been doing some hard farming just like Tom Joad. Through droughts and hail I've grown my crops, I've tried to pull out all the stops. I'm still doing some hard farming, Lord. You're sending genes across to me, I thought you know. The canola genes especially, they seem to cross the road. They pollute my fields and threaten, you see, my farm's sustainability. 'Cause I've been doing some hard farming, Lord.
You're sending weeds across to me, I thought you know. Those thistle seeds especially seem to cross that road. They pollute my fields and threaten, you see, my farm's sustainability. 'Cause I've been doing some hard farming, Lord.
We've been doing some hard farming all along the road. We've been doing some hard farming just like Tom Joad. Through droughts and hail we've grown our crops, we've tried to pull out all the stops. We've been doing some hard farming, Lord. Oi, there you go, everyone. Yeah, it's the rain's finally got here. It's supposed to be 32 degrees today. Currently 22 Celsius. Never got to 33, 32. 26 at the max. And that was only for a couple of hours. It was warm. That was it. Pathetic. So much for the promised hot day of the week. It was warm for 2 hours. Great. Well. But we need the rain. But, you can have rain and hot weather at the same time. We did the other day. A bit of rain while it was still boiling hot. And it was nice. Tropical. Tropicana. There's the thunder. Bruni's coming. He's barking at the thunder before, weren't you, mate? He's all active up until 5-10 minutes ago. Yeah, the tank's only a quarter full, so definitely we need this water. Here comes the rains. The rains are coming. Remember that corn ad? The rains are coming, they're in the outback and these kids are eating corn on the second story, and the juice is hitting the roof of the veranda, and the parents think it's raining because there's so much juice in this corn cob. The rains are coming. It's an old ad. I don't know if it's still around. No, I'm not complaining. It's nice and a bit of rain. I was just pissed off we didn't get the hot weather. Yesterday was pretty mild. It was nice, but not hot. Had the air conditioner on once last week. But over in Puerto Vallarta or somewhere. Mexico, the cartels are getting taken out. And they killed some cartel guy, and Mexican and IMA, Dollar Vigilante, what's his name? Peter Stewart. Yeah, they're all over there at this time, just after the Acapulco 5-day event. With that all these speakers there. I showed a bit from it. Last stream, the Tesla machine. Anyway, they sort of got caught up in that. Must have been pretty freaky. I think the main drama's over now. But, here's Jeff and Apples. Oh, I fucking hate StreamYard now. Good God.
Jeff and Apples walk the street, talking about the sky so neat.
Tomorrow.
Weather weapons causing storms. Global.
Hey, Four Wiseman. It'll be there. I just haven't been able to get there because no car. I mean, it's 5-mile walk to the post office. Anyway, I'm going shopping tomorrow, so I'll drop by the post office tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not going to walk fucking 5 miles for anyone. Not when I can get a lift there tomorrow. Oh, I got me bloody fly spray thing going out there. Flies will be fucking off now. Yeah, these things are good.
They really do keep the flies away, mosquitoes. And they kill them too. Yeah, well, I better shut it so no mosquitoes will be coming now. Yeah, it's raining. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick it up tomorrow. Oh, I went for a walk on the weekend with Bruno and Mad Pieman. I've done my exercise for a week. And I'm going to go walking around tomorrow in town. I always do. Look at this ugly creature there. Oh, wow.
List with secret forms. Jeff and Apple's what a pair. Whisper clocks while breathing air. Apocalypse is on its way, but they still find time to play. But they still find time to play. But they still find time to play.
How you doing today, Apples? Yeah, pretty good. The wars begin, the apocalypse kicking off here. Yeah, we've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm just barking at it all.
Little King Charles.
Yeah, here we are in Puerto Vallarta, Sunday, February 22nd. It's about 12:45 p.m., just so you know, because things are happening here fast. As much of the town has been lit on fire after reports that the Mexican government has or is about to kidnap one of the top cartel leaders, which of course, Donald Trump and the U.S. government, Howard Butnick, and all these people have been talking about how they need to attack the cartels in Mexico. And when they said that, and not to mention the Jewish president, and when they said that, I said, I'm pretty sure I said this on video, that I wouldn't be surprised if they kick it off when we have an Acapulco in Puerto Vallarta. And drum roll, please. And Max Egan's even out doing a walk and talk in the streets while cars are blowing up all around.
Hey folks, we're in Puerto Vallarta having a bit of a holiday. As you can see, there is a major cartel war going on here. We've got bombs going off. The local OXXO is on fire. There's a few people there look like they're trying to get in. A few gunshots. And this is happening over the entire length of Puerto Vallarta, folks. It's pretty crazy. There's a cartel guy down there wandering across the road. But there's still people. You look, there's a tourist up there just walking down the street. It's pretty nuts. Whoa, shotgun. It's Puerto Vallarta today, my friends. Pretty crazy shit. But yeah, it's all action. We've got fires up here. The OXXO is literally on fire. Crazy shit, folks. Welcome to Puerto Vallarta. And this is, you're probably reading about it on the news in the last couple of days. But it's all action. We thought we'll come here to the to Centro, so check out Puerto Vallarta. And this is what we get. So here's the OXXO, folks. Check this out. The OXXO, we were just there trying to buy water about an hour ago. Couldn't get any water because all the shops are closed, you see, of course. So that's fully in flames. I'm going to go down here to the beach. Look at this bus. This is crazy stuff, folks. And Puerto Vallarta is billed as the safest tourist town in Mexico. But there's been an arrest of a cartel head, and they're a little bit pissed off. So
they killed him.
They've decided they're going to trash the main tourist town. And we were out here on the street last night going to restaurants and stuff, and it is packed. This place is absolutely packed full of Canadian tourists at the moment. You come out here on a normal day, there's thousands upon thousands of people walking along this esplanade, and now it's pretty much deserted. And when you look over here, and you see, like, this is Zona Hotelera over there, and you see how far these fires go down. Like, and there's a fire, that's the airport. That's near where the conference was the other day. You see those three things I was pointing over there. See those between the hotels? That's where, yeah. So you see this here, all the way through the main section of Puerto Vallarta. Around the other side there, that's Zona Romantica over there. You see the fires up through here. It's crazy. It's just nuts, folks. They have really gone full on with this. Look at this over here. This is the OXXO burning up here, you can see.
You see the restaurant, Max? The restaurant.
Yeah, see the OXXO over there. See all this, that smoke, that's the OXXO. We were out here last night, and it was all pretty cool. Hey, this is just nuts. Absolutely nuts. There's a beautiful restaurant down here. And the reason they're doing this is because they're saying, well, if you're going to take our business, then we're going to destroy your main tourist town. That's their plan. So, you notice a bunch of buses burning over here. All of this entire restaurant. This is a beautiful restaurant. That'll be the gas tanks going up in the restaurant. That'll be the gas tanks from the kitchen. No, that's gas tanks going up. And but where everybody from Puerto Vallarta has been ordered into lockdown from 1 p.m. today, which is about 1 hour from now. And I'd say the military is going to come in and clean out this cartel activity. This is crazy, folks. Crazy. A nice Sunday in Puerto Vallarta. You can see up here, this entire restaurant looks like it's been burnt out at the top up here already. And this one is now being utterly decimated. It's crazy. See the smoke everywhere. It's nuts, folks. Absolutely nuts. But anyway, I'll leave it there for now.
I hate to say it, told so, but I told us so.
I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
There's actually a fair amount of people still here. And in fact, there's an event going on right now, the Crypto Vigilante Summit. If you want to check it out, it's going on live. I'll be on later today. Virtually, because I can't make it to the convention center where it's being held because there's a war here. So if you want to check that out, go to TCV Summit. I'll put the link down below and on screen. I forget what the actual link is for that one. But it was kind of interesting that we spent the whole week talking about this and how to prepare for it. And of course, the entire Narcapulco team, oh, this is funny. There's so many funny parts to this. That Kat Bonadine, who runs Narcapulco, she's the producer, said a few days ago.
Anyway, I was hoping to see a follow-up video the next day with Max and Jeff held hostage by the cartel. That would have made a good, interesting video. But it just didn't happen. They didn't get captured. None of the tourists seemed to get affected. There were 30 armed guards killed, military, and about the same amount as cartel. Really, pretty much the same amount of people died in the crossfires. They killed the cartel guy. But, it looks like everything's fine now. The military went in and cleaned them up. Cost a few of the guys, but crazy. Because, that's where all the fentanyl's coming from, apparently. Oh, yeah, right. I thought fentanyl comes from pharmaceutical factories,
Awesome it's been not to have to deal with a bunch of the cartel stuff in Acapulco and also with power issues in Acapulco. And we hear that the cartels are about to shut off the power here at any moment. So, yeah. So apropos. I kind of expected or knew they would do it. But you never know till they do. And of course, this is all part of basically what they've been doing everywhere in the world, what they did in Afghanistan. In fact, Michael Cobb of ECI Development almost escaped. He got caught on the runway on the tarmac, and then people started running out on the runway. It's like chaos here. I know it doesn't look like it right here, but out there, it's chaos. There's people running on the tarmac in the Puerto Vallarta airport, so they've shut down the airport now. And I told Michael Cobb, you should have just told them to do what they did with that fake rubber airplane in Afghanistan and just, drive over them. In Guadalajara airport, there's actually people like running out of the airport right now. I'm saying this is fully what I expected. This was next, after Venezuela. They were talking all about this. We have to go after the cartels in Mexico. Here's the thing, though. The bigger cartels, they're all CIA and Mossad operations. Like, I forget who it was that one of the top cartel guys here, maybe El Chapo or someone, his wife was in the courtroom wearing, drum roll please, the Star of Moloch. So all of this isn't what it seems, as always. It looks like it's this battle between the cartels and the government, which in some ways it kind of is. And there's definitely stuff happening. But how this is all being orchestrated like puppets again. And now in Mexico, I was waiting for it. I thought it would happen during this week. I have to give thanks to whoever's in charge there. The producers, the directors.
We're the directors, we're the producers, we're the main actors. The world is our stage.
I'd like to give them some thanks that they waited until most of the people were actually gone. And actually all the hardcore people are mostly still here. In town is, of course, Josh Sigurdsson. He lives here. Maxine's out doing, and Josh does World Alternative Media. I'm sure he's doing videos right now as we speak.
Yeah, hey everybody, Josh Sigurdsson, World Alternative Media here, and I got woken up this morning by my wife telling me that Puerto Vallarta is at war. Now, this is something that makes me incredibly sad. As I report this, just outside my window, there are cars on fire, there's buildings on fire, there's bombs going off, and there's a sound of gunfire. And it's something that, I've lived here in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for 6 years now. One of the safest places I've ever been. And it makes me sick to my stomach thinking where this might go in the next 48 to 72 hours. I know a lot of people wanted an update. So I'm here to give an update on what's happening. This is, okay, I posted this in the morning. Now, this is a photo I did not take. But it was posted online earlier. This is a place very close to where I live. This is City Hall in the background. Now, this I did take, but that was just the beginning of it. As I wrote on X at World Alt Media, well, for the first time in a very long time, there is a narco police war breaking out here in Puerto Vallarta.
Electric car.
So everybody is being told to leave the area right now.
here on the beach. The tiki bar is being cleared out. All of these things are being cleared out. It's being roped off right now.
Anyway, I'm glad everyone's safe. Yes. But there are a lot of, important people there at the time the cartel should have kidnapped and used as bargaining chips. And I don't know why I'm thinking that way, but it is funny how none of the tourists got touched. That was burning buses and buildings, and not one tourist got hurt. No, it's a weird one. But yeah, they are coming from Mexico, aren't they? You know, all that fentanyl. I thought Venezuela had it, but apparently they got that wrong. Apparently it's now over in that place. Puerto Vallarta. Those maracas. No, it's normally pretty peaceful there, like the cartel, and everyone seems to get along well. Oh, Chris still saw a white wallaby. Yeah. Let's have a look. Bit up there. Yeah, he does copyright you. If you don't speed it up. Hope you can hear it out of the rain.
This week we're on Bruny Island, Tasmania, looking for the white wallaby. By the looks of it seems like BS. He's going to find one in a while. BS is hopping around. Be careful. Shots. Living life on the edge. The kelp has gathered in his coat. BS is having a grab. Hello, BS. Now, what's this spot? There's a little mini island out there with some birds. He's got his excitement walk going on there.
I haven't been to Tassie yet.
Some black-faced cormorants and some seagulls. Squatting BS. Pondering. And he's climbing up. A big rock. There's definitely some on this island, but it's fine anyway. There he goes. The rock straddles back. He's enjoying the journey. Some pied oyster catchers. Look at that nice shot of the kelp. We're in a rainforest now.
Put subtitles. Oh, might not have subtitles.
Moss. Lichen. The best to follow. Trickling brook. Usual drinks. Then.
Everything's slow.
He's got some mushies. Dutch.
Wagon.
It's not a dog. Like shots.
Nothing else. Oh.
The loggers have been here. Log. He's loving this moss. Fondling. It's like he took those mushrooms. He's going to show up at a bush doof in a minute. Asking to pull those shorts up a bit loose this week. Yes. Maybe need some new ones. Now we've got Nickness, and we still haven't seen this white wallaby. Don't want another dingo situation. It's a nice parrot. They're not even real, these white wallabies. Wait a second. Got a grey wallaby, another grey one, and the white wallaby. You found it, grey ants. Don't scare it off. Look at
So
it.
a big rat.
They're a genetic mutation. They're not albino. Got coloured eyes. There's only about 100 on the whole island. And they just survived because there's no predators. And the grey ones just accept them.
They're not racist,
Very
the
happy
wallabies.
about this, as you could be. What a find.
It looks like a rat.
I think this is a young girl. They're the Bennett's wallaby normally, but yep, very happy BS. Yeah, they just come out white.
There's white kangaroos too.
She's made eye contact with grey pants.
You got the pink nose and everything.
They've had a connection. Yep. I've seen some videos. We've got another one here in someone's front yard. Big head out of the way, grey pants. Would you love to pat it? But they're too shy. Pink nose. That was a great episode of Old Grey Pants. Good to see you back as well. Mission accomplished.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen videos of white kangaroos, but not wallabies. So, got a spider crawling around everywhere. It's not real big. It's not a white tail, so I'm not worried. God, he's quick. He'll probably be dead soon from all the spray that was spraying out there before. A lyrebird fell in love with me. That was a month ago. Okay.
Yes.
Taking a while to load. Maybe I'll put the quality down. 480.
In a magical location amongst the paper barks.
I don't know why. It shouldn't be doing this.
Looks like rain. Grey pants appearing like Clark Kent turning into Superman.
Just because it's raining, it shouldn't slow the internet.
Grey pants is a Superman to me.
Come on, Ethernet.
The Uggs are on, and a mug of something warm. A lyrebird fell in love with me. Down by the river, the mug. And we're in river mode, checking for eels. There's no crocs in
Feels
this
like
area,
muddy
don't worry.
water.
A storm's coming as Black Shorts hops down to inspect the river. Thunder adding to the excitement. He doesn't do hands in pockets often these days. So much for a change. And he's found a log. Almost falls into it. Nice moss. And these are cabbage tree palms, remnants of a once dense rainforest. These trees live for 200 years. Some nice moss there. And a cast iron shuffle maker left behind by one of BS's ancestors. Thumbs up means he's excited. We know this mode. Where to now? A wombat hole. There'll be some sleeping wombats in there, no doubt. Maybe one will come out. Any poking their heads out? A little seed pod to pop. And a hop from BS. As the clouds roll in. Some sort of weather device. As we delve deeper into the rainforest. It's a twin stream waterfall. BS checks it out. Gushing into the pool below. Something like Schwartz takes it all in. Got a leech on his leg here. Didn't film it. This area is prime lyrebird territory. So there's like a rainforest. Bushland. Some mossy terrain there. Oh, here we go. There's a lyrebird. Using his claws.
Lee has them everywhere, my friend Lee.
And worms. Making a nice mound of leaves to perform his dance for the females. There's a little flamboyant flutter of the tail. This is the male lyrebird. Master mimics. He copies the calls of other birds to attract the female lyrebirds. You may recognize some of those bird calls. And here we go, the tail is up. Potentially thinking the buckshot is a female. But yes, doesn't mind the confusion. Thumbs up. They're usually very shy birds. When it comes to mating, the males go all out. Black shorts making direct eye contact there with the lyrebird. This is a confusing situation for both parties. As he backs up, displaying his plumage, bear stands up out of the back. Shimmying his tail feather. The thumb keeps popping up. As the tail slowly comes down, perhaps he's just clocked that BS is a human after all. He seems human by the mistake. This whole situation is awkward as he struts off. Wait a second, he's back. He's back again, shaking his tail feather. He's not taking no for an answer. Not sure if it's love, but it's definitely he wants to put on a show for BS. As he shimmies away. You may have seen videos. He wants to put on a show. A thumbs up. Well done, BS. Bird perv. It's actually a really good episode.
Yeah, he's done some good shows in the past, Chris Lewis. I didn't like his last few, though. A bit shit. But, no, he's under attack from cancer culture for Jonah from Tonga show, where he plays a schoolboy at a Tonga school, and he's meant to be Tongan. So he has to put the black makeup on to make himself look Tongan. And the show's about him and his Tongan mates, which are real Tongans, hanging around. It's sort of having a laugh at their own culture, and yeah, all the Tongas loved it. But apparently, the lefts think that the Tongas might be upset by it. Oh, get fucked. Oh. Yeah, Jonah from Tonga got cancelled. I mean, get fucked. He's allowed to play this school girl at this high. She's a real schoolgirl snob. What is it? Janine or something. Yeah, that's okay. Even though he's not a trans, he's allowed to play a trans, but not a Tonga. And you know, he's right into all this role playing and he plays two twins living out in the outback, the Angry Boys. What were they called? They were funny. Mr. F, I think his name was. The school teacher. He's sort of gay, but fuck, that was one of the funniest characters. Mr. G was great. You know, Summer Heights High. Yeah. The Mr. G character was. He's got this guy Toby, who's Down syndrome. He's hanging out with him all the time. Oh, fuck, it's funny. Yeah, Summer Heights High. They were the good old days, you know. But I didn't bother watching the whatever that girl character was. But yeah, Chris Lilly under attack, even though he's so diverse and probably is gay. I mean, no one knows anything about his private life. I like that about him. He will not do interviews, and that's a good celebrity. Just won't do interviews. Won't tell them nothing about himself. Or yeah, I'm just here for the fucking performing arts. There has been a few actors like that where, they just don't do interviews, and no, I think that's good. So, what else has happened? Nothing really. Just, Epstein. That's all there is, really. Epstein. Moloch statue got caught on fire a few weeks back, wasn't it? But that was nice to see. Modernity's good. I like modernity. Why is it so hard to find good Aussies on YouTube? There's not many of us. Doing good coverage and shit. Oh, yeah, there's ones like Avi Biddy who you just want to smash their fucking...
Trust them to play the eternal victim.
Right. Yeah, CIA Man. That was a good song by the Fugs. Yeah, I remember that one, dude. I think I played that a while back. Was it that one? I think Joe Dirt got me to play it. Yeah, I had Joe on last stream and Gordon. I can't remember. Were they on together? I can't remember. Anyway, Joe was on her. Who else was on there? Angels. Angels Don't Fall. Yeah, he was on there. We're talking a little bit about cults because he was a ex-Jehovah's Witness too. And I want to do that. I want to have a show of just about cults and have the few people I know have been in cults on. Javim. Good to have a Children of God cult person on, a Mormon. Scientologist would be good. A Satanist, that'd be good. Ex-Satanist, or exes, ex-cult members. Well, you're still in a cult member, they're brainwashed. Anyway. Yeah, I'll try and find that song, actually, the CIA Man D. Yeah. Yeah, I watched this, earlier. Critical Drinker does movie reviews and that, and he's got a segment, Production Hell, and he shows all the movies that were the worst movies, hardest movies to make, and all the disasters. And yeah, I watched that this morning, and every time I go somewhere, it's suggested again. Like, why? I've watched it, you fucking idiot. Oh, God. And I haven't watched any of these. They keep who's... Oh, Kunk. I know Kunk, yeah, but, I never get suggested. All of a sudden I am. Sheriff Lamb, I know. Oh yeah, no, I don't know Inspector Ted. John Williamson, I know, but I not so the Great Divide. Good song. Yeah. What an Aussie legend. Anyway, I digress. Hey, gotta go shopping tomorrow. Into town.
Victim card over there from last night's British Film Awards.
Deborah and I are delighted to be presenting the first BAFTA of the night for a vital part of movie making. We're here to celebrate.
Yeah, pretty important bit of context here. The man in the crowd who shouted the word is John Davidson. John has Tourette's, a mental disability. He literally can't help it. You thought that would stop them? Oh, no. Actor Jamie Foxx responded with the most stupid and ill-informed. Trust them to play the eternal victim card over this. From last night's British Film Awards.
Deborah and I are delighted to be presenting the first BAFTA of the night for a vital part of movie making. We're here to celebrate.
Yeah, pretty important bit of context here. The man in the crowd who shouted the word is John Davidson. John has Tourette's, a mental disability. He literally...
He's funny. There's a movie made about him. I was going to watch it the other day, actually. I will now. But, yeah, he said nigger. And he can't help it. Anyway, it all gets explained, but...
Literally can't help it. Oh, you thought that would stop them? Oh, no. Actor Jamie Foxx responded with the most stupid and ill-informed comments imaginable. Out of all the words you could have said, Tourette's makes you say that? Yeah, that's literally what Tourette's is, you utter plank. Nah, he meant that shit. Yeah, Davidson suffers from coprolalia, an involuntary condition which makes you vocalize socially inappropriate words and phrases. The very nature of the condition is that you don't believe what you're saying. The condition makes you say it because it's the most obscene thing to say. So no, he didn't mean it. Literally the opposite, in fact.
Coming from somebody who is Black and also has Tourette syndrome, I can tell you that when people have tics that are considered coprolalia, which are socially unacceptable phrases, it's not them saying their hidden thoughts. People think that because of that one South Park episode. No, it's not people saying their hidden thoughts and opinions. It's the thing you want to say the least in the moment.
Unacceptable. Right, the guy who's publicly trying to shame someone over a disability that's completely out of their control thinks the disabled person's behaviour is unacceptable. Here's a guy who grew up on a council estate in Scotland with nothing. A guy who's faced verbal and physical abuse his entire life because people didn't understand a disability that's completely out of his control. He finally gets recognised for what he's been through at the BAFTAs. The actor who played him winning an award, only to have some $200 million net worth imbecile in the form of Jamie Foxx try to get him cancelled. BAFTA and the BBC failed Michael B. Jordan, Delroy Lindo, the Tourette's community and viewers when they allowed the N-word to be aired during the BAFTA Film Awards ceremony. With a tape delay, the moment could have been handled differently. The audio could have been muted in the broadcast. The entire point of the movie is that censoring, ignoring or misunderstanding people who suffer from Tourette's causes disabled people real-world harm. But yeah, let's censor a word because permanently offended morons might misunderstand Tourette's and cry about it on Twitter. But don't for a second think that it was just Jamie Foxx who decided to wade into a public debate over a condition he has absolutely no fucking idea about. No, the entirety of Black Twitter joined the pile-on. Why would having Tourette's make you blurt out racial slurs at Black people on stage? Miss me with that bullshit, you people have lost your fucking minds. So out of every possible word that man could have blurted out, good God, how many fucking times? This is a guy who said fuck the Queen to the Queen's face while he was meeting the Queen. That's literally his disability. It makes him say the most offensive thing in the context of the situation. The disability that controls his vocal tics doesn't have the...
I gotta say, that footage, he gets to meet the Queen. It says, fuck the Queen. Hello, Majesty. I mean, she probably took it in her stride anyway, because she's... reptilians have got thick skin.
Ability to go, oh, hang on a minute, I can say any other word, but not that one specifically because idiots might get offended over it on Twitter. It's involuntary. You can't just turn it off. And speaking of supposedly offensive comments, Republican Representative Randy Fine is under pressure for saying he'd choose dogs over Muslims. And as Ground News' biased comparison coverage shows, left-leaning outlets like The Independent are demanding his resignation and painting this as unprecedented bigotry. Meanwhile, the right...
If they force us to choose the choice between dogs or Muslims, it's not a difficult one. I mean, yeah, if I got to choose my dog over anyone, I mean, it's, you know, yeah, it's like, you know, it's me or the dog thing, you know, like, if you're going out a woman who doesn't like your dog, see you later, love, fuck off. That's not racist. That's not racist. You know, many people prefer the dogs over hanging around with fuckwits.
Right-leaning Washington Examiner acknowledges Fine's wording was ugly and provocative, but argues he was responding to a real tension. A Muslim activist who declared NYC is coming to Islam and said dogs are unclean and shouldn't be indoor pets. The Examiner frames this as cultural conflict the left ignores. That's why I've partnered with Ground News for years now. They're the only app and website showing me the full picture on the most important issues. By gathering news from across the political spectrum, then breaking down each source's political lean and financial backing, I can see the world as it is, not as their bias. Look at their blind spot feed and you'll see how many supposedly neutral outlets actually lean left and why they adopt certain narratives. Ground News has truly become an invaluable tool. So I got my viewers 40% JW or scan the QR code on screen. It's just $5 bias news out part of that fight by going to ground.news/PJW. So disgusting. I can't believe they had to stand there and take that. He better issue a public apology. Tourette's isn't an excuse to be racist. That's like saying, yeah, he may be deaf, but that's no excuse to ignore what I said to him. You're wheelchair bound. That's no excuse not to walk. You've got Parkinson's. Yeah, can you stop moving about so much? It's really annoying me.
I'm seeing a ton of people saying, oh my God, during Black History Month, Tourette syndrome is not based on a month. Offensive tics are going to happen no matter what shut up a person does. I'm Black. Oh my goodness. And I also have the N-word as a tic. I have other slurs as tics. Does this mean that I use them regularly? Does this mean that I mean them? Does this mean that I can control what I say? No, it does not. That's not how coprolalia works. That is not how Tourette syndrome works.
The look on Delroy Lindo's face, him and Michael deserve a public apology right now. Apology? You should be apologizing to John Davidson, if anything. Man, I don't know if this is ableist or whatever, but if your Tourette's makes you say the N-word, I think you should just not go to a ceremony. Yeah, the guy whose life story is what the BAFTA-nominated movie is based on shouldn't be allowed to attend the BAFTAs. Calling black men the N-word is racism. If John has coprolalia and can't control the slurs he says, he should watch from a separate area, not in the main audience where black people are exposed to slurs. Eliminate disabled people from public spaces they have every right to be in because someone might get offended over a word. What do you want? Segregation? You don't get to police how black people react to racism. Also, John Davidson is racist and his Tourette's is not an excuse. Yes, we do get to police how dumb people react, especially when they're too lazy to perform one single Google search. I don't know what's harder for them to grasp, Tourette's syndrome or the meaning of per capita. The person who said the racial slur was born and raised in Scotland. Why is the N-word even in your vocabulary or one of your tics? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it's been in about half of the songs from the most popular genre of music for the past 25 years. Could be something to do with that. I'm sorry, this is wildly unacceptable on so many levels. Yeah, if only there was a movie you could watch to make you understand why, in fact, it is totally acceptable.
Johnny D. It's called Tourette syndrome. Say things that shouldn't.
Your man's campaigned his entire life to try to make people understand Tourette's, literally to the point of having a major biopic made about it. And he still has to face an avalanche of permanently offended race grifters who are either feigning outrage for clicks or just too dumb to understand Tourette's. Now, we're ableist if we don't like white people call us the N-word. The burden of civility is always placed on black people. Yeah, widely renowned for their civility, aren't they? Black people are just supposed to be okay with being disrespected and dehumanized so that other people don't feel bad. That's the very definition of what you're doing to John Davidson. If you ever wondered how the intersectional loons would come down on the issue of life-ruining neurological condition versus mean words, you now have your answer. If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website, modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
Maternity. Got the wattlebird up there. He's squawking away. Hello, wattlebird. G'day, mate. Kookaburras have been hanging around all the time. They're beautiful. I love having them around. They'll see a snake a mile away. They'll eat snakes, these bloody kookaburras. Kookaburra birds. They sit in the tree and laugh merrily. I watched this sad movie video the other day. One of them cop ones. Oh, hang on, I'll just play this. Okay.
Thanks very much. Well, the Australian Tourist Commission has asked us to come up with a song that we can perform overseas, a song to help bring the tourists back to Australia. That's right, so we focused on the wonderful wildlife and the fabulous fauna that Australia has to offer. Redback, funnel web, blue-ringed octopus, taipan, tiger snake, adderbox, jellyfish, stonefish, and the poison thing that lives in a shell that spikes you when you pick it up. Come to Australia, you might accidentally get killed. Your life's constantly under threat. Have you been bitten yet? You've only got 3 minutes left before a massive coronary breakdown. Redback, funnel web, blue-ringed octopus, taipan, tiger snake, adderbox, jellyfish, big shark, just waiting for you to go swimming at Bondi Beach. Come on, come to Australia, you might accidentally get killed. Your blood is bound to be spilled. With fear your pants will be filled, because you might accidentally get killed.
Yeah, look, just don't go backpacking. It's my best advice to all tourists. Don't go backpacking. You might accidentally, not accidentally get killed. Yeah, Tourette's syndrome. Nah, my mate Sean, he had a skit on his channel where he's pretend to be a guy with Tourette's. That's pretty good, actually. He's doing a Tourette's sketch all the time. Yeah, what's it called, that movie? I Swear. Yeah, I saw it. I think it's on Prime. I'll have to look. Here we go. I'll have to speed it up though. Bruno's fast asleep. He'll be hungry in an hour. Hope he is.
Morning, John. Late again.
Traffic was terrible.
John, I need to take you shopping after football. I'm starting big school in 2 weeks.
Ladies?
Yes, John!
I leave my lady in body. I tell that she...
Get lost! Look at him!
Fucking rabbit! John! Fucking shite! Can't help that! It was a shame to me!
We're going to get you better. Next in no time.
Johnny D!
It's called Tourette syndrome. Say things that shouldn't.
What can you do? Do you want to come in for something to eat, John? Oh, fuck off, you wanker.
Well, it's nice to meet you too.
Sorry.
If you do anything here that you can't help, you never apologise.
Tommy, this is John. Come to have a chat about the vacant position.
Right, I'll give you a rundown of the place.
Give me a cock in my hand, for fuck's sakes.
Can you make a decent cup of tea?
Oh, I am good at tea. Are you spunk for milk? Are you okay with the ticks and the swearing?
What ticks? What's swearing? We need to get you out, man.
I can see he's off the medication.
I'm so sorry, pal.
I'm so tired. I don't think Tourette's is the problem. People not knowing about Tourette's is the problem. Educate them.
You always said I should help people like me. I have Tourette syndrome, and it makes me tick. Fuck you.
That young man over there would not harm a fly, and he makes a damn fine cup of tea.
Spunk for milk.
Spunk for milk.
Hey, I go watch that one. Bruno's got barking Tourette's. Barks at everything. Swearing at everyone goes past. I swear. Oh, I wonder if there's a video of him swearing at the Queen. It's like when Prince Charles went, King Charles. Yeah, when he's king. Still can't help calling him Prince. Punce. In Parliament, Australia, getting called out by Jacinta, what's her name? Lydia Thorpe. Oh, God, that was funny, though. Yeah, not my king! Right to his face. I mean, everyone was outraged. I thought it was fucking great. You know, you had to face a nutcase of a politician. That's the best thing she ever done, I think, was like having Tourette's in front of King Charles. It's like she had Tourette's. Right, CIA guy. Right, I'll find a version that doesn't have a clip because the video, actual, you know, the originals get you done. If you got, there's someone who posted it up. What the fuck? Oh, you cunts! I won't even put the band in there, folks. Doesn't want to get all these videos. Here we go. Pause. Stop rain or what? Oh, the clouds still look pretty dark. No, I think. Chicken cider. Still sped up. I don't know, because it's not a clip, I should get a while, but sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It just depends on how YouTube feels. I played one for Joe, which was it this song? No, I don't think it was. Got lyrics.
Who can kill a general in his bed? Overthrow dictators if they're red. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who can buy a government so cheap? Change a cabinet without a squeak. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who can train gorillas by the dozens? Send them out to kill their untrained cousins. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who can get a budget that's so great? Who will be the 51st state? Who has got the secret of service? The one that makes the other service nervous. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who can take the sugar from its sack? Pour in LSD and put it back. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who can mind the harbors, Nicaragua? Out hit all the hitmen of Chicago. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who can be so overtly covert? Sometimes even covertly overt. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who's the agency well known to God? The one that cupped his staff and cupped his rod. Fucking amen. CIA man. Fucking amen. CIA man. Fucking amen. CIA man. CIA man. CIA man. CIA man. CIA man. CIA man. CIA man.
Thank you very much. I love the old bands because they had this good raw sound to them, you know. You know, even Neil Young had that nice natural raw sound. Couldn't sing for shit, but he made it sound good. Bob Dylan fooled everyone. Everyone thought he could sing great, and he couldn't sing for shit. It's just we're conditioned to make, because he's a good songwriter, we're made to think his voice sounded good. That nasally. Anyway, yeah, he made a deal with the chief and commander. And cider. Dickens cider, okay. Let's have a look. All right, keyboard time. Dick. Oh, it comes straight up when I just put Dick. That's funny. Oh, this looks good. I won't speed it up.
Yeah, I remember Mr. and Mrs. Dickens planted the first apple tree here at the Dickens orchard. Mr. Dickens said he would press no cider before the fruit was ripened to absolute perfection. Then it happened. That old orchard yielded the juiciest, most delicious apples we ever did see. That was 50 years ago. That was the first time I ever had a Dickens cider. I'll never forget that first Dickens cider. I was 17, and I think Dorothy was 16. I think that was Dorothy's first Dickens cider, too.
I start every day with a Dickens cider. At breakfast or later in the day, a Dickens cider is the perfect pick-me-up.
My first Dickens cider? Geez, I remember hearing how great a Dickens cider was before I actually had one. It was an old friend that let me have a Dickens cider. I was so excited with anticipation, I spilled it all over me.
The other day, my husband's friend asked him why we both seem so healthy and happy all the time. He told him, easy, my wife doesn't let me go a day without a Dickens cider. And she enjoys the rejuvenating effects of a wholesome, delicious Dickens cider, too. Dickens cider.
Dickens cider.
Everybody loves a Dickens cider.
From the famous Dickens apple orchards of Maine. Get that old-fashioned, down-home feel of a Dickens cider. You can get a Dickens cider almost anywhere. Just look for the label with the donkey on it, or, as they say at the orchard up in Maine, the Dickens cider ass. Oh, geez. Dickens cider from Dickens, a subsidiary of Good Swift.
That was good. Thanks for that. 4 5s, but good wording. Dickens cider. I mean, the word Dickens son is bad enough. I had some friends, Dickinsons, and yeah, they used to get that at school, you know, Dickens son. God, people are sick, eh? Yeah, just light rain now. It's actually warmed up. It was really cold before, but that's like because it's raining, it's warm. Some music. I feel like music.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, a world full of pain, a ceasefire prayed for, red flames for the angels, truth from a tale. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your borders for votes? A court system weaponized and fear stories televised, retweet, posted, monetized. Did you exchange your freedom, rights, and your choice for a lead role in the cage? How I wish you were here. Oh, we're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fears. Wish you were here. How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fears. Wish you were here.
she should lose the nose ring. No, if you want to wear stuff, rings and all that shit, it's, nothing to do with me. But I always thought, why you got that fucking thing in your tongue or your lip or your fucking nose or your eyebrow? And I never got it. Like, what, you're having a shower and you got to watch that. You hook those rings and it'll rip your fucking skin. And I never got into jewelry. As soon as I stopped working, the last thing I thought about was wearing a watch. I mean, when you're painting, you can't wear a watch anyway because you're fucking always washing shit. But yeah, I stopped wearing a watch when I quit work. But I don't want to live by a fucking timepiece ever again. And when I left the cold, I said I'll never wear a fucking tie ever again in my entire life, and I never have. Well, even before I left the cold, I stopped wearing ties, and I'd be saying, "Where's your tie, brother?" I go, "What? Why? Why should we wear a tie? I mean, I don't get it. It's no practical use, As far as clothing, what's it do? It doesn't do anything. It's a symbol of slavery. That's all it is. What collar worker slave?" Yeah, so. Well, you can't go door knocking if you don't wear a tie. And I go, good. Thank you. Fuck you. Thank you and fuck you, you fucking cunts. I used to say to them, and they go, "Oh, okay, don't swear at us." And I go, "But I hear you swear on work sites all the time, you fucking hypocrites." Which I did. I'll be working with these elders on work sites because most of us sort of fucking tradies or carpet cleaners or window washers or blue collar. When you work them, you see how more fucked they are than you. I used to tell the filthiest jokes too, going, "You're a fucking elder, God. Where's your fucking brain at? Where's your brain at?" So, here's the uncensored version of Michael Jackson, "They Don't Care About Us." Is that the one where he said, "Sue me, Jew me, kick me, cock me"? Maybe it is. Let's have a look. Maybe I should speed it up. 60,000 subs. Okay. Speed it up. But hopefully it's got lyrics. Let's have a look. No subs. Too quick. Gotta go. Yeah. One. Yeah. This is the version. Yeah. that got banned. And did you know Michael Jackson sang a song about Palestine that has never been released because he went over there, you know. There. Don't Cry Palestine, I think it's called. Yeah, I find out all this stuff recently that I think you set up. Yep. Once he spoke out about the Who's, the Who's, those chosen Who's, the Moloch people, the ones who created Baal, that's when they come from. And it all makes sense now. It's sad. I mean, Michael was in a cult. And then he joined the fucking music cult. Grew up a Jehovah's Witness to only be controlled by people who are like a higher concentrated version. Did you know that band, the Eels? Yeah, lead singer. He was a Jehovah's Witness too. So many people have been, who are famous. The Williams sisters, tennis players. Oh God, Sly and the Family Stone or something. What they call that fucking black band back in the old days? Cliff Richards. Yeah, there's so many. The Osbournes were Mormons. The Phoenixes, River and Jacqueline grew up children of God. They all got them out, they're all in cults. A lot of these celebrity singers and shit. And when Michael Jackson left the Witnesses, Prince became a Jehovah's Witness. How the fuck does that happen? They meant to share thoughts, like astral thoughts. They used to have dreams and dream about the same song and then decide who was going to release it. Allegedly, Prince was able to telepathically communicate with Michael Jackson, and they both used to get the same songs. Anyway, it's a long time ago, I heard all that. Anyway, the Eels, yeah.
I'm not at home. Keep on knocking and ringing the doors. Walking the way straight to hell. turn out the light. Close the curtains and turn in for the night.
Anyway, that was the Eels song. It grows on you. Like, it took me like 100 times before I started to like it. But yeah, that's ultra punk, isn't it? It's raining again, yay! Bruno, it's raining again. I've got the gas stove on to keep me warm. Here's going. Well, so I'll play the GMO song, the Jehovah's Witness song, yeah, here's a great song. Oh, look, Gordon would love this. I just wish Gordon could come out of Australia and adopt all these beautiful kids and
The bitter week, Maury Madness, what? Ooh-wee. It's a brand new day, change starts with me.
What now, which way, what's going on? Not doing our dance, not singing our song. Been thinking that strong, stay a little rumpy, leaving and thinking and picking up bumping.
Too much evil, too many needles, smoking, choking, killing our people. Getting addicted to a life of crime. Picked up buttercups, locked up, doing time.
Get running love, coming right back to Maury. Stepping out, top can the beer away.
Maury Madness, what? Ooh-wee.
Yeah, let's go, Maury.
Starts with me. Get random mobs coming right back to Maury.
Stepping out from the mission, uptown to
Bitterweed.
What's the drugs there?
Ooh-wee. It's a brand new day, change starts with me.
Maury Madness, what? Start living. No more grog yarn beyond the mission. No more red eyes, a brand new vision. Get up, stand up, listen.
What? Bring back respect, sing back the lingo.
Samurai culture don't need no bingo.
Maury Madness, sing
singing the song. One wolf, one future, proud and strong. Get running low, coming right back to Maury. Stepping out, top camp, the Bureau Ways. Maury, madness, what? Ooh-wee. It's a brand new day, change starts with me. Get running moths, coming right back to Maury. Stepping out from the mission uptown to Bureau Ways. Maury, madness, what? Ooh-wee. It's a brand new day, change starts with me.
Wise friend, really? Nah, hip hop was big in the 80s. My mate Cammy and his band, back then, yeah, they used to play with all these other bands, and one was this hip hop band, and God, they were good. Really good band. Yeah, they'd play at pubs, and you know, I was allowed to go in free. All the band members' friends were allowed to go in free, and they'd hardly make anything, you know. You go to these Melbourne pubs and play, and you know, you're lucky if it was sort of the late 90s, I guess, when live music was starting to die. Less bands, people weren't going out as much, alcohol doubled in price. But no, the 90s was great. Best nightclub times. The 80s were good to see a lot of bands, but the 90s was good for just, you know, hanging around all the nightclubs. And what's wrong, Bruno? You hungry? My Bruno's hungry. And he wants to go out. Oh, buddy. There's not much room in the caravan, is it? The hip hop. But one for boy. Best friend in the whole world. Best dog in the world, eh? Your nemesis is gone now. You have no other dog to hate. Zeke left us last year, didn't he? He's a beautiful boy, but you two hated each other. I just, all them years you knew each other and you just couldn't get along. Well, it was more than Bruno gets along with most dogs, don't he? No. What? What? You want food? Are you hungry? Yeah, you want food? You've had quite a bit today. You've had a few stacks. Okay, bud. Right. Now I'm fussy with his hip hop. But yeah, the Hilltop Hoods, I mean, it wasn't my music, but I did like a couple of their songs. I thought they were funny. You know, in the back of the car. What's that song? Fucking in the back of the car. I don't know. Hey, they were quite entertaining. Chicken cider. They used to have what was it? I forgot. Anyway, lost that thought very quickly. Well, if he Bruno, I'll just play a song. Okay. Here we go. Beautiful song.
Town, Sass mate come up to me and he says, "Wanna go fishing, Les?" And I said, "You know what? Why not? So we popped down the jetty, fucking hopped in the jetty, started up the camp, and off we went. It was about noon. It was a fucking good day for it, mate. Sass mate rolled a big fucking do, of some skid shit that he grew, and fucking oaf cunt can smell it from here. Hasn't even fucking lit it yet. So Sass mate lit the doobskin, took a great big draw, kinda make your fucking throat sore. Then he passed it to me. Oh fuck, what'd you do then, Liz? Fucking tell you what I did, Donnie. I took a great big fucking token, fucking oaf cunt had made me choke, and fucking hell mate, I got so high, I thought I was gonna die. Then I said to Sass mate, can we go ashore? And he said, sure mate. What for? Said, I need to hang a fucking bush poo. He said, mate, go do what you gotta do. And I said, fuck yeah, fucking oaf. So I'm squatting in the fucking bush, still stoned off Sass mate's cush, and I'm pumping out this great big bog, fucking size of a log. So Sass mate's still fishing, catching brim. There's no lees around to wipe my ass. Gotta go for a swim. Come. Oh, that was nice. Eh?
Fuck
That was
yeah,
really nice.
mate, that was sick.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Never heard it before, but I just found it. No, great show though. Oh, the crows. Stone the crows. What are they going on about? Bastards. Who's dying next? A call for an uprising, just did a video. Don't have to repost. He's still a lot of reposts. Erica Kirk's come back to Twitter. Oh, wow. I haven't seen much about the Kirky Erica demonised creature lately. God, she's really ugly.
So Erica Kirk, Candace Owens has caught her in many lies. We other people have caught her. She's lying all the time, and it's easy to catch. And she's got the crazy eyes. I got to get that clip from Wolfson Finance because he's got that crazy eye clip. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
But now she's got these creepy. We showed you how she set up a photo shoot for a 15-year-old girl without her parents' knowledge. Now that I couldn't drop that video because it got demonetized by YouTube. So I'm not going to make this video about that. This video is about her tweets. This one is about her tweets. She's made weird tweets. And Candace Owens caught on to this. Let's watch a little bit.
Speaking of September 8th, by the way, it's also an important date to flag. I think it's a little weird, but it's a fact that Erica chose that date in particular to break her years-long Twitter silence.
So she hadn't posted on Twitter for years. And then 2 days before Charlie Kirk's assassination, that one of the days she can't account for where she was, which is the 8th. So she can't say where she was September 8th or September 9th. She can't tell you that. We don't know. Well, we know that somebody thinks that she was at Camp Huachuca. Moving on.
You know, this Erica had not authored a tweet since 2023. Right? She'd retweeted a couple of things. Who knows if somebody did it for her, but she herself had not authored a tweet. Suddenly, 48 hours before Charlie's death on September 8th at 10:49 a.m. Arizona time, she decides to break that silence with this tweet, scripture. Ephesians 2:8. For by grace you have been saved through faith, and this is not your own doing. It is the gift of God, not a result of work, so that no one may boast. Okay? And suddenly she then was on a roll. She then tweeted again on September 9th, 9:44 a.m. local time. She tweeted, "Oh, taste and see that the Lord is good. Blessed is the man that takes refuge in him." And then again, on the day that Charlie is assassinated at 9:45 a.m. Arizona time, which is an hour and a half, right? An hour and a half before he's killed, Erica tweets, "God is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble." People ran like, wow, I can't believe this. This godly woman happened to have tweeted this right before her husband got assassinated. Like I said, you're a monster for noticing. If you're thinking that like, no, she just really did suddenly want to break her Twitter silence.
You're a monster for noticing how weird this is. How dare you notice how weird this is? How dare you? Okay.
And she's very, as we can see, she is committed to the Lord. Every sentence that comes out is about.
It's all about the Lord. And we know she's not that type of person. She was the type of person who would put on bikinis and get into beauty pageants. She was the type of person who would go on dating reality shows that trying to become famous. She was the type of person who was going to star in a movie with a bunch of people from Fort Huachuca. That's the kind of person she was. And then she's reinventing herself as this super conservative Christian gal who loves the Lord and the Bible. She knows it back and forth. So, and she's doing that all of a sudden on the 8th. The same day, someone claims they saw her at Fort Huachuca at a planning meeting. And then she starts, boom, she starts tweeting, hey, we got to get your conservative Christian bona fides going, so that you're the all-American Christian-loving, Jesus-loving girl. And she starts tweeting that out. Isn't that crazy? I think it is. And how dare you notice?
Odd. So how could you question it, right?
So how could you question it? How could you question it? She's a woman of God. So to me, it's an obvious that this is all part of a bigger plan. They were crossing their T's and dotting their I's, and one of them was we have to, because they're gonna put Erica Kirk in as the head of this company, even though Charlie Kirk wanted his wife staying home taking care of their kids.
Trad wife.
Be a trad wife. And he encouraged other women to be trad wives. If you can, stay home, take care of your kids. And seems like there she is getting ready to present herself as the traditional
trad wives. I've never heard that. Trad wives. What's that mean? Tread. The radical dishwasher. Oh God.
Christian who's going to take over Turning Point USA and be a CEO of a giant $500 million a year company, and someone else will raise her kids. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. And here we go. Those are creepy tweets. Those are weird. You're not supposed to notice. And I got to tell you, Erica Kirk she is the worst thing that ever happened to that TPUSA cult. They made a big misfire on the gamble with her. They thought people were going to love her. Like, remember how people loved Sarah Palin when she first hit the scene? Oh, she's attractive. She's a what'd they call her? A mama bear? They called her something. A tiger. They called her something. She's this. She's a fighter, and she's beautiful.
I better see her paradise. I couldn't see it. What was going on? I had mates who thought she was a spunk, Oh, wow. Anyway. Oh, well, go to play again. It goes.
And all this stuff. And they thought, I bet they thought that was going to happen with Erica Kirk, and the exact opposite happened. She's such a maniac. She's such an obvious schemer and self-dealer and liar and evil. Evil flies right off her. And the eyes, you can't get around it. Her. My Lord is a just God. Yeah. So she's like that girlfriend in Spinal Tap who ruins everything for the band. Erica Kirk, she puts the Ono in Yoko Ono. How about that, huh? Chris, that's a good joke, huh?
Yeah.
I like that joke.
Say that at the next one.
So, and thank God for Candace staying on it. Pick it up. So there's just again, no matter what part of the Charlie Kirk assassination and cover up story you put your gaze to, you find creepy stuff, weird stuff, stuff that contradicts, stuff that doesn't make sense, stuff that's illogical, stuff.
And it is. It's all creepy shit. It's like everything's so weird now. It's like, you know, we're living in dark times. You know, they're putting these weird satanic looking characters on the stage, and the average person thinks they're great. Oh, Bill Gates, the good guy. I used to hear people say that years ago. I go, what? Oh, fucking bloody you on. Oh. Just what a... God, I wish I had superpowers. I could just fly around the world and take out all these world leaders, just fly through their skulls. And, it's just fucking mental. Oh, there's a new cartoon that's come out. It's called Captain Durag. The Daily Insight shows it. Hang on. Looks like a great cartoon for kids.
This is a new Disney cartoon by the name of Hey AJ, a music-filled family comedy about an imaginative young girl, AJ, and her stuffed bunny sidekick, Theo. It's based on a book series created by former American footballer Martellus Bennett, who also voices AJ's father, Marty, in the series. Now, this is a do-rag, a close-fitting cloth tied around the top of the head that is popular in African-American culture. It's had a bit of a checkered history, with some major sporting leagues, such as the NFL and the NBA, banning the headwear. This was due in part to its association with crime and gang violence. So what do you think happens when you combine this head covering with the Hey AJ cartoon? You get Captain Do-Rag, of course, a grime fighter in Slime City whose superpowers include picking up rubbish and folding clothes. Yes, in the name of inclusivity, Disney thought it was a good idea to make a superhero based on a head covering. Essentially, he's a walking, talking stereotype. What's next? Captain Burqa? She flies around the world enforcing a strictly modest dress code and lecturing people on Sharia law? Or what about Captain Poppadom and his sidekick Indian elephant named Curry? He uses his magical poppadoms not only to feed the poor, but also as a kind of greasy, deep-fried ninja star to defeat his enemies. And just one more, if I haven't already caused enough offence. Captain Sombrero, who uses his magical wide-brimmed hat as a flying device to ferry undocumented workers across the southern border to a new life in the United States. Yes, creating superhero stereotypes is easy. But as Disney found out with Captain Do-Rag, superhero stereotypes cause superhero levels of offence. Yahoo reported, Disney's new Captain Do-Rag cartoon character ignites backlash from the black community. As it turns out, being inclusive is a lot harder than just slapping a bit of headgear on a sanitation worker and calling it culture. The irony of Disney trying to be woke, but ending up with a character whose entire identity is wearing a head wrap and performing menial labour is not lost on me. What does that remind me of? Captain Plantation? I mean, if we're assigning superpowers based on historical tropes of subservience, why stop at cleaning rubbish? Captain Do-Rag's creator, Camille Corbett, has defended the character. On her X account, she has released multiple tweets defending the move. In one, she wrote, I created the character Durag Man, now known as Captain Durag, on the Disney show Hey AJ, and I'm just finding out people are finding it problematic. I just wanted our culture to have a superhero of its own. In another tweet, she dressed up in a blue Durag cape and wrote, I love when art imitates life. Not all heroes wear capes, some wear durags. She's even released videos of herself pretending to be the character doing kung fu, writing, me, a blaxploitation nerd and respectability politics hater, rushing to defend Captain Durag. Basically, she's arguing that black people need not, nor should they, try to constantly conform to dominant white middle-class norms by avoiding controversial cultural markers. Essentially, she likes the idea of black heroes who fight back against the establishment without trying to fit in. Although I'm not sure if Captain Durag picking up rubbish and folding laundry is quite the radical uprising against white oppression she thinks it is. Corbett defended the character's profession, noting that sanitation workers often got the bag, make good money. She tweeted, it's just one episode. I don't think we should be belittling jobs that make our society run. He is simply a homage to blaxploitation films and a poke at respectability politics. Okay, fair enough. It sounds like she's just having a bit of fun and trying to teach children it's a good thing to clean up after themselves. But as I said, it's a bit funny that we've gone from I have a dream to I have a bin liner and a tightly knotted head wrap.
I think Gordo's working this week. I catch him on weekends. Yeah, so. Hey, God, I did 11.5 hours the other night. Fucking hell. I was on a roll. I didn't drink the next day. Yesterday. Totally sober day. I ate a lot of food. I had nectarine, banana, mango, some other fruit, banana, and yogurt yesterday. And then I had mushrooms, corn on the cob, and steak, and all this junk food, munchies, snacks, lollies, cheese balls, Cheetos. Today, not one bit hungry. I've had a mango and banana and yogurt. That's all I've had today, and I'm still not hungry. That was 10 o'clock. So 6:54. Well, it's very light rain here right now. So much for filling the tanks. Go have had a drought the last few years. It's fucking insane. Right, so I was telling about cults a while, but satanic ones. And there's a clip I'm trying to find. Don't know how far back it goes. When's this? Okay, I'll play a song while I'm trying to find it.
Would you like the rest of my sandwich?
I'm not homeless.
Hey, come on, grab your stuff. I got us a place to play.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a place called Dante's or something. And they've only allowed us to do one song, so we got to make it a good one. Come on.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese. Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal, oh what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
It's very trailer parkish.
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Take us out, Moose.
Taste the biscuit. Yo! Legendary. Did you like that 4-5? Yeah, sovereign. So anyway, whatever his name is, he's plays that a lot. You know, yeah, I appreciate the rawness with that style. Yeah. Oh, that wattle bird's being noisy. Hey, wattle bird. I love this time of day when the birds are talking away. Yeah. Friend of mine just put a video up. I should play it because it's oh no, let's watch some more low fatigue Shanikas. This is funny. Okay.
What's cracking YouTube? I am back. So here to talk about a Shaniqua getting called King Kong. Yep, not making that up. We're going to be checking out the footage of this individual coming to the realization that people in this pathology clinic referred to her as King Kong. Is it wrong? I'll leave that up to you to decide. And we have some other humorous stories about, look, I don't want to talk about this, but we have to talk about fatiguers and their bathroom habits. They were the ones saying they taught Europeans how to bathe. Well, based on this information here, this could blow that argument right out of the water. No pun intended. Hit the like button right now. Hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K. Because I'm struggling here because YouTube fucking me over.
Little turd coming off it.
But let's get to this one here, who gets a shock when she goes to the doctor and her sample is labelled in a very interesting way.
Can you tell me what's wrong with this sample?
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Can you understand as a Black woman why I would have a problem with that?
Yeah, I can double check who.
How could that be a mistake? Because this King, that's my last name, right? Comma would be my first name, correct?
Yeah.
How do you misspell Kiera as Kong? That's insane.
Yeah, I can double check with that.
They knew what they were doing.
Hey, Roger.
Honestly, not sure who printed that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Previously, we've never had like any sort of issue like that. I understand where you're coming from.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire right now. Like that's unacceptable.
I don't
And
see.
even if it is a typo, which like if they want to pull that and say that that's what it was, how? Seriously?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure how that happened.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's like.
Look, I went to the doctor's once and they put on me tablets, King Kong. And I went back, I was so offended. I go, how dare you call me King Kong? True story.
Reportable. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like.
That's like what? Get over yourself. Look, it's probably just an honest mistake. Who cares? And as someone says, without typing anything else, I only put in the word king and then a K. Kong is the second most popular word following king. So this actually could have been an autocorrect error depending on the program.
It was, I see that I put the name incorrect on there. It wasn't really my intentions to do that. Your name on there is not what it seems on there. Like I did mention to her, and she did mention to me that you want this all recorded. That is totally fine. It wasn't really my intention to put your name like that. I did give it to you, and we were double checking it to see if it was incorrect or correct. We didn't mention anything.
We didn't double check anything. You said, have you done a sample like this before?
Have you done a sample, and then I gave it to you, and you went to the
Shut up,
correct. So why are you saying that we were checking the name?
We were checking the name because I asked if it was incorrect or.
No, you didn't. Please correct me if I'm wrong. We walked to the door. You said, have you done a sample like this before? I said, no. And then, or I said yes. And then you said, okay. And then you opened the door. Right?
You opened the door and I gave it to you.
Correct. So when did we check the name?
And then I gave it to you, and then like I said, it wasn't my intention. I literally just checked my computer.
I would say from my experience, and I've had quite a bit of experience getting blood taken, the people doing it always double check the name. They check the label, they get you to read the label back to them. They ask you your date of birth, your address, your phone number, just to make sure they're dealing with the right person, okay? To me, something about this woman's story here just doesn't really make sense. I'm not sure what's going on.
How did you mistype that?
I was typing. To be honest, I type really fast. I don't double check when I'm typing really fast. I did put your name on there, but for some reason it went to an error. But like I mentioned to you, it wasn't.
So I autocorrected from Kiera to Kong? That's crazy.
As I showed you before, yes, it could autocorrect to Kong. My opinion is it's not a big deal. Get over it. But now let's get to this idea that Fatiguers taught the rest of the world how to bathe. That's one of their main claims to fame, that they taught the Europeans how to bathe. He's going to tell us about how he goes to the bathroom. But to be fair, even his own community.
This is pretty gross.
He's like, what in the actual fuck are you talking about? Check this out.
We all touch shit before.
I've never shitted in a tissue before.
You touch shit every single day if you shit. Like, you don't wipe yourself? It got shit in the tissue when you wipe yourself.
You don't know how to get the... Why are you touching the shit? The tissue is for the shit.
That's what I'm saying. You grab shit all the time.
No, you're not saying that. You don't. Yeah, you
You're not
wipe.
wiping. You grab the shit.
You don't grab. Why are you grabbing
Hold
shit?
on, hold on.
Do you got
So you
shit stuck
telling
in
me-
your ass while
Hold
you're
on, hold
taking?
on. So you telling me that y'all just let the doodle fall in the toilet? Y'all don't catch it every time?
Yo.
I am about to leave, bro.
How do y'all take a shit?
I can't believe this is real, but it is. This guy is saying that he's got his hand, I'm not sure whether he goes from the front or the back. He's got a handful of tissues and he's literally shitting into his hand. Like, how? Like, what? Who taught you that? People shit into the fucking toilet and it goes into the water. That's how I thought 100% of people did it. But remember, his ancestors taught us how to bathe.
I am about to leave, bro.
How do y'all take a shit? I must have seen this shit wrong. Catching my shit all these years.
Nah, I'm more disgusted than I feel like I can't continue.
What are you talking about?
My stomach
So
is
hold on,
turning.
so y'all just sit there and shit come right out. No way.
What happens if you got the runs or something like that?
Yo,
What do you do then?
That shit, you wash your hands. Why do you think people wash their hands?
Yo, you shit in your hand, bro?
With tissue.
He literally, when he has diarrhea,
How could someone be that stupid?
he's saying you got to wash your hand. Oh my God. This is, it'd be like your hand in a bloody, one of those chocolate fountain, like one of those chocolate fountain things. Hand
I
just,
haven't had anything so gross since COVID times when I'd be up the street hearing some old guy telling some woman how much toilet paper they use and how they wipe their ass. I was going, no, what world am I fucking living in? You know, where I'm actually listening to a dialogue about how to wipe your ass, you know, like, and I come back home to Tony, I can't believe the world's going crazy, you know, they're actually up there talking about the best ways to wipe your ass, and these are locals, and now I hear this story, this beats it.
covered in, this is so bad. Can't believe this shit's real, but it is. That guy's being serious.
Lovely lady.
Oh.
There's Gordon's girl. Oh, Roger. Gotta go, mate. Okay, buddy. Good luck. Have a good stream, mate.
One jail.
Hey, there's my truck. What the fuck you doing? Huh?
Man, all I can say is that if I caught someone like that doing that to my car, I can't say on YouTube what I do because I can't imply.
And I bet when she got arrested, she goes, I didn't do nothing.
Violence on YouTube. I can't do that anymore. I've been busted a few times on YouTube for saying what I actually think, what I would actually do. So I can't say that. Well, that's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. Get the fatiguers the hell out of my stinking house.
The fatigue is real. Oh, God. No, the Jabberwockies worked well, didn't it? It really dumbed a lot of people down. We got to live on them. Fuck. So, what else is happening in the world? Because I didn't drink yesterday, these beers that hit me. I'm getting all shenaked. Anyway, Wazzy, you want to come on, Wazzy? Roger. Oh, Roger, your show's tomorrow, so it's going to take you 24 hours to set up for your show. Wow. That's insane. I used to I remember a time when I got up early to do live streams on someone's channel and cup of coffee, all, ready and not even drunk. Those days are long gone.
Woman, 97, was found dead on the floor of her home after being told she would have to wait 10 days for an ambulance for a suspected hip break, coroner hears. At that age, you've survived world wars, you've been through the Blitz, you've survived all of those years, all of those decades, to then die on the floor of your home, probably in agony. You've been treated as somebody who clearly isn't an emergency because the ambulance is not showing for days, even though you're nearly 100 years of age and something like something wrong, fractured hip in this circumstance would clearly prevent you from being mobile, yeah, and therefore being able to do basic things in your freaking life, things that as a 90-odd-year-old, as a citizen of the country, that over the decades you've contributed in whatever way you've contributed, to then die on the floor in agony in your own home as a 97-year-old isn't just heartbreaking, it's absolutely infuriating. It's totally disgusting. And however much you get called a bigot, however many names you get called for making reference to this, I'm going to do it. Because in circumstances like this, I think it's only fair to do it, even though it's becoming such a cliche, to make references. And it's just becoming so, these sort of examples are just becoming the standard now, aren't they? Yeah. Elderly people dying in their homes because it's not an emergency. Even though it's a bit of a cliche, I'll make it anyway. In comparison to somebody who may have just entered the country, for them to have almost immediate medical attention and care in comparison to something like this, an example like that, where a 90-odd-year-old is dying in agony on the floor of her home, found dead, is so beyond disgusting, so beyond not being right. Where do you even start with that? And yeah, making comparables, all bigger, all this name, that name. No. This is where we're at. And as I mentioned, these sort of examples are not few and far between. And it has to be fixed. Ta-ta.
No, that's just fucking horrible. Happened to me grandmother. Yeah, my nana. Yeah, she went down a Safeway. She used to walk up. Used to go for a mile walk every day, just go to the shops, just get a few things, come back. It was a thing to do when she was getting old. She loved going for a fucking walk. And, yeah, she went to Safeway. This is when she's about, late 80s, I guess. No, it was about, she would have been about 85. Yeah, anyway. Yes, someone knocked over some fucking vegetable on the floor and she slipped over, broke her fucking hip in Safeway, Woolworths. And you know what the staff did? And the manager, they got her into a taxi, got the taxi driver to take her home, gave her $200 cash in hand. Here's for your trouble, paid for her groceries. She got dumped off at home. The taxi driver had to help her into the home. And then she laid on her back for 4 fucking days without until someone found her. All because of fucking them cunts who should have been sued. And I went furious. I was saying, to my parents and Geo's witness fuckwits, we got to sue these cunts. She couldn't fucking hardly walk to the letterbox after that, you know. It destroyed a whole lot of years, all because of Safeway. And my parents refused to sue. Oh, we don't sue people. You fucking maggots. Yeah, my grandmother's life quality was fucked for the last 10 years of her life after that. But no, Jehovah's Witnesses don't sue people unless they're talking against them and trying to expose pedophiles. Then they'll fucking try to kill you. Oh, fuck, that story angered me that I just watched because it reminds me of my grandmother. And I fucking cried about that. How she was on the floor for 4 fucking days because of Safeway supermarket. Give her $200. What the fuck? And how could the taxi driver not even ring the ambulance? Like, oh God, there's so many things that we could have got him on, and oh God, she was entitled to $1 million. But no, we don't see people because we're the fucking witnesses, cunts. Oh God, I mean that's just one of the horror stories that I can tell you about. The fucking witnesses, because of them. You know, never any justice. My best friend hung herself because of being fucking molested, and I tried to expose it, and the cunts wiped it on the carpet. Cunts. Then they tried to get me whacked because I tried to expose all the fucks. Anyway, on a lighter note, I'm getting a bit angry now. Fuck, that story really triggered me. Oh, Lord. How they fucking treat old people. The cunts who fucking fought for our family, you know, for our country. Now they're just overloading us with the worst fucking scum, rapists, thieving cunts who hate us, bringing them all here to kill us, destroy our culture. Look at fucking the UK. It's fucked. Anyway, it's a nice black people.
77% of Indigenous kids do not attend school regularly. The unemployment rate
What a
in
lot of
Indigenous communities is 3 times higher than non-Indigenous communities. The clock is ticking. The time is now.
Where the troops from a place called Collarenabri. Big river, big sky. Never heard of the walleye. Where the Murray mob say. Where the government forced us back in the day. Never had a say. Never had a chance. Couldn't speak our language or learn our own dance. A life controlled by fear. Try to make a whole race disappear. Still not learning, working, earning. Still hurting while the world's still turning. Your ears burning cause we talk about you. Coming up from the bottom, Collarenabri crew. It's on the CDP, cotton gin or stick picking. On pension day, just kicking back, sipping. Finger licking fried chicken, smoking and drinking. There ain't no hope, no dreams, no vision. We need more hope in this great land. For every woman, child and man. One chance across this nation. Make change for this generation. Education, your choice. Speak up now, raise your voice. Collarenabri crew back on the track. True, now you ready to close that gap? Go! Gonna get a real job, ain't no stopping me. Can't stop the new Collarenabri robbery. New technology, a better ideology. This ain't no game, no play, no monopoly. Gotta get to class, cause you need to know. If you plant that seed, then a tree will grow. Don't have to be what you see at home. If you stand up for you won't stand alone. Spinning the yarn now, we're telling it lyrically. Gonna get work, a job that don't limit me. Ability, we're gonna close that gap. Ain't nothing in the world gonna hold us back. We need more hope in this great land. For every woman, child and man. One chance across this nation. Make change for this generation. Education, your choice. Speak up now, raise your voice. Collarenabri crew back on the track. True, now you ready to close that gap? Go! Fear gonna stop you from being on top of your game. Gotta take that risk, gotta stake your claim. Forget about the others, don't care what they say. Live life with pride, live up to your name. Wake up each morning in a different way. Cause each morning it's a different day. The truth is, can't that it's up to you. You gotta bounce right back like a kangaroo. You never done homework since year 5. What you doing with your life? What you doing with your time? What you doing to your mind? Gotta develop your mentor. Only you can realise your potential. Get on board and put change on the map. Hands up, one generation clap. Close that gap, we're gonna open doors.
Look, at least they're, they're out of the homes doing stuff in the street and doing movies and shit. That's about 10, 15 years old, that stuff. But yeah, that's what kids used to do. They used to do hip hop, rap stuff, shit. Yeah, but now they're just fighting and killing each other and shit. So, wonder what happened to these kids a few years later. Fuck. And why'd they have the pasty, the creamy, the half-caste kid, wearing a tie? That was funny. the pasty wearing the tie. Anyway, I had to play something that would light me up from that. Yeah, my grandmother. Yeah, another thing about that is I went back to that supermarket and I trashed the whole fucking supermarket. I fucking went mental. And you know what? They didn't even call the cops because they knew they were wrong. And the manager, nah, leave them alone. And I did. I wiped everything off the shelves. I fucking did a whole Shinaka. But it was either that or kill the fucking manager, and I decided to kill the groceries instead, And yeah, I don't get it, like, trashing the whole supermarket because they fucking nearly killed my grandmother. Yeah, I don't know. What a reason. Hey, Gordon, the Gordon kale. Gordon, did you know kale's good for you? You know that green herbal stuff. Oh, the birds are being happy right now. It stopped raining. Fuck it. We need rain. Meant to be a hot day today, Gordon, and it was fucking... it was meant to be 35 and it was fucking 25 and for 2 hours and then it dropped fucking down. Now I just feel like wearing a jacket. And then it rained and thunder and now it stopped raining and actually it's still raining, yeah, but lightly. And beautiful world we're living. I love the inclusiveness of everything now. Just so inclusive. I could put a link in and talk about cults and satanic fucking New World Order and Illuminati and GMOs and chemtrails and aspartame and satanic sexual satanic abuse and anyway, where's that clip I was going to show? Fuck. Now I have to go back 4 days or something. Oh, this poor little girl gets fucking parents drunk and she's walking around the fucking streets going across a fucking 7-lane highway.
Were intoxicated and was located by a concerned citizen at a neighborhood motel.
How's it going? Do you mind if we take her inside? It's a little cold.
I know, but I gotta go.
Oh, you have to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license with you, sir?
Yes.
Me too. How are you doing? What's that? Oh, there she goes. Hey, do you mind sitting right here with us?
She's having a
Where
little
did you end up finding her?
Outside.
She was just walking around outside?
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, do you want to sit in a police car?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, then you got to stay right here, okay?
Okay.
And then you can sit in the police car with all the lights, all right?
Okay.
All right. Are you ready to go sit in a police car?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. You got to follow me, all right? Okay. You come here, okay? All right. You got to sit down, all right?
This kid's sick. Oh, God. It goes out to her that she's got such fucked parents. But Gordon has a question. And I'm sure I've explained it to him many a time. I've mentioned it many a time. Oh, Gordon. Anyway, okay, the story of my scar on my face. Yeah. Which side is it? That side. There it is. You know what that is? That's a dog bite. Yes. My beautiful last Rottweiler I ever had, Sasha. I went to give her a hug. I'd only had her a week. And I stirred her up a little bit, tried to play with her, and went to give her a kiss, and she bit me on the lip. The thing was, she growled at me and snapped at me, and she didn't actually mean to bite me. It was like, because just as she did it, I put me face in her fucking snapping, and yeah, it tore my whole lip open. Oh, fuck. And, yeah, I slapped her in the fucking head, pushed her outside, and then I had to go to hospital and get my face stitched up. Had about 6 stitches. And, I just watched the movie Hostel. You know, where they torture people and shit, and the main character has a hessian bag over his head. And no fucking kidding. Just after I watched that movie, after getting me fucking lip ripped open, I go to the hospital and they've put like this hesh over me fucking head, and they're stitching up some Asian lady, and she goes, how this happen? I go, oh, I got bitten by a dog. Oh no, we get the police right now. We gotta cut him. He was bitten by a dog. And I go, what the fuck are you doing? I go, no, it's all right. She didn't know. What dog? Well, they wanted to do a whole police report because I got bitten on the face by my own fucking dog. And I said, no, it wasn't a dog. It was a fucking hen. You know, one of me hens did it, you know, and I put her down, you know. I just made up bullshit. And anyway, yeah, it was like a horror movie, get me face stitched up. Well, this hessian shit, I don't even know what that was for. It's like at the same time I broke my leg, they go, okay, I go, I got a form here, I'm doing community work, 200 hours for 6 grams of weed. Can you sign this form to say I can't do community work for a while? Brings it back. Oh, yes, I've signed it 2 weeks. And I go, I've got a fucking broken leg. And you saying I'm right for work in 2 weeks, you know. Like, I broke my femur, you know. Oh, the femur's broken. Oh, God. That, so stupid. This was Indians and Asians that just ran over the whole medical system, and they couldn't understand English half of it. Does this hurt? Yeah. No, it shouldn't hurt. We hurt people a lot more than you. Anyway. Yeah, I did. I bit a dog on the ear once when it bit me. But not hard. But no, didn't even blame Sasha for that. And that was the only time she ever bit me. And it was sort of an accident. She just snapped. And my face got in the way. Anyway, she ended up one of the best, beautiful dogs. I've got many a video of my Sasha. And she learned from my dog, Rolly, who was a golden Rottweiler. You know, yeah. And he was the alpha dog. When I first got her, she didn't even know what going inside was. You know, she was an outside dog. And she's tortured by these teenage kids who used to beat her up and shit. And, yeah, so when I got her, she still had milk coming out of her teeth, so she just lost all her puppies. I don't know what the fuck these cunts have done. But yeah, she was a rescue dog from a really bad fucking. She was only like 2 years old at the time. But yeah, that's the story of me scar. Yeah, it's Mirror here. Okay. I've been bitten by many other dogs, separating dog fights, but you know, never blame the dogs or anything. You know. It's like when you're fighting crocodiles and bears, you got to expect that shit. And same with dogs, you know. When you're separating dog fights, you know. Yeah, Seas on Land was one of my favourite channels to watch. And I used to think, God, I can teach him a few things. Anyway. No one's coming on tonight, so I'll... it's just one of them nights where I just share shit and watch poor little girl whose parents are fuckwits. Oh, Gordon's here. Hang on. Oi.
Hey, how you doing?
Very dark over there in America.
Yeah, it is. I'm not really ready for prime time, but I just thought I'd go up and say hi and apologize, for any disagreement we might have had. I was getting along.
No, last stream was good. We didn't have any disagreements.
Oh, but I was getting along with Jevon so well, and I don't know. I didn't want to interrupt you too many times or whatever. But no, we were kind of having a conversation there. But anyway,
I can't remember it, Gordon. Sorry, I've got to go back.
Nothing really happened, I don't think. But who's this?
When I went to sleep drunk, I thought, oh, that was a good stream. So
yeah, I watched that entire movie.
Nothing bad happened.
Yeah, I watched the entire movie, and but Roger Ledwell is here to.
Hey, Roger, Mighty Mouse.
Hi.
I used to watch
boys. Yeah, I had a good stream the other day. This morning, actually, I had the Morgile come on my stream. You ever heard of the Morgile? He's part of Globebusters. He used to be on their crew. He was there before Jaren and all the rest of them got there. He's old school.
How do you spell it? Morgile.
Morgile. Morgile. Morgile.
Mr. Ledwell, do you believe in God?
Yes. Why?
Okay.
I don't have to believe in him. I actually know there has to be one. Let's put it that way.
All right.
That's why I get along with Roger.
Yeah.
Is your God a creator, or is he merely like the knowledge of the universe?
Well, no, I think he's a physical or even a spiritual being that controls the realm we live in, sir.
But the physical could also be the knowledge. I think I am in contact with the creator. I'm not the oracle at fucking Delphi or anything, but I'm just trying to understand the nature of what is your God,
What is my God?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go into it right now, but
I was raised a Christian man, sir.
All right, and you've always believed in God, and what did you have like spiritual experiences till like you were before Christ or something, or
I've died a couple of times. If you want to ask that question,
what? Say it again.
I've died a few times.
You've died a few times. Okay, I've come extremely close to death a few times.
They brought me back, I think, twice from the same thing, but they eventually got enough antibiotics, and then the cure was poison in me, you might say.
Anybody?
I had a real bad staph infection.
Oh shit! That's killed a few friends of mine.
Yeah.
So are you saying you were like in a coma a few times, or what? I don't know.
Well, I was out and they said my heart had stopped. Yeah, I wasn't in a coma. I was really blistered, swollen, and I lost some muscle mass in the process. Like 20 to 30% of my muscle mass was devoured by the staph.
Have you nearly, like my thing is, like I've nearly fallen off of buildings and cliffs and such, but
No, I've done stuff like that. I used to free climb, and we used to free climb buildings and stuff. Yeah, but I've tempted fate. But yeah, I don't consider that near death. That's my own fault. But I had no control over the staph infection that had me.
but I've had very many near death experiences
That's
to
good.
where, yeah, I barely survived. But anyway, so if anything, will put the fear of God in you. And I'm just trying to understand the nature of your belief right now. You seem to be rather just, and you present your case rather well.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, I came on here to talk about puppies. He was talking
Oh.
about Sasha. I was
All right,
gonna
yeah, all right.
talk about one of my puppies I had. His name was Chance. I had a golden retriever. He was 148 pounds of nothing but crazy and love. The dog was nuts.
Golden retriever, beautiful.
Oh yeah. 148 pounds worth of golden retriever. He's a beast.
I've never known a Labrador or a golden retriever that had a nasty nature. That always
No, man, they're beautiful.
such beautifully natured dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would have to agree with that.
Yeah, I've had a couple of spaniels too that were excellent dogs, man. Mostly bird dogs. They're some of the best.
Oh, little King Charles Spaniels are, oh God.
No, that's something different. I had one of those once. I walk it up and down the beach up in South
You
Carolina.
really got to understand them. They need a lot of attention.
True.
But,
I mean,
yeah, a mate of mine had one, and another friend, and yeah. No, look, I like all dogs. They're all different in their own way, and that's what's good about them.
Yeah, I had a Springer
Like,
Spaniel.
Certain countries, the dynamics, the same sort of people, and they come over here and they just, anyway, that's another story. But
I had a Springer Spaniel too. It was a nice dog. Wasn't that bad. His name was Spike. He was a hunter. He'd go out and hunt vermin all day long. That's all he'd do.
German pointers are like that too. They're good hunting dogs. And I had a beagle. Well, second last dog I've got. But, yeah,
Beagles will eat anything, dude. They'll eat anything.
She brought back a dead kangaroo koala once.
Oh, nice.
I mean, beagles.
It had been rotting for like 3 years, but she brought back a dead koala carcass once.
In my experience, beagles will eat until they die. I don't know. I mean, they'll get an extended belly. They'll get an extended belly so bad that they'll just like lay around the house. So
some dogs are like that. You can't keep too much food around them. They'll just keep eating until they cark it. Yeah. But nah, she was good. God, I missed my beagle.
So what's the best dog you ever had there, Ken?
Well, they're all good in their own. Well, Rottweilers always been my favourite, but yeah.
I've had one of them. I had a Rott. It was a pretty much full bred, but it had something else in, a little German Shepherd, I think. She was named Gypsy. She's a sweetheart too, believe it or not. Most of the dogs they classify as ugly or not at all. It's just people told they are.
My first proper dog was a Rottweiler. We had the family dogs and all that, but and I loved all them too. I mean, I love all dogs. They're all good in their own way, and pit bulls have always, because they've bred them so much, they're a problem if they're brought up with a bad owner. And that's the only problem, is bad owners.
I've never had a pit person. I have friends that had them. I have one friend. He had a pink nose, and
I wouldn't want one.
You wouldn't want one? Oh man,
never, ever. But
no, I don't blame you, Gordon. Once they attack, it is the hardest thing to separate them. I tell you.
Oh yeah, they got that lockjaw. Yeah.
But Tioni's dog was like that. It attacked the dog and bit its tail off.
Ooh.
And my stepdaughter's dog.
I can go down a long list of breeds of dog that I love, and but pit bull, American pit bull, whatever you want to call it, they're kind of fucking stupid, and if they attack you, they're just not going to quit very easily, and they might attack your children or your wife or whatever, your loved ones is what. Yeah.
American culture was the American pit bull. Remember the Young Rascals, the main dog was the American pit bull. And you never heard about American pit bulls attacking people until all these Mexican gangsters started owning them and treating them.
But they were not so widely bred. I'm just saying that, the pit bull and the certain offshoots of that, they're more dangerous to your family. So I mean, they're just, anyway. So go ahead.
Like Zeke, he was growing up with two little babies, right? And I'd be talking to Tioni on the Zoom, on the Facebook video, and I'll be watching Zeke go up to the baby and lick at the baby on the forehead and lie down. He'd let the babies crawl all over him, pull his ears. He never did anything, It's just so beautiful,
Right, yeah.
And the last few times he is here, he is with the babies, and Bruno's very good looking too.
I met many fine pit bulls, but yeah.
Yeah, he's dangerous with dogs, but not people. He wasn't ever dangerous with people.
Yeah, I've seen
he was a worry. Yeah. Always had a muzzle on.
Worst things happen to the little rascals, the cast and the pit bull. Look at what happened to all the people. Like Alfalfa became a heroin addict. Let's see.
Oh no.
No, Hollywood will eat you up, dude. Yeah.
Alfalfa became now we're on to Alfalfa became a heroin addict. What the fuck?
He did.
I remember Alfalfa and the little black kid in the group. And,
yeah.
Oh God, they were great characters. And but before that, they were in these movies with Shirley Temple, the Baby Burlesque. Do you remember those?
Man, yeah.
Just filthy, horrible, disgusting Jewish porn.
Whatever happened to Herman Munster, or not Herman, but Eddie Munster with that? No, I mean, he really did have a hairline that was low. I mean, whatever happened to that motherfucker?
I did see a story of all the Munsters, what happened, and that a while back.
Yeah, he probably became a heroin addict,
Yeah, he did. He ended up becoming a serial killer and keeping bodies in his freezer and shit.
I had to say one thing about one heroin addict, and
actually believed he's a vampire. And nah, I'm joking. I don't know.
You ever watch Pet Cemetery?
Yeah. I read the book. Always read Stephen King's books before I saw the film.
Yeah. I read the book, and the only reason I had time for it, I was in jail at the time. But and I've also seen the movie, and I thought the movie was pretty lame, but the book really kind of drew me in. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying Herman Munster played in the movie itself.
Oh, okay.
Remember the caretaker?
Oh yeah, I believe so. I mean, I'm not.
He did care of the pet cemetery. It was what he did.
Okay.
And I got to meet the Ramones. You ever heard of them?
Yeah, the Ramones, the band.
Yeah, I've met them like 7 different times on different occasions. They come and play like small clubs in the town where
Is that right? Yeah. I kind of I really do like the Ramones. Just give me a lyric, I can probably sing the song. Anyway, but
they sang the song for Pet Cemetery.
Oh, I don't know, but
I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. Never heard it before?
No, not really. But I like the Clash. Kind of like you put up icons. What I think are icons of punk rock, and I'm like thinking about the Ramones, I'm thinking about the Clash as
Mhm.
kind of like being a little bit opposite, but they put out some good music. I want to be sedated. It's like that's the Ramones.
24 hours ago, I want to be sedated. Yeah. But a true Ramones fan knows this one. Gabba gabba hey, gabba 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 we got. That was one of that's their chant.
All right.
In the Blitzkrieg Bop. Yeah. I'm a big Ramones fan. I grew up with them. But
I do like the Ramones. Yeah, I can still severely rock out to the goddamn Ramones, and I don't even listen to music that much anymore. But
Yeah.
if you got a good sound system, yeah, I'll listen to Ramones. But mostly I'm Clash Sandinista. Go ahead, Ken.
I can't remember one Ramones song I liked. I fucking hated it. I thought it was
Oh God! You didn't piss Ken off now.
sort of this trash punk stuff. I don't-
Yeah.
Maybe there's some good songs I missed out on. I just never liked that band. I wanted to kill anyone who did.
No, thanks for saying that, Ken. Appreciate it.
What I like the Dead Kennedys, but I never liked the Sex Pistols.
I like the Sex Pistols.
Oh, good guy. Yeah, he's British at heart. That's what it is. Hate the Ramones. Oh, he's talking about Pill. No, that's Johnny Rotten's second band. Yeah,
I loved it. I loved all that. I mean, I like the way they were. And not, I love bands that upset people. And yeah, I don't know.
Well, Gordo, I've actually seen the Clash too play.
You've actually seen them play.
Charlotte.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, they were under a different name. They were under a name called Big Audio Dynamite. Ever heard of them?
Hey, Gordon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What? Go ahead. What?
I'm digressing a bit, Roger, from music, but
okay.
Going to movies. What do you think of Heretic? Did you watch it all?
Oh yeah, I really liked it. But I was like, I had to start cooking a meal for myself because I sell the meat. But so I cooked a meal, and then I don't even remember how it ended. I was kind of in a blackout, so I have to beg ignorance on this. I'm really sorry about that. But then I kind of waited to see if you would like get back. It was like 8:00 in the morning my time, and you weren't coming back, so I just logged off. But
I fell asleep watching it.
Ken, tell me about Heretic. I haven't never seen it. So
it's about two lovely Mormon girls. They're going around door knocking, and they've been told to call on this guy who's interested in Mormonism, and
we watched that on PJ's channel. Yeah, the way they get trapped in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was sick, dude. Yeah.
It was intense, but
oh yeah,
I love the whole premise of it because I used to have Jehovah's Witnesses knock on my door, and I used to I had a twisted idea. It'd be fun to sort of kidnap them and then deprogram them.
Right.
And me and me mate Sean used to talk about that. We should kidnap a couple of them when they door knock, and then deprogram them and set them free so they're free of the witnesses.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that guy was trying to deprogram those girls.
I never did that, but we used to make jokes when we were live streaming. Hang on, we got to feed these witnesses in the cellar. We didn't feed them today.
Right.
Trained up and
right.
Nice.
And had you stayed awake, you probably would have been telling me all this. I kind of wanted you to narrate it because I'd never seen the film. It's not like you got to give me goddamn spoiler alerts and shit. But I would have appreciated that story the other day. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, awesome, dude.
So, do you got a Kingdom Hall near you somewhere, Ken?
Oh, there's always one there. There's one in town. I remember going there with a few of my ex-J-Dub mates just for a laugh. And
yeah,
look, a few times, like towards the end of it, I used to really cause a disturbance in the Kingdom Hall.
Fuck you.
I'm going to the movies. This is ridiculous. They're saying this same shit for 30 fucking years. The end's not coming next year, guys. I'd have this Italian mate going, KK, what are you doing? I went a little bit, I told him what I thought anyway. I fucking had it. I had it. They killed me best friend, and anyway.
Ken, you know that I recently got what is it called? A trespass. I was recently trespassed from a church. You know that, right?
Thing. Oh, that's something to be proud of. Yeah.
It is. They do not take their own religion seriously. I mean, I'm Baptist, but the Lutheran Church, I just was trying to ask them questions, but I'm not like Patrick Roberts. I'm not like screaming on. I'm not screaming on street corners or anything, but
I don't think I never heard of it.
On a main highway where no one's stopping because they can't.
And they can't even hear what you're saying,
He's talking to himself on a major highway. There's no one around. He's got his camera on his dash cam or something.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Ledwell, what do you consider yourself? Do you consider yourself, you said Christian, but what denomination, I guess?
I don't do denominations, man. I've been through all of them.
That's weak as fuck. You got to pick a side.
I have no denomination. No need. I decided that long ago. I'm not going to belong to any particular church. I know what I believe in. I believe in Jesus. I believe in the Creator. I believe in the Bible. I don't need a fucking church to tell me how to believe, because I already know. I've had enough experiences with God to know He's real.
I've been through all of them. I was raised Catholic. I went after that Baptist, Pentecostal. I've been through all the evangelicals. I got Lutheran in the family too. I got Methodist. You name it, man.
Yeah. Good for everybody. I've got Catholic, Protestant, Church of England, Freemason, and then there was the cult. That's like after all that shit. But the missionary side of me family, I fucking totally wish I had grown up a Freemason rather than a Jehovah's Witness.
Part of the Golden Dawn, are you there, Ken?
A lot more freedom. You don't have to go or anything, They don't force you.
Yeah. The OTO, Golden Dawn, Aleister Crowley's group.
They used to want me to join in the 80s. All these people knew our family, and they used to say, come back, like you. You treated good. I should have, because I would have got out of a lot of court cases, and shit. If I had that weird ring. Last time I was saying, wow, I've noticed you all got the Masonic ring on. Like, every one of them had the Masonic ring, I swear.
I don't know.
I couldn't notice it. Couldn't help but notice it. Yeah. They were quite surprised that I was noticing it. I was going,
the first time I met
my family's Freemasons. If I say I'm a Freemason right now, do I get let off? And this was about never voting in my life.
I got you. Yeah, I'm going to court here on the 4th. I wish I were part of the club.
Going to court?
Yeah. They're trying to jack everybody who gets into a minor fender bender, and they're saying you're a careless driver. The state's got a new law over here. They're trying to milk you for $500.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Oh, it's all about revenue. Yeah. Well, gee, they don't give a fuck whether it's right or wrong.
Nope, they don't.
Fucking hate it. Hate this.
Yeah, that's municipal. If you're a felony level, I'd know like how to advise you, but I know nothing on that minor shit.
Well, we're talking just civil court, and what they do, they try to incorporate the how to put it, the 14th Amendment over here. They really love that thing.
So you're being sued then?
No, I'm fighting the case. Because there's no crime committed. I just bumped into somebody, man. I didn't hurt anybody. Nobody was injured at all. There's no malice, no crime committed.
You're still in the initial court process, is what?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to push it off, and I've been schooled by a couple of lawyers, and I have one now. So, but I don't use them for representation. I use them for advice. So, I keep my retainer.
You keep your retainer. You haven't right? Okay.
Well,
cool.
I pay him a retainer. Is what it is. On regular. If I need legal advice, I go to him.
Yeah.
So
last person I crashed into, my grandmother had just died, and I'd already crashed into 2 people that day. I wasn't myself. I don't know what was happening. I just wasn't on the ball. And I crashed at the back of this big 4-wheel drive thing, and the guy gets out, going, all right, what's your insurance? I go, I ain't got no insurance, mate. And he goes, look, I need your address and your insurance because I'm going to Great Keppel Island next week, and I've got to get this sorted before I go there.
Yeah.
I go, oh, it's great you're going to Great Keppel Island, mate. I got nothing. I own nothing. I wish I could go on fucking holidays. And in the end, after he said, look, let's just forget about it. I was ready to punch him out, I was in a bad mood, and he just dropped the matter. No damage to his car hardly anyway. Maybe on I don't know, the number plate or something. But it was weird. I crashed 3 times that day.
Jeez.
I never crash. I haven't crashed for fucking 30 years since, No.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you haven't.
But
I was just in rush hour traffic, and everybody stopped short.
A bit of PSDD at the time,
Oh, yeah.
And the first time was someone else's fault, but anyway.
Like Ken and myself, we know each other's stories from front to back. And
I don't believe you don't know how I got that scar, Gordon.
Well, I forgot. I'm sorry.
No worries. No, I forgive you because I forget a lot of shit too.
I'm so self-centered, but in the same token, it's like Mr. Ledwell. If he could showcase his personality for a while, I'll ask you a bunch of questions, and I need them answered immediately, sort of thing.
It's like we're on Dr. Phil's now.
Yeah, he's actually rather interesting. But I
could say the same, Gord. I could.
Oh, okay, right. I might drop on your channel when you're doing a live stream, and then you could entertain me there. But as far as you are concerned, I don't know, what is your indispensable element? What is your cause sine qua non? Tell us about yourself.
Yeah, about the quasi-finian phenomenon.
Yeah, okay. Sure, I'll break it down for you. I'm a simple man, you might say. That's about all I can go with right now. But I like complicated subjects, let's put it that way.
You seem rather involved in, rather directed in your course of study, and you seem to be bring a lot of facts to the table about some subjects, but I don't know. It's like probably that was a bit of a pointed question, but no, you do seem rather knowledgeable. And if I can actually calm my ass down, I was noticing the other day that Jevin of the Occult Examiner, normally I don't give credit to a woman, at all. But no, she seems to have an intellectual bent, so I just, found that amazing,
Yeah, like me, she's been through a cult too. Yeah,
huh?
Yeah, she's a bitch, but not a total bitch, if you know what I mean. But anyway, I do appreciate her.
I'm gonna have Jevim on with real and off for real, Josh.
Yeah,
We're
he's a
gonna
good
get
panelist.
Phil on, and we're gonna have a cult show about all our little cults we've been in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I watched this first one he did. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I really liked it.
Yeah, PJ likes to
very
cover the
similar.
cult. Yeah.
There's so many similar things in every cult, the same pattern. You know, it's fascinating.
Yeah, Josh is a very good panelist, and you know the way he can add to things, and you know it's like he doesn't take away from the overall effect, but and then who else? But
oh, look, sometimes Roger the Science, I get a bit bored, but that's just me because I tune off a bit with tech stuff, and numbers and diagram. But I'm open to the simplicity of it all, And,
Well, like I said, being a simple man, but I like complications.
and I like science in the sense of what science that can be proved, but
well, a genius looks towards a genius looks at making it simple.
That's what they should.
If you cannot explain it readily, then probably you should not be talking about it at all, sort of thing. It's like reading a technical manual that I can't understand. It's like, you could not have made this easier. What the fuck are you doing to me? But anyway,
it's like government sites here. You go to them, and they purposely make it absolutely complicated and ridiculous and so hard to navigate. It's like they've got some cunt there that purposely wants to confuse people.
Yeah, completely counterintuitive. But Ken Rodman has been finding himself amongst a lot of really good panelists, and I really love that. Go ahead, anyone besides me.
Oh. Well, how about the ontological primitives? We want to discuss those. Ken?
What?
The ontological primitives. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you, for instance, it's a real simple one. If you walk across the beach and you ran across the sandcastle, what would be your first inclination? Did that sandcastle wash up on the shore, totally made by itself, or did somebody actually make that sandcastle? Was there a creator? Was there a designer of the sandcastle? It's just a simple premise,
It's sort of the opposite to Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah.
It's like the sandcastle's there,
Yeah.
Whereas Schrodinger's cat, you don't know,
No, you don't know if it's alive or dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier today with actually an Orthodox Jew. He was claiming to be an atheist. Well, no, that was the one before him.
Oh, what was his name? I've seen a few of them turn up on.
I can't remember his name. He had some kind of screen name. They don't ever give their real name.
Yeah, I think I know that. I know one that gets on, and he's shilling.
Yeah, don't believe.
Listen, I don't even know this. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry,
No, I mean, I'm not even aware of this Schrodinger cat theory. It's like it's a thought experiment in quantum mechanics that illustrates the concept of quantum superposition. In this scenario, a cat is placed sealed in a box. Anyway, I'll study up on it later. I'm sorry, I was just completely unaware.
But it's stupid, Gordon. I find no sense in it anyway. I
don't find it a good result in anybody.
It's just something that Einstein might have made up. He made up a lot of bullshit too. I thought it was amazing. Oh well.
But Mr. Ledwell,
yes.
I mean, Einstein was a guy who fucked his own cousin, and his own fucking.
Well, yeah, he tried to do that more than once.
He's a womanizing fucking drunk,
drug addict. Yeah, Mr. Ledwell, were you born with an intellectual inclination, or did something push you toward that?
I think my dad did. Yeah.
Okay, how did he do that? Tell me about that.
Oh, he taught me how to solve problems quickly. He schooled me in chess and a couple other intellectual sports in that regard. And I scored high on my aptitude test. Just like it just came natural after that. I think I inherited it from him more or less.
Gordon, Roger's dad used to tie into this chair, and if he didn't get the puzzles right, he'd fall down a shaft into this room of traps, and he'd have to work out puzzles.
If I didn't get the answer right, he'd shock me.
Well, I don't know what.
Go to that one.
I don't know what's true or what's not. Were you subject? Were you subject to abuse as a child? I don't know, Roger.
I was disciplined as a child. I give it that much. I was raised Catholic. I went to Catholic school for half my life. So, yeah.
Or were you? You don't have to go into the nature of it, but were you all? Were you abused in such a way or any way at all? I mean, you know, it's like I grew up in a rather neglectful household where my parents essentially neglected me, but you know, that's neither here nor there. I don't know. I'm
You
just
used to say to yourself, Gordon, why don't they smack me for once? You know, damn.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Now, my dad gave me a belting quite a lot, but
yeah,
you know, I didn't see that as abuse. You know, I thought, yeah, I guess I was a little bit out of line. You know, I had to mock a lot of shit.
Fourth wise man's giving me legal advice, and I was at fault in the fender bender. That's not the question. The question is there's another charge that's being posed against me for reckless or careless driving is what they call it. It's weird. I've never heard of this before. But
okay, that's a civil matter, right? So you,
yeah,
you were at fault, but then they're trying to say you're reckless and pursue other damages. Is that right?
Well, the court wants a fee. That's really what it boils down to, and it doesn't fall under civil code. It falls under it's corporate. It's basically what it is when it comes to driving. It's a.
Are you being sued separately as far as the civil matter?
No, my insurance paid for the damages. It's
right. I know that, but I'm trying to understand the nature of but you're being sued separately. The driving matter is separate from if you're being sued civilly. Are you being sued?
No, not being sued. Okay. No, so I'm fighting the court trying to mandate me to pay them $500 or I face penalties, like up to jail, or they want to take points, put points on my license, revoke my license.
Oh wow, that's insane.
If you were at fault,
what you pay the court did to put that through the court.
Well, the argument is that there shouldn't be a separate charge for the accident itself because it is an accident. It's not there's no criminal case there at all.
Okay,
there's no way to pursue criminal charges against me and jail me. You know, that's that fault has nothing to do with that. They're trying to go on a commercial code, and because I'm driving, they can impale me with policies basically to pay their fines. I think it's completely unconstitutional, sir.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for calling me, sir.
I hope you win, Roger.
Yeah. Well, thank you for calling me, sir, because I do deserve it.
You're wearing the hat, so yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right away, sir. Yeah, my grandfather was a U.S. Army. My other grandfather was Navy, and I was raised in that kind of household. So very disciplined, actually.
Yeah, I'm quite accomplished, and I think you probably are as well, Mr. Ledwell. And Ken Rotman, I respect him very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. But anyway, aside from that, I have to actually look into that. You'd have to actually, tell me then your position before I could really. Anyway, but it's an interesting matter. It seems a very small matter, but in the same token, it's something I could actually sink my teeth into. But anyway.
Oh, make sure you let go before you run. All right. And fourth wise man, I appreciate your not legal advice. Oh,
I played the Biscuit song earlier, Roger.
Oh, you played the Biscuit song? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heron's song. She's she did it again too. She did the Biscuit song, redid it. She did a Jamaican style punk rock. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Did you see it, Gordon? Oh, I think I played it to you the other night. The Biscuit song.
Oh yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, I think I watched it 3 times, but anyway, yeah, play it if you want to. I don't care.
You know they're playing inside a Goodwill, right? A thrift store.
It's amazing how something so what would you call it? Tacky. It's famous. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Taste the biscuit.
Yeah, you
Taste
go in
the
for a gift.
goodness of the biscuit.
You go in to just buy a gift. You go in to buy like a greeting card, and yeah, this is what you see.
Oh yeah, they're outside here. Look at them.
I'm not homeless.
Would you like the rest of my sandwich?
I'm not homeless.
That's great.
Hey, come on, grab your stuff. I got us a place to play.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a place called Dante's or something.
Dante.
And they
I don't know,
allowed us
it's
to do one song, so we got to
It's-
make it
it's-
a good one.
It's a place.
Come on.
It's called Dante's. I don't know. They bring all their
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
That's funny.
Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. To get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese.
He's rocking it.
It's when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity.
She reminds me of a character called Barb in Trailer Park Boys. She's the
Oh yeah, I know Barb. Yeah.
Yeah. She might have been a Barb.
Where's Leahy at when you need him, man?
No,
So-
Ken, I gotta ask you. Ken, I gotta ask you. You know, you have fine taste and everything, but would you hit that?
Like, I'm probably older than her, so she's probably too young for me. Nah.
Oh, there you go. You're going around the cradle, kid.
Look, no, I wouldn't go. No, she's nice, lovely lady. You know, I meet lots of lovely ladies, but I wouldn't bang them. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not. But he's happy, and I'm happy for both of them.
There you go.
Yeah.
But-
Cheers to them.
No.
Yeah,
The
the only reason I asked is because the
Look,
old
if I
lady-
was really drunk, yeah, it probably would have happened. Yeah, but you know, I would never remember the next day.
yeah, I just asked because the old ladies have been hitting on me lately, and
Oh man, you
yeah.
should go for it, Gordon.
I know, Gordon. I get it too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like even though they're my age, they seem too old. It's like, I don't know what it is.
Well,
Just
so
give me
glad
a
to be
5-piece
my-
meal. Oh, what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me. You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges.
Oh, Jesus.
I'd have a drink with it. Yeah. Love this sound.
That's a solo right
That's great.
the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
All right.
Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings.
So bad food.
Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Take us out, Moose.
Oh, break it down.
Taste the biscuit.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That was just amazing.
I mean, that is beautiful.
Oh yeah. I would have
Those
never
two-
thought.
Those two couple love each other. You know, that's a love project they've done.
Hey, maybe they met at a KFC.
Yeah.
Got the chicken wings, man. Telling you.
I think they've been together 40 years or so.
Well, it looks like it. Me and my ex-missus are still in the same position we were in last time.
What, military or
No. We're taking care of the grandkids. That's why we're up here in Denver. So we moved out here to help the girls out while they're raising the babies. So
Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, I love it when my stepdaughter comes here with the grandkids because, yeah, it keeps you alive, you know, just watch them so alive and
they grow up fast, Ken.
life, and it makes you feel alive because they're exploring life, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It just makes you feel you got to keep going for them, you know. I was ready to cark it ages ago, but I got to keep going for that
My
younger
youngest,
generation.
yeah, she's
We're
hitting
at home.
2 right now. She's getting to the point where she's pushing the limits of her body. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that, but she manages. My oldest grandson, he would hurt himself severely. Yeah, he didn't even care. He realized how it hurts. Jumping up and down on things. Yeah.
The oldest, she's 3 almost next month. And yeah, she hurts herself and she gets embarrassed. She doesn't want anyone to see that she's hurt herself. You know, like Jody says, she falls down in public. She quickly gets up, but even though she's hurt and she doesn't want to let people see her cry.
Nice.
And she does the same here. She jammed her thumb in me caravan door, shutting it. I quickly opened again. I was going, oh, baby, let's see the thumb. And she wouldn't show it to me. I'm going, no, I got to see the thumb. And unfortunately, it wasn't that bad. You know, it just skinned her a bit, but there's a gap there.
And the worst my oldest grandson did was he fell on the windowsill, hit his teeth on the thing. Ouch. I couldn't get over fast enough to catch him before. He was climbing up on the windowsill, and he decided he could climb on anything when he was like 2. He'd go up and climb the bookshelf. Like, no.
Yeah, Kiva, she just runs into it. She just, you know, free to the air, you know, just not a care in the world. But she's always hurting herself, and she's getting used to it now. But the younger one, she's only 1 year old. She's real cautious. Like when she walks, she watches where she's going.
Exact opposite. Yeah, I hear you. You got 2 of them. Yeah. Now the youngest one, she's already invented a language of her own. You don't know what she's saying, but you just nod. Yep. We're teaching her how to talk, though. She's learning words.
At age 4?
No, 2.
2. Oh, yeah. Language of her own, age 2. Okay, I get
it. She'll throw an English word in there.
Yeah,
she'll say other things too.
But when they get to about 4 or 5, they'll tell you a completely ridiculous story that never happened. You know, that mother went across the street to buy a glass of water and she brought back a lawnmower or something. It's just so silly, you know, but it's so hilarious listening to them talk when they're from age like 4 to 6. They're like little comedians, you know. Oh, this is so funny. But anyway.
What's worse with my 5-year-old? That's how old the oldest one is now. He's got the internet at his fingertips, and he's just going through and put ridiculous stuff on there for kids, man. You wouldn't believe it, but I mean, he'll walk up and he'll tell me the story about this character on the internet. He'll go play it out for me. I'm like, yeah.
Like if I had a child right now, there's no way that I'd let them engage in much screen time. I'm not talking about what anybody else does, but
yeah,
I'm telling you, if you want a well-developed child, don't give them the screen. You know, actually make them do and think about things. You know.
Yeah.
But,
I'm not there for them with them all the time, and mom does what she does. That's what.
Oh,
I do. Yeah.
Okay. What generation are you from, though, Mr. Ledwell?
Well, I'm 55 right now. So.
Okay, so you're Gen X. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
At least you know something about something. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, you're badass. Just being Gen X, you're certainly better than Y and Z and better than the boomers. I'm sorry, Ken, but yeah. But no, we are the best generation, and we're completely passed over in the political spectrum. You know, as much as they can, they pass over Gen X. But
yeah, I think we were crazier than the others. We go out on a limb.
Look, we got to see the UFOs. You guys didn't see them like we did back in them days.
Yeah, it's fake as fuck. But yeah, okay. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Oh, I had my share of watching the UFO files and stuff when I was younger. Delved into some of that. We didn't go see any of them necessarily. Would heard stories.
Well, you know,
your generation never got to experience the simplicities of my generation, where you used to get milk delivered in glass bottles, you know, from a horse carrier. And horse turn up with the milk bottles
and the deliverer of milk. You know, when the cat's away, the mice will play, as they say. You know, did he ever come into the house, Mr. Rotman? Did he?
Many a time, yeah. You know, in my family, you know, we've got, you know, everyone looks sort of either Asian or black or Indian or Pakistani or Russian or.
No, I was being terrible. My grandfather on one side was a milkman, and he was I guess Flander.
Yeah, that was an old 60s joke. The milkman fucking your wife. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But my grandfather on my mother's side was probably fucking your wife, you know. But
that's amazing.
Nobody's that old anymore.
My uncle was a bread man, believe it or not.
Oh, baker.
Yeah, well, he delivered the bread. That's what he did. He'd drive around and deliver the bread all over town.
You had bread delivery? Holy shit, dude. Wow.
My dad used to deliver vegetables all over Gippsland.
I don't remember anyone talking about bread delivery.
Well,
where?
they had to drop it off at the restaurants and all the cafes wherever in town. Drugstore. They have fresh baked bread delivered. Yeah. Back in the day. And my dad was growing up, McDonald's actually used fresh baked bread and a real hamburger. It's amazing. Yeah.
We still get real hamburgers here in Australia, actually. Like real beef, real proper steaks. So they haven't been printed yet.
Yeah, they're printing them now. Well, boys, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go get some sleep.
See now they use this weird glue to make meat now.
Ooh, I don't want to know about it. Well, I'm gonna get off here, guys. I got to get up and work in the morning.
Yeah, no worries.
I got a stream I got to do before I do that.
You got a stream when?
Tomorrow morning. I'm going to. I've got to push my promotion. I'm going to Antarctica in December.
Yeah,
taking a trip down the ice wall, man.
You're going down there.
Gordon, meet up with Roger. Take your cat. Go to Antarctica.
Yeah. You're going to Antarctica when?
In December.
Okay, so I have a little time to like
Yeah.
adjust my travel plans and all that. But
Look,
yeah.
you
So
go, I'll go. Pick
All right.
me and Bruno.
when are you gonna live stream next? Just like
It'll be tomorrow morning.
tomorrow
See what-
morning.
Yeah.
What time about?
It'll
Let's
be
see.
Jordan.
Well, sorry, it's tomorrow afternoon is when I'm doing it. Let's see. I'll give you a time. Let me go look, see what time I'm going to be on. Let's see. It's December 24th. That would be today for me. It's probably where you are, Ken. What?
I'm Central Time,
It's
USA.
the 24th of the 2nd.
So I'm on at 3 p.m. I'm going to do an hour stream. Yeah.
3 p.m. Central Pacific. Where? I don't know. What
Australian time.
I'm Mountain Standard.
Okay, Mountain Standard. Okay.
Denver, Colorado. Beautiful.
All right.
Mars time, I'm not sure.
You're probably going to be asleep at that time, I'm thinking.
No, not me anyway. I'll show up. I'll show up if you want to bring me on. That's cool.
Sure.
All right.
All right, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Bid
Excellent,
you
Roger.
farewell. Have a good one.
I will. All right, night, guys.
Bye.
I'll go
Yeah,
sleep.
Good day at work and all that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, work and play. Well, I'll see you guys later.
Cheers, bud. Hooroo. As us Aussies say, hooroo. No, we don't say that anymore. I still try to make it a thing, but
No, you have some very good people show up here, Ken. The fuck. Yeah, it's amazing.
it's because I do my research and I find all the good peoples.
And then you look at the engagement. The only thing that they don't do is like leave comments down below or whatever, right? But other than that, you're getting better than 100% engagement. You'll go on for 8 hours, but people, they'll tune out and then they'll tune back in, but people actually love you.
Because I used to get a lot more people in the old days, but they weren't all good people. But it's not about quantity, it's about quality. You just want a few good people.
Oh, okay. But no, if you wanted to, you could. If you wanted to, you could codify it and reduce it to like a formula, and you have like a major interwebs. Yeah, I don't know, but
if I was younger, I could. I'd be bigger than Mr. Beast here in Australia, but I'm too old for that shit.
it's not about that. But what is the greatest number of subs you've had? I mean, myself, I have 350 or so, roughly.
It was only ever like 667. It was 666 for a while. Then just before it got axed, it was 667.
Yeah.
And that was my original channel I had for 15 fucking years. And Dan Andrews got it taken down, and then he took about 7 other channels down, and fuck, I've nearly had a weed. I haven't got any till tomorrow. God. That's a disaster.
Yeah, you should probably codify it, make it a formulaic, attitude as far as your live streams go. But you're pretty badass, Otherwise, I wouldn't fucking be here, would I?
No. It's thanks to Eric and Joe. And
I mean, I have some fucking high standards, for fuck's sake, and I wouldn't be here unless I did. So anyway,
I know. Look, I got high standards too. I don't want to have people coming around here who will drop their pants and shit in your yard or anything like Pakistanis or. No, I'm being racist now. Sorry.
But
don't know why I thought that. Maybe it's because of all these videos I've seen of Pakistani shitting in main streets in Melbourne, So what's your problem? I just having a shit in the public place here in under a tree. Oh, okay, fuck. Anyway, I've showed some good immigrant videos earlier, Gordon. You missed out
What?
on some, immigrants behaving badly. Yeah.
Well,
Videos.
I mean, there's like really no video that tends to describe, me. It's like, here's my indispensable element. Here's my quasi sine qua non. Here, watch a fucking video. If I want to hear the news, I'm more likely going to go to see what Ken Rotman is saying than, because
Yeah, me too. Because I do the research. I do the, it's a truth movement here, and I'm trying.
No, you don't even have to do all the research. I just know that you're not a fucking idiot, so.
Oh, thanks. Well, my friend Cammy said I was, but yeah.
Oh my God! Oh shit!
Said, yeah, I know you're not the smartest guy on the planet, but you should know when people are mocking me on your show, and I go, no, I can't. I've rewatched the show. I can't see when that happened.
Yeah, what the hell is his problem?
I don't know. But anyway, it sort of upset me because not many people call me stupid, unless they're sort of puck elf type cunts. But I always thought he thought I was smart. When he said I'm not the smartest person on the planet, I got a little bit.
I look at all the people that remain in the periphery of your channel, and I look at all the people that will readily join on to your channel, and it's like, but
it's a good variety too. It's not just.
It's a good variety, but
I like people from all sorts of ways of thinking, and I don't like people who all think the same.
But you do have a dominant personality, and you want to showcase that. Is that correct?
I don't mean to.
What? Why would you not mean to do that? If you have a dominant personality, why would you not wish to showcase that and exhibit that?
I know, because I was always in my younger years, I was always the boss of the gang. I was always, everyone looked up to me for the fucking decisions.
Anyway, I doubt it, but in the same token, it's like, yeah, you are of higher intellect than most people around you. I just don't, you have no contemporaries, really. It's like, and nobody's gonna really upstage you. Nobody's really gonna upstage you, Ken. So I just don't know why you cannot be more comfortable in your person.
Yeah. Now look, because I'm humble. That's all.
Oh, you're humble. Oh, now you're humble. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody down there. Let's give it a
little baby. He's only about 2 years old, but
Okay, just go and play. You don't have to say.
you play or you die.
Right kind of thing, right?
Get it together or we'll beat you up. a gong.
Look at all these parents' faces just having a look at everybody smiling, Joshua. Wow, I'm really impressed. Next, I'm delighted to welcome.
Yeah, I know, I wasn't. Well,
Yeah.
It was okay for a kid that age, I guess, but I've seen better.
Yeah, whatever that was about, I have no fucking clue. But
I just saw it in my feed. I don't know what. I just. Oh, unbelievable 4-year-old piano prodigy plays like a bird. Oh, no. Can't watch it. 3-year-old baby Baron plays with the orchestra. God, it's all coming up in the feed now. Andre Roos. Remember Andre Roos? That was my landlady's favourite musician from Holland. Dutch.
Er is intussen 3.
Yeah, this is going back. I was forced to watch Andre Roos for quite a few years, or listen to him, because my Dutch landlady, where I lived 15 years, she used to play him all the time.
Zus uit de luiers. En er is hij. Geef hem een enorm applaus. Hakim Kamara.
Who's that? Like a Jehovah's Witness assembly.
Das ist fantastisch. Da hat aber schöne Schuhe an.
You play or you die.
Die sieht noch schöner als meine.
They will electrocute you after if you don't play right.
Met water en die willen u zo'n keer laten zien. We hebben een flesje water, jongens. Ja. Dat is niet te geloven wat die jongen. Hier, mag het. Kan ik het even openmaken? Mag dat maar voor het publiek.
That's an African sort of hue, I guess. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Andre, this is the last of the extinguished musicians of our time.
Video,
They're all going to be dead soon. Yeah, it was funny the first time. Third time.
Okay, jetzt spielen wir ein bisschen. Ja, okay. Nachher darfst du wieder Wasser machen. Ja? Okay. Dames en heren. Stilte, heren. Hakim, gaat voor u spelen dat violinconcert.
He's good at spitting anyway.
In G-dur, opus 11 van Ferdinand Küchler.
A reptilian kid.
I have no idea what I'm
I don't know. I know Andre, but I don't know what's going on here. Why is this kid important?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's beautiful, good. I've got it. I'm tearing up. I'm ready to cry, and
I'm ready to send donations,
no, fuck that. Sorry, I can't.
But yeah, I put something in the private chat, and here is your mission, Ken. Just play it 3 times. It's a 20 seconds short, and it is very short, 20 seconds. But play it 3 times, and then you have to read the comments without laughing. Okay.
Well, it's not in the private chat yet.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I put it there.
It would show.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not there.
You liar.
But yeah, I'm a terrible liar. But so play this short 3 times and then start reading the comments, and I'll, send you $100 if you do not laugh at them. Anyway.
Okay. Let's see. I've just got to get rid of Andre. This looks. This looks like some real pussy shit. Some real wimp cucks. Okay, let's watch them. Oh, Charlie. Oh, shit. Sorry. Fucking cunt.
I should be uploading videos. Look at.
It's because you put a link in. I have to go to YouTube, open up another channel, get the link, then go back. Oh, fuck, it's a task. No,
Anyway.
Wrong channel again. Fucking cunt. I keep showing the wrong YouTube. How do I fuck it off? So I can show the right YouTube. Oh, God. This is fucking mental. Right.
Harder, right? Now, if I
How does it go bigger? Why isn't it going bigger? Where's the big thing? Right.
So if you hold harder, right? Now, if I use brute strength, I'm not going to move you. You outweigh me by at least 10 kilos, right? But once I put my chin, I sink my elbows, I root my stance, I cut you down. Wow. So if you hold harder, right? Now, if I use brute strength, I'm not going to move you. You outweigh me by at least 10 kilos, right? But once I put my chin, I sink my elbows, I root my stance, I cut you down. Wow. So if you...
No, I don't get it, Gordon.
Okay, so well, just click on the comments and then read them. I'm sorry, that was the whole point of introducing the video,
Oh, the comments, 7,000 we got to go through.
Yeah. No, just read the first, 10,
Grab my arm, the other arm, my other arm. Everyone has a face until they get punched in the plane. Fiddle with a diddle and you get folded, you brittle. Pull my finger, go ahead, pull my finger. Be ketchup, my friend.
Like water.
That's one mankind for step, one giant man leap. Just follow my command.
Okay. What? Yeah, okay. You're not trying to appreciate it. You're just,
I'm not understanding it. I just don't get what I'm watching. Some guy, he just moves his arm and the guy's can't move, and it didn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, he says, just follow my every command. See, I win again. I don't know. It's just really funny. It's like we had a conversation about, I don't know, 2 years ago about Bruce Lee, but he was nothing but an actor. And a lot of these people are nothing but actors. But anyway, so I was just no. If you like read through it, I don't care if you do. Anyway, you know, you don't need to be appreciative of anything that I present. But anyway,
Yeah, I'm just. I don't know. Oh, it's a fairy tale martial arts video, right? I mean, I can appreciate that when people are faking it and shit, but
no, it is completely retarded. But there's so many, you know, producers like that. They're making videos and it's so retarded. But anyway, that's really all I had to show you. You know, it's like,
oh, that's cool.
but the comments here are really badass. You know, you know, they're calling
Oh,
them
look,
right.
did you see that? There's Penguin Zero. He showed one a while back about this really, the most hilarious martial arts expert.
But you see what's sitting there right now, and it says this is arguably the funniest comment section in all YouTube history, and I'm so honored to be here and read all your brilliant, witty people. Never change. But no, I mean, if you really read the comments and understand, you know, the nature of, you know, Bruce Lee and all these fake videos.
Now, if I use brute strength, I'm not going to move you. You outweigh me by at least 10 kilos, right? But once I put my chin, I sink my elbows, I root my stance, I cut you down. Wow. So if you hold harder, right? Now, if I use brute strength, I'm not going to move you.
One pause.
Yeah, but you know, basically he's like saying if you hold me exactly like this and do exactly like this, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're off balance or something. But anyway, you know, this is so stupid. But anyway, you know, I do like I've been in more than a dozen, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, Penguin Zero showed this great. I'd love to find the original footage. This kung fu expert. Oh fuck, he's funny.
But you look at how many millions of people that still believe that Bruce Lee was a martial artist, and it is so fucking stupid. You know, it's like, you know, what do you have to do, really? But anyway,
Bruno, you want to go out, buddy? Yeah. No, it didn't fucking come up. You can't. Fucking Yeah, Bruno. Hey, this guy, it was 8 years ago. He's like the worst. He's this big fat guy trying to teach people how to fight, and it was just brilliant. But you put in his search and it doesn't come up. I'm just trying different things. Instructor. What's this one? Is this it?
okay. The fourth wise man, about 10 minutes ago, he says.
I do like this.
Yeah, the fourth wise man says, I can tell you a good story about Nora Jones. I don't know who she is before she was famous, but I'll wait till I come on screen and not just post comments on it. So is he backstage or something? You have anybody backstage or?
Nora Jones, she's a black singer, isn't she?
I don't know.
I know the name, Nora Jones.
Silent Matthew Roberts. All right, lads. Here's a video of.
Yeah, he's been on. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on
here. This is a martial arts fighting video. I don't know what it's about, but apparently it's good.
Rex Quando guy. He looks cool.
We have 1, 2.
Man, he is really giving it to Robert. I wonder if this man's ever been in a confrontation outside of a Whole Foods. Looks like the kind of guy I'd be singing Careless Whisper at a bar 30 years ago. Not a karate. Oh, Jesus! Have some mercy on Gary Busey. Jesus Christ.
And again, if I come back, the same thing occurs here.
Is that his arm breaking? What was that? Yeah, I'd like to see the other arm break now, if you don't mind. He just beat up Robert again. Ooh. Come on, Larry, just beat him up. I don't care if you poke him in the eyes or the stomach, just beat up Robert. Can we go full speed?
As he pushes.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. Robert was coming to steal your wife. Don't let him.
Slap at him.
Just keep slapping him. I don't care. That's why I bought this DVD. This guy is the progenitor of slap championships. Not really. The progenitor of Robert's fucking concussions, maybe.
By the time the elbow comes around, I've already at this point here. I'm back to my back leg at this point, and then back into the elbow.
Take that, Robert. That'll teach you to sign up for Larry Tatum's dojo. Yeah, fuck this. I don't care about your solo interpretive dances, Larry. I just like to see you beat up Robert.
Oh, he's hilarious.
Oh, who's this? Did you snap Robert's neck?
Penguin?
Why are we replacing him?
Yeah.
It was like replacing Seinfeld in season 2 or something. What the fuck is
I know, he's annoying.
All right, Jay, let's see. Can you take a punch as well as Robert can?
So that if I make my hit here,
Ooh, he's gonna
I can drop straight
bang him
down,
like a bongo.
and as I move from the next point,
Ooh, there it is.
that speed and
Anyway, so
forward and
Larry's popping and locking. This one's for my TikTok. Larry might be my favorite karate instructor. The true master of Kinpo. Robert! Did you ice your chin? You ready for more?
pushes, and I fulfill that pattern by the
It never gets old watching Robert get fucked.
it's not even funny. But
Robert, are you ready for the ER? You're paying for the ambulance. Does this DVD come with my own Robert to beat up? Why is Jay getting off so easily? He's getting fucking tickled by Larry. Meanwhile, Robert's getting sledgehammered.
Or you can.
Yeah. Welcome back, Robert. Stop lecturing me, man. Show me. I'm a kinesthetic learner. Beat up Robert.
oh, I was watching this.
His elbow just pops out. His arm falls off.
Did I give it a function?
Robert's body makes great noises when Larry Tatum hits it. His body was made for like combat sound effects.
I hadn't seen it before. Don't know the guy, but he looks hilarious.
Shaolin.
Sorry, you're not. I didn't mean to upset you. Showing that. I know it was really annoying you.
I mean, no, not really, but you know. So like I didn't bring a whole table of discussion here. You know, I just brought myself, so you know.
Yeah, I'm just making up as I go, you know. It's like, and then when I do something off the cuff, you criticise it, and it's like, but I'm
What? It's not. It's not like I slapped your mama.
And keep
But Ken, if I
no, but it's like
criticize,
you're putting shit on me for showing. Yeah,
no, but
you showed
Ken,
me a fighting video of a similar type thing.
you
And I
act
thought,
like
oh, this seems like it's on topic. Then I'm showing you, you're going. Oh God, what if he fucking watching here? Like you're really pissed off because I was showing that. But I watched your video like 4 times, and but as soon as I show another fighting video, some pathetic cunt,
I'm not even angry.
you got angry.
No, I'm not angry at all. And
What are you talking about? You got pissed off because I showed that last video, and
Ken,
I
you
didn't
can tell
even
me,
get why.
But Ken, you can tell me you don't like something that I show. You can do that, and I'm not going to act like you slapped my mommy. Okay, I'm not going to do that. But if I disapprove of something you show, you act like I slapped your goddamn mother. So just fucking calm down, dude.
You talk all the way through it going, oh, fuck this. Oh, what are we watching? Oh, fuck. What a faggot shit.
No, you didn't appreciate what I showed. That's fine.
You show, I'm not talking through it going, oh, what a fucking shit.
You don't have to appreciate or like anything that I show, but when I don't appreciate or like something you show, you're highly offended by that. But that's not you, Ken.
No, it's because you normally talk it over it and shit, and so you can't even hear what it's saying.
But you showing a video has nothing to do with you. My showing a video has nothing to do with me. I'm not going to get offended if you don't like what I show, and you shouldn't be offended if I, kind of don't like something you show. It's all a matter of taste.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I shouldn't get upset by that. But I want to show some beautiful black women saying.
Come on, you're killing yourself.
Anyway, I'm going to show a video someone suggested.
Lyrebirds. Yeah, show Lyrebirds. That's actually about.
I've already showed Lyrebirds twice.
Fucking Lyrebirds are the best, it.
I've showed them twice tonight.
No, you didn't, did you? I thought, where was I? Yeah, I'm retarded in my way, and God damn it.
Okay, history.
I'm gonna call Joe Dirt and give him my home address right now.
Look, I'm taking so long because someone sent me a link, and I've got to open up another YouTube channel to get to the fucking link, and then I've got to shut down the other YouTube channel to show the fucking link. So it takes fucking ages. When someone puts a link in, I can't just click on it. I've got to open up a whole new YouTube channel. I've got to go to the fucking live stream I'm on. I've got to mute it so I can, and then I've got to click on it, and then it opens up a third YouTube channel. Then I've got to play that, and then stop it, and then put in the history of the channel I'm playing. It is really fucking hard to do fucking links in YouTube chat. It's like 4 different fucking things you gotta fucking do to fucking play it.
Okay.
Fuck. Anyway. But everyone goes, hurry up, play me video, Ken. What are you fucking doing? Hurry up. Yeah, it's stopped showing anyway.
I don't think I said that, but anyway.
No, not you. Someone in the chat has sent me a link in YouTube. Then I have to play YouTube, and then I have to get the link. Then I have to open up that YouTube. Then I have to shut that down and play it in the. Oh God! How many more times do I have to fucking explain it, Gordon?
I don't know.
Anyway. Fuck, here we go. I finally got the link that I meant to play. Fucking hell. This is a nightmare when you have to open up all these fucking hundreds of YouTubes to play a fucking video and then you put in history and
charity like
this
that.
better be fucking
crazy,
worth
bro.
it.
I'll be honest, this South bodyguard should.
Yeah.
Beach's security guard Fred is out in Italy with Kaz. I don't even know if he's Charlie Beach's security no more. I haven't seen him with Charlie Beach for ages. Why has he not been with him? Make sure you drop a like, comment, and subscribe. Let's get straight into this.
Another common issue here in Florence is when tourists come to this lucky board to rub the nose and put money inside the mouth, these beggars take the coins for themselves, take their luck with them.
You fucking filthy scum cunt, thieving fucking rotten cunt.
You're taking money? You. Chiggy boogly. Get out of here.
Fucking filth.
They're so cheeky, man. They are literally. Fuck you, bitch. Shut up.
Oh, God, they're taking it. How you doing?
What the fuck are you doing? You just pocketed it. What are you doing? Why you take the coins? Put it back. Put it back. Oh.
Hold on. So this is a place where people put coins, and then this guy's taking the coins, chat, yeah?
What are you doing? Why you take the coins? Put it back. Put it back. Oh. Put your money. Put the money back. Don't take the money.
Take him out of the head.
Put the money back.
There we go. Good.
All of it. All of it.
Good boy.
Nah, put the ones from your pockets. Put the ones from your pocket back. From your pockets, yeah. Not these ones. Yeah, he's taking more. Hey,
He's taking the money.
Put it back.
Oh, my Lord.
Put it back. Put it
Wait,
back.
what?
Put back the money. Put back the money.
He's just nodding
Put
at
back
him.
the money. Hey, cheeky fucker, fuck off. Selfie. Yeah, photo. Tutti, junto.
Come on, we'll have a selfie together, please. No, come on, selfie. Come on. No. Yeah, come on, selfie. Let's have a selfie. Come on.
What are you doing?
Put it back. Put it back.
What are you doing?
Put it back. There you go. Good girl.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
That's mad. People stealing from charity like that. That's the world's gone crazy, bro.
Put it back.
What is going on?
Christina.
Hey, put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Put the money back. Put it back.
No shame.
Good girl. Here you go.
Right, so we've taken cover, literally, because they keep recognizing us. So
Here she is.
Bro, this is Italy server. Look, she's back.
Put it back. Put it back.
Put that which. They're horrible guys. You come to Florence, you want to partake in some tradition, you know, give some coins to a charity, and some chigi bugale comes and takes it from you.
They're stealing your luck from you. You're up the nose for good luck. They're literally taking your good luck away from you.
And the good luck from orphans, guardians of the swine. It's a noble cause.
That's pushing.
There she is. She's going to go and take the coins.
No way.
Get away from there. Come on. Stealing from fucking charity. It's for a charity. It's for charity. Leave it alone. It's for charity. Leave it alone. Go.
What?
Mustafa, how long are you here, Italy? Going tomorrow. Nice of you. African American Senegal is not like present here. It's you.
Oh, thanks.
It's you, present here.
Can you give it to me?
It's you, present.
Present.
No, present.
It's okay. It doesn't suit me.
Happy birthday, my baby.
Okay. It doesn't suit me, man.
It's you, elephant.
Thanks, bro.
How are they still using this one? No, how are they doing the one where it's like, yeah, here's a present, and they show a picture of their kid? How are they? Would that get you, chat? Would that get you lot?
It's okay. It doesn't suit me.
Happy birthday, my baby.
Okay. It doesn't suit me, man.
It's you, elephant.
Thanks, bro. We have to go.
My friend. Look.
Put a nice present here.
My friend.
Yeah, it's a present, right? This present too?
I want something to eat, my baby.
This present?
Some money.
Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
My friend.
Oh, thanks. No, but this is a present. This is a present. This is a present.
But you said present.
He wants the present back.
You said present. Look, you said present for free. You said present, so it's free. Oh,
is it?
It's free. You said present, huh? You said it's free.
Uh-oh.
But you said it's free. You said it's a present. Do I want problem? Do I want problem? You said it's free. Oh, give me back present. Don't fucking touch me, man. Don't touch me.
Oh, he just dropped his ice cream.
Don't touch me. You said it's free.
I chucked you
said
ice cream.
It's free.
He just dropped his ice cream.
That's for you. Here we go. Oh, give me back. You said it's free. You said it's free. It's free. It's present. You said it's a present. Come and get it. Oh, come and get it.
Uh-oh.
But Ken, they're just like us.
Fred eyeing him up like
free.
that.
Thank you.
Fred's
Thank you
looked
so
on
much.
him.
Grazie
Look at the way
mille.
Fred looked on him.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Look at Fred's looked on him.
Grazie mille, yeah? Grazie mille for the present. Oh,
Look at the way Fred's looked on him.
Thanks.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Hawkeyes.
Come get it. Come get it. Come get it. No, you gave it to me. You gave it to me. You said it was free. You said it's free. You said it's free.
Uh-oh.
But you said it's free.
Fred is locked on him right now.
What has he got?
It's for free.
Fred.
What did he give him?
I don't know, something of value, yeah. Does it
looks
matter?
Like a tooth flack thing.
Yeah, it does.
He's got
yeah.
full stamina and full health.
Right there. You said it's free. You said it's free. Thanks.
He just told Fred to calm down.
Well, you can't go around telling
I
people
want
that
money,
they're presents
money,
and then
money.
demand money from them. Because that's a scam. Don't do it. Scammer.
Show it in his mouth.
Scammer.
Tu vas vidéo, mec?
Yeah.
Tu vas vidéo?
Yeah. Call police.
I mean, chat, would you say the guy's been violent? Yes or no? So far, has the guy been violent, would you say?
Yeah.
Tu vas vidéo?
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
Call police.
You know, but
Call police.
Ken, you're a simp.
Call police. You said it's free. Call police. Call police. Call police. Scammer.
This is what you get.
Come.
Oh, no.
Come.
Bro,
Look,
Fred
video,
is
smile.
locked on him like
Smile.
crazy.
Stop scamming people. Stop scamming people. Stop telling them it's free and then demanding money. Stop telling them it's free
Oh,
and
it's
then
a
demanding
bangle.
money.
Oh
Okay?
my
That's
Lord.
a scam. You're a scammer. Chill out.
No, you don't understand
No.
it yet, though.
You said present, and now you want money. That's a scam.
Look, he gave it to him free, and then he wants money for it, and it's probably worth $2.
You know, but you're a
You're a
simp
scammer.
or mediocre pussy. So, I mean, I don't really know what the difference is. White people never stand up for themselves. And when you actually see it, you're like, yeah, you do that. But when it comes to something really simple like miscegenation or, you know, not being simply impressed by a mediocre pussy, you know, then it's like, you know, you're a simp, you know, you're not even for your own kind. White people cannot, and they refuse to stand up for themselves, and they'll be overrun by fucking Africans. You know, it's like, I don't know. This is a very interesting video, but I don't need
To be fair, this is how a bodyguard should be.
No, I know what you mean. You know, we got
Have you ever like had like 4 to 8 Africans try to kick your ass in the middle of the street? And how did you get through that? Okay, so
I've had Lebanese, a whole gang of them with a knife.
Oh yeah, the Lebanese.
To my
Yeah.
throat.
There's somewhat white, you know, like white Muslims anyway. But cool story, bro.
Lebanese are pretty dark.
Oh, they're a cool story, bro. But most Lebanese are rather white, and just as most Syrians, you know. But cool story, bro.
But they're the only Middle Eastern people who ever fucking threatened me, and they had a really nasty hook knife. It was like,
Is it
It's
pissing down rain there? What's going on?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know if it was raining or if
Yeah,
you're.
it's raining here.
I didn't know if it was raining or if you're urinating.
It's we've had a drought, and now we got rain.
I'm not scared of you, bro. I'm not.
I'll be honest, this is how a bodyguard should.
Dickhead. Let's go, Fred.
He just dropped him. He's low HP after that. He's low HP after that.
Let's go, Fred.
I gotta say that again. I didn't see him knock him down.
Big cat.
Beautiful.
Let's go, Fred.
He just dropped him. He's low HP after that. He's guys should.
Cunt. What is a downsize? That's me.
Oh, to be fair, this is how a bodyguard should be.
I'm not scared of you, bro.
I'll be honest. This is how a bodyguard should.
Big cat. Let's go, Fred.
He just dropped him. He's low HP after that. He's low HP after that.
Let's go, Fred.
Oh my! He said, "Let's go." They're holding the sprint. They're getting out. Bro just punched. Oh my days! They're holding the sprint. Press triangle. Get in the nearest vehicle.
We gotta go.
Press triangle.
Just do it.
Triangle. Get in the vehicle. They're changing. They're changing their clothes quickly.
Yeah,
Don't reach. I'm not scared of you, bro. I'm not scared of you, bro.
Oh, okay. So he knocked Fred's hand. Okay, we're analyzing this. We're analyzing if this was a worthy, quote unquote, self-defense move. All right.
Don't fucking reach then. Don't reach.
The guy wouldn't fuck off. Yeah. So, fucking hit it.
Don't reach. I'm not scared of you, bro.
Slap of the hand.
What was that going?
Yeah. It wasn't but a few years ago, but like Eric Farmer, yourself, Mad Pyman, like everyone was like, oh, Gordon, you're such a fucking racist. And you are like, you unironically, you've called me a racist so many times. But when diversity comes to your fucking door, okay, when diversity comes to your fucking door, fuck off, dude.
No, I'm saying it now.
You're a fucking simp. Listen, you've always been a simp. Ken, if you would ever have sex, miscegenate with the nigger races, you are a fucking complete loser. You're simply impressed by mediocre pussy.
I'm seeing it in your area, your country. I've seen it in the UK, and it's happening here. But except it's not it's more grape, than
you apologize for your white skin, and you called me racist unironically many times. You fucking bastard. You've unironically called me racist numerous times, and you apologize for your white skin. You fucking cunt.
I've never apologized being white. No.
Oh, my God, you have so many times.
Gordon, what are you?
To call me racist. Anyway, now we're into something completely different. A man with 3 buttocks.
Yeah, that sounds boring. What about
You've already heard all my stories. Yeah, I grew up on the motherfucking street, you goddamn cunt. Delete this from the YouTubes. Anyway, but I still love you, Ken, even though you don't love me. You want to showcase your personality. I merely want to be instrumental of actual facts and stay on a subject for more than 30 fucking seconds, but anyway.
Okay, Gordon, this is for you, right?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, you guys? This is Teddy Ray.
My name's Dana.
My name is Slink Johnson.
I'm Kate Quigley.
I'll be kissing a white girl.
I'll be kissing the European snow princess.
And I'm going to kiss a black guy for the first time. I've never kissed a black guy before. And it's not that I don't want to. I've thought about it a lot. I'm originally from Connecticut. It's not allowed. Black guys have really big lips. And one time I kissed this Filipino guy with huge lips, and he swabbered all over my face. And I just don't know if I want to go there.
Not attracted to white lips. You know what I'm saying?
I want to get past it, and I want to kiss a black guy. Everyone says black guys have
oh yeah, that's just like
black guys are intimidated by me because I got that ass.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. You can be purple. If you got that ass and you acting right.
So hopefully he's hot, and it'll be great. And who knows?
We're gonna get a big
order to see his dick.
I'll be back.
Are you nervous?
I got gas. That's why I'm ready.
You're tall.
Yeah, I'm a real
This
one.
is good. I like this. And you have big lips, so this is a good test. If you fart while you're kissing me, I will marry you.
It's customary in my culture.
Oh, this is beautiful. I love romance, true romance. Gordon, I've got to get a beer. I'll be back in a minute, but I just thought I'd leave you with this.
We grab like a handful of ass.
Yeah, suck a nigger dick, bitch.
So if you feel my middle finger in your ass crack, don't be alarmed. That's endearment.
Okay.
Oh, yummy. Anyway,
That's good. You're game. Oh my god, I haven't had sex in 3 months. I may take him home.
Yeah.
Sleep. That's why you don't date brothers. You just move right into the
Nah,
asshole.
see, what happens is this. See, what happens is
Ken Rodman is 5 foot tall. Ken Rodman is 5 foot tall.
It was sensational. I almost kind of felt like I was gonna go to jail, especially when my finger got kind of long.
He's really cute though. But I don't let guys stick their finger in
How
my
did you
butthole
know
on the
this?
first. You were like a bird, like you just swooped in.
So this changed your perception about black people. Do you clutch your purse a little tighter at night? Or...
No, I'll just open my legs.
Hey.
Yeah, right now. Okay, bye.
This is why I suck it up? Yeah, suck it. No homo, pause. Hit that shit, nigga. Hit that shit, nigga. Hit that shit. There you go.
Award it.
Oh, don't drop the rig.
Yeah, Ken Rotman is 5 foot nothing with a 4-inch dick, but I don't know. Why would you show that shit? Makes absolutely no sense. You want to breed outside of your race? You want to breed outside of your species? Yeah, go fuck yourself. So fucking retarded. Yeah, Candace. Yeah, you probably jack to Candace. Fourth Wiseman. You probably jack to Candace just because she agrees with some of your views. And I agree with many of Candace's views, even though she was blue before she was red. You know, it's like, yeah, you probably jacked to Candace, you know. Anyway. Yeah, you agree with me about miscegenation? It's like, yeah, if you can't find it in your race, you know, what happened, you know? You know, if you can't find it within your race, what happened? You know, did you get jungle fever and run off with the garbage man? You know, it's really retarded. Candace is a dude. Oh my God. Have you ever been close and personal with a black female? They are extremely like a dude. But
look, is it bad that I've grown up with a lot of racist people in my life? But I find them funny. It's like I don't get offended by the racism. I just think it's funny. I mean, is that bad?
But they don't think it's funny. They want to kill you.
Anyway, I want to welcome you to country, Gordon. I forgot to do it at the start of the show. I should welcome everyone in my country, the indigenous side of it. And yeah, welcome to country. I've got to be welcome to country too every time I do a stream. So I forgot to fucking do that. Damn it.
Yeah, you're funny.
Anyway, welcome to country. But nah, look, I'm very proud of my white skin, and
no, you're not.
used to
No,
go
you're not.
olive once in summer, and I've never apologized for being white ever.
How many Colin Kaepernicks have you bred? You know,
It's all right to be white, Gordon. Don't be ashamed. God, why you got such a problem with it?
how much have you indiscriminately spread your seed?
I don't know. Look, there's probably 100 Aboriginal women out there who are raising my children and don't know about.
Okay, so then, then there's like 100 people with average IQ of about 80. You know.
No, 160.
Oh fuck! Yeah, you should be terminated.
I've met people who had an IQ of 160. Fuck the retards.
You call people retards, but you know I'm being fucking overrun here. You know, like half the people I meet are not even worthy or cannot contain a conversation. But you know, it's like, but you're simply impressed by black women, as a child can, as a child can. You read National Geographic, and then they showed naked black women, and then they showed naked
I read
black.
Mad Magazine.
And then they showed Papua New Guinea, and you were like jacking your little yanker, you know. But
that was before my age. You're thinking of the World War II people. Yeah.
But
you're going back a few decades before my decade. Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm really I'm really messing with you pretty bad here. I'm just wondering. Yeah, I'm just
trying to get me triggered, but it's not working tonight.
Okay, I'm just wondering if you can handle it. But you know, just that's just me. Oh, you continue to talk, but that's just me disagreeing with you. Okay.
I continue to talk. I didn't know you were still talking, and then you talked over me, and I was continuing to talk. Yeah. Look, I was covering Tourette's earlier. Hey, I was on some good topics before you.
You cause sine qua non. You're going to show a video?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is you. Okay, show me what is you.
Okay.
Put your hands up if you love your milk.
Right, this is me. Okay.
How good.
Drinking beer.
That's a little content wombat if I've ever seen one. Crikey Moses. You've been chugging it out, mate. Yeah. That's it. You're all out.
Look how young it
You
is.
drank the whole lot, little fella.
So little.
Look, you're about to pop. I'll go and whiz you now and you can have a sleep. I wish I could have a whiz and then go to sleep. Put your hands up if you love your milk.
Isn't that beautiful, huh?
Yeah, it's nice. I could show a cute cat video right now if you want.
Cats are a dime a dozen. Wombats are.
Oh yeah, wombats are where it's at, but you know.
No, cats videos never get boring.
Have you ever had sex with a black woman, Ken? What? This long pause there. Long pause.
I know. I got to think about it. Shit.
You got to think about it. Immediately, I'm thinking, no, I have never had sex with a black man.
It depends on what you call black, but no, I don't think so.
You know, a black man, you know, he's really insistent and persistent, and he's going to say, can I get your number? Can I get your number? It's like, oh, you must be racist or inbred. So the way a black man dates is that they'll shame you into dating them. It's the most amazing thing you've ever seen. But that's their go-to line, okay? It's not about, hey, baby, you know, it's like I pull down this much money a year. You know, I have this much resources. You know, it's not about that at all. You know, we know women are hypergamous and whatnot. That's fine. But the black man, this is their dating line. Hey, can I get your number? No? Oh, are you racist? Oh, no, you won't give me your number still? Oh, are you fucking your brother or father? This is the black man pickup line. They will shame you to date them. Anyway.
Yeah. That must happen. I've seen it in videos. Yeah, it's terrible. Terrible stuff.
But they're just like us, Ken. You know, the black man.
No, look, you got to be more inclusive, Gordon. You know, you got to accept.
I mean,
home invasions and rape gangs.
The ironic does not come through with what you say. Just like sarcasm does not come through when I type something on a keyboard. But that might be a little bit lost to you. But yeah, whether there's sarcasm, you know, or
Well, what do? You either laugh about it or you go and cut the.
okay, yeah. Like Sargon of Akkad, you know, Sargon. Why do you think his name is Sargon?
What? You going to him? Sargon.
I was talking about the YouTube personality. Yeah. Okay.
I know.
Okay. But
what's that got to do with me? I don't even follow the guy.
White people will be eliminated in about 37 years, completely gone. A statistical memory, but you will fucking laugh at me, you fucking cunt. No, white people would be gone in about 35 years. Completely fucking eliminated.
Even though I showed stuff about that.
You've shown stuff about that. But you call me racist unironically. Unironically. You fucking...
No, look, Gordon, I don't call you a racist. I call you a good racist.
Oh, right. All right. Okay, no. You know, it's like I can talk about all kinds of terrible things. I can be like Jimmy Dore, and then we can all laugh about it. Come see me in New Hampshire. Come see me in Brunswick, Connecticut. You know, come see me in all these places, right? You know, it's so common. Or I could be like so many fucking big time YouTubers, you know, but you have no fucking kahunas. You got no fucking balls, dude. You wouldn't even stand up. You would not ever stand for your skin.
I've never stood up for myself against anyone ever. Nah, bullshit, you fucking cunt. You have no idea. That's why I'm so fucked now, because I did take on cunts that were much fucking bigger than me, you know.
Yeah. I appreciate your intellect, but
you have no idea what I've fucking been through, Gordon. You know, everyone thinks that very much with Ken's and they have no fucking idea the fucking corrupt shit that I've had to navigate through.
Yeah, I appreciate your intellect.
And near death because of fucking cunts that I've fucking exposed.
You know, I look at, you know, who you allow in your company. You know, it's like I don't hate Joe Dirt, but I don't want him knowing my fucking telephone number, my home address. You know, fuck that dude. But you allow most anyone into your company.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you don't.
No. What are you talking about?
Well, if your online profile is any indication, you would allow about anyone into your company. And you're smarter than that.
You're talking about one person. I know what you're saying. One person.
I'm certainly not.
One person I made a mistake letting in, and the worst fucking cunt you could ever allow on your stream, and he's gone. So, you know.
Yeah, I'm certainly not talking about one person. All right.
Who else?
There are several, but noxious stimulus, I don't try to like entertain. I try to like eject that, because otherwise you engage in what is, you have to engage in a disassociation, But I know you're a firm intellect, Ken, so that's all I'm going to say. And I'm gonna shut my fuck.
I found a fake channel. Yeah, I've been showing a lot of stuff about the Kalagi plan, last year. And it's pretty much self-explanatory about what's going on now with this immigration shit and just making our Western society in a shithole. So, I'm not sort of, been hiding all that stuff. I think I've been sort of calling out the people who are causing the shit and stuff on my streams. I can't remember once when I said I feel really bad being white. I don't think I've never said that ever in my life. So that confuses me, Gordon. That you say that. That I'm ashamed of my white skin. Fucking hell. Anyway. I just love you, man. And I'm good, I like a heated argument sometimes, So, when I'm in the mood,
A statement of fact does not constitute an argument, nor does another person's incredulity.
It's based on so many individual and likely random events on the Earth. In fact, I think.
Yeah. Anyway, a statement of fact does not constitute an argument, nor does the other person's incredulity constitute an argument. So, I merely think. Yeah, that's it. I merely think.
Therefore, I am.
Oh, you're the show a video? Is this who you are? Does this represent you? Does it?
Last thing before we go tonight is a new appreciation of Carl Sagan that so many people find way overdue. Armed with 4 degrees from the University of Chicago, try that in your spare time. Sagan was an astronomer, scientist, astrophysicist, a genuine public intellectual. He taught at Harvard and Cornell and was ahead of his time almost by definition. Jason Johnson called our attention to this clip on social media today. Here is Carl Sagan on Johnny Carson calling out a new movie called Star Wars for its faulty assumptions and lack of diversity.
Please tell me about
Star Wars starts out saying it's on some other galaxy, right? And then you see there's people, and starting in scene 1, there's a problem because human beings are the result of a unique evolutionary sequence based on so many individual likely random events on the Earth. In fact, I think most evolutionary biologists would agree that if you started the Earth out again and just let those random factors operate, you might wind up with beings that are as smart as us, and as ethical and artistic and all the rest, but they would not be human beings. That's for the Earth. So another planet, different environment, very likely to have human beings.
Are you saying on another galaxy, it's not possible that there could be?
It's extremely unlikely that there would be creatures as similar to us as the dominant ones in Star Wars, and a whole bunch of other things. They're all white. The skin of all the humans in Star Wars, oddly enough, is sort of like this.
Right.
And not even the other colors represented on the Earth are present, much less greens and blues and purples.
Oh, wow. They did have to see in Star Wars with a lot of strange characters.
Yeah, but none of them seem to be in charge of the galaxy. Everybody in charge of the galaxy seems to look like us.
Do you have a premise?
And I thought there was a large amount of human chauvinism. And also, I felt very bad that at the end, the Wookiee didn't get a medal also. All the people got medals, the Wookiee had been in there fighting all the time. He didn't get any medal. And I thought that was an example of anti-Wookiee discrimination.
How
You have
about
a
that Carl
premise?
Sagan, advocate for Wookiees everywhere? As the noted astrophysicist Ron Popeil would say, but wait, there's more. Carl Sagan could not have predicted 2021, but he did see it coming. He wrote the following back in 1995, and we quote,
Oh my
I have a
God.
foreboding of an America in my children's or grandchildren's time when the United States is a service and information economy, when nearly all the manufacturing industries have slipped away to other countries, when awesome technological powers are in the hands of a very few, and no one representing the public interest can even grasp the issues, when the people have lost the ability to set their own agendas or knowledgeably question those in authority, when clutching our crystals and nervously consulting our horoscopes, our critical faculties in decline, unable to distinguish between what feels good and what's true, we slide almost without noticing back into superstition and darkness. The dumbing down of America is most evident in the slow decay of substantive content in the enormously influential media. The 30-second sound bites now down to 10 seconds or less. Lowest common denominator programming, credulous presentations on pseudoscience and superstition, but especially a kind of celebration of ignorance. Roll that around for a while. Those were among his final published words. He died 10 months later. Here we are 25 years later, realizing just what he was trying to tell us back then.
Oh my goodness, he showed it. This represents what you think. That's great. Yeah. That represents what you think. Yeah. Wow, great, dude.
Nah, it doesn't.
Yeah,
Nah,
there's no time. There's no time in my life. It's like where I'm thinking that I wish I had this song or video that I could show you. There's no time in my life that I think, oh my God, if I could just, put my black screen at somebody and say, oh, look at this. This represents my thought. This is my cause sine qua non. This is the beginning and end of me. Oh my God. But yeah, thanks for that video, Ken.
Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you did like that. Yeah.
But you have not read Carl Sagan.
Yeah, I know a lot about him. Yeah.
Oh, you know a lot about him. You tell me something about Carl Sagan. I will tell you something else.
Okay, he's an expert, and I fucking hate experts, and he's from Jewland, and so I don't give credit to Carl Sagan whatsoever.
Yeah, I have no hands on the keyboard, but Carl Sagan, yeah, I mean, he wrote Dragons of Eden, okay? Have you read a book by Carl Sagan?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so you're a fucking ignoramus. Hey, let me show you a video.
You love Carl Sagan.
I'm not even saying that. Oh my God. Let me show you a video, and that encapsulates me. That's my cause sine qua non.
So, Gordon, when was the last time you went on an Antifa's rally?
You don't even know what Antifa stands for.
Someone was talking about Antifa in the chat. Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, okay. Anyway, I still love you, you fucking cunt. But
I'm glad I can trigger you. At least it means we're friends.
well, I arrive with ideas already,
Yeah. But look, I do get why you're a little bit racist. I understand.
A little bit racist.
Slightly. And I'm not judging. I don't judge. No. Because, it's getting a little bit ridiculous here with the worst case scenario Africans coming here, just fucking with our 70, 80-year-old citizens, breaking the house, stabbing them, grabbing their car. Yeah, it's every fucking night in Melbourne. Getting a bit sick of that. Senior citizens should be able to live out the rest of their life in peace without African fucking hooligans going in and fucking slaughtering them. Machetes, but yeah.
I think the timeline is in about 37 years, white people will be completely non-existent.
We're already the minority, Gordon.
Well, America still has like 57% white. And
what is it worldwide? 20%, if that.
8%.
Yeah, we're minority. Yeah. We got to have big families. Got to start breeding. I congratulate every Australian woman who has a child lately. I go, you legend. Helping populate the world. Australia again. Have more kids, please. Anyway. Even the Indigenous here are only 3% in Australia. They're not, they've never been much of a worry, so yeah. It's only the inappreciative immigrants, yeah.
White blood will be
take. Get. Everything the government, as soon as they're here, they get an SUV, a house, all the medical, food, healthcare, they what? Fuckers. Well, people are living in the fucking streets. They just brought 1.5 million in the last couple of years, Gordon.
I know. They're doing that to Canada every year, you know.
Exact same shit. It's fucked. And we're seeing the, the comprehensives, So, I am a little bit against immigration. Yeah.
What, a little bit? Yeah. I live in a very small village in North Dakota, and I'm seeing immigrants pass through daily. If you don't have sex with them, you're inbred and you're racist. If you don't I don't know, I guess you have to suck their cock. Okay.
No, look, if you're a woman and you don't accept being raped, you're racist. If you go on Twitter and say, I was raped by this guy and shit, you'll be locked up for saying what race he was.
Okay. For 8 of 11 years, all rapes in Oslo, Norway were committed by foreign-born Asians.
Exactly. I know. Same
100%. They had,
they had zero rape. Yeah. Before that shit.
They would have basically zero rape except for three incidents.
Germany and that the women have to dress up, cover their whole everything, wear scarves and hoods and baggy clothes so they don't look sexy on the streets anymore, get fucked.
No, anyway, my neighbor is I guess he's finished doing his 25th load of laundry for the week, Silent Matthew Roberts. Why would you call yourself Silent Matthew Roberts? I'm kind of peculiar as far as that goes.
I've had Matthew on mine.
Yeah, I probably met him, but yeah, I'm Gordon Call for a reason. I'll stand on fucking Gordon Call, but anyway.
Oh, Crackhead Nation Part 2. I haven't seen this one. Want to see some crackheads?
Oh, why don't you just show Tyrone Bigham?
dealers are everywhere. It's one of the last successful British industries left, because it's illegal, of course, and operates outside of our broken official economic system. For young people, the reward of a decent income outstrips the risk of going to prison in an economy where only a tiny percentage of them who've excelled at school and done all the right things can now get a foot on some kind of career ladder and manage to pay their own way. Although everything is a compromise for young people now. Everything is taking what you can get. Life is so hopeless for many under 30 that if they're not dealing crack, they're taking crack to escape the ongoing unfixable nightmare of their lives, practically cursed from birth in this country by a society and economy that seemingly has nothing to offer them other than exploitation. They're the broken victims of globalism, this massive push for open borders that's created economic and social chaos, an insane welfare bill, collapsing public services, backbreaking taxes, the consequence of our small island trying to accommodate every third world itinerant, reject and criminal that washes up on our shores. And you can't blame the immigrants. Why wouldn't they take advantage of our rank stupidity? If you were in their position, you'd do it too. Add to this a poisonous culture of DEI in Britain where merit is an irrelevance and you'll be judged on your skin colour and sexual orientation, and it's very clear that you can't even work your way out of poverty and degradation in this country anymore. Aspiration and entrepreneurialism are dead in Britain now. Hard work doesn't get you anywhere. Globalism is the enemy of all of us, but it reserves its worst punishment for working class white kids. No wonder they turn to Class A drugs. There's nothing else left for them. The only way to stop this epidemic is economic revival, and the only path to economic revival is the restoration of a system of merit and reward in all aspects of our culture and a rigid, disciplined approach to immigration control, things that our political establishment should never have surrendered in the first place. Thanks for watching. Please do like and subscribe so that I can continue to grow this channel. Now posting exclusive videos on my Patreon page at least twice a week, so in order to access that...
All right, Ken, I'm just reading the chat right now. I don't have anything against silent Matthew Roberts, but he says the Britain First Remigration rally in Manchester this week was large. The guy who punched the scammer kicks an Antifa in the face in that Manchester won. He was there too. Said this is kind of difficult, right? But I get problems here with Antifa. It's on top. They just stopped me at the border and detained me, went back GB, though hopefully new government in 3 years. And then he says, you're the doomer, Gord. Doomers are shunned in the UK. Pro-white talkies. I mean, I don't even know what this fucking shit means. Can you form a proper sentence, you fucking cunt? Anyway, then he goes on to say, they all have to go home. That's the answer to it. Okay, I agree to that.
Yeah,
I agree to that. I agree to that. But please try to use, punctuation and proper syntax. You fucking cunt. Anyway.
Yeah, nephew. Gordon is a grammar Nazi,
Yeah, I will correct you just as my mother and grandmother did, but anyway.
Look, I used to slap my parents when they didn't spell properly,
Oh, as you should, but probably you were slapped more numerously, but anyway.
Oh, yeah. I go, Ken, spell this, and I go, but you spelled it wrong, you fucking idiot.
But you do know that sarcasm and irony does not convey itself to type. If you're going to comment in the comment section, it does not convey itself to type.
No, look, sarcasm is the lowest fucking sense of humor, but it's also the best.
Yeah, I can no longer laugh at things and use irony, sarcasm. It's like I cannot joke about the current situation. I don't know where silent Matthew Roberts lives, but yeah. If you grew up in where does he live?
I'm not going to dox him.
Well, you don't have to dox him. Just tell me the...
No, I don't want you tracking him down, Gord.
Just tell me the general region.
Nope. Don't want you tracking him down and turning up on his doorstep. Can't do that.
SMR says you're a fucking doomer with your constant whites are extinct in 50 years. Boo-hoo. That is shunned. What did you not understand? What do you not understand? You know?
Look, I know what you mean. Yeah, it can't be all doom and gloom, but I'm sure there's going to be a time in the future where white people actually start populating again, and we'll become
Yeah, right.
50% of the world.
You know, every commercial plays the white male as being like some sort of moron idiot, and we went from 97% white population, and in 50 years now we're 57% white population. But no, you do hate your white skin, you know. Oh, am I entertainment? Post anything? Post
I
anything.
think every human must love their own skin.
No, you don't. White people want to become extinct because they feel shame over a great many things that they had no control over. Nothing
When I was
at all.
younger, my skin went very olive. I used to go very dark. The older I got, I didn't tan as much. It was weird.
Oh my
But
goodness.
yeah, I look South American all because I've got Spanish in me. There you go. Not just English or Scottish or German.
Oh.
So I got Spanish. Good.
You know, the worst thing about going extinct is all the people that are white that wish it to happen. And, accusing me of racism.
When you say all, I don't think you.
And you would willingly engage in miscegenation. You're such a weak person.
Look, you don't speak on behalf of all white people. I don't think all white people think that, Gordon.
The vast majority of white people hate themselves. Okay, so I really
not in my country.
Well,
maybe in your country, but I haven't seen evidence of that. But
you're run over in a weekend. They're taking out America
go
right
to
now.
Texas. Do they hate their skin? I don't know.
You hate your skin. You would willingly engage in miscegenation. You'd willingly have relations with a black woman, and it's so fucking pathetic, dude.
Look,
you're a simp.
it's like that movie, The Omega Man, where it was Charlton Heston get with a black chick. The last people on earth, yeah, fucking oath. If we were the last people on earth and we had to keep the population going, I would, yeah. The Omega Man with Charlton Heston, 1971. Anyway.
Well, anyway, I'm great entertainment according to Post Anything too. Yeah, I'm great entertainment.
You are. No, you've been good tonight, Jordan. I'm very proud of you. I'm proud of the whiteness of you and your determination, and you don't back down. You're not a pussy. Yeah.
But you are. You do back down, and you are a fucking pussy.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I still love you, though. Hey, do you know the measure of a person?
So you'll call me a pussy because I don't hate other races?
No, I'm calling you a pussy because you do not respect your own skin. You hate what you are. You're white.
And when have I ever implied that? Oh, God. I can't not ever remember. I mean, I can't remember a time I ever said, "Oh, fuck, I hate being white." No, I love being white.
Get onto my couch,
Well, I hate what you were born as. God created me this way. I'm not going to disrespect the creator for making me who I am.
All races, including whites, say that whites are less than.
Nah, don't know where you get that.
So I hate, no, it's actual fact. They value whites as less than other races.
Who
You know,
does?
all people, like including whites. This is Asian, East Asian, Latino, and they all blacks, and they value whites as less than.
Oh, bullshit. You know, everyone knows the white race is the most superior race on earth, and it's not our fault. Fuck.
But you sold out. You would fuck a nigger at any chance.
Nah, not at any chance.
At any chance that you had that you could score with a black woman, you would do it.
Any port in a storm, you know, they say. Look, I'm not racist. Asians.
What does that mean? What does it mean to you? When you say racist, what does it mean to you? I don't even fucking get it anymore.
I don't get the race anyway. We're human race. What's the race? I don't know.
Human race is so fucking retarded. You know, I want to be around.
Back to Babylon times when God said, "Okay, I'm going to scatter the races to the four quarters of the earth and change the languages and scatter."
So, are there races? Are there actual species? I mean,
and we should all races should be proud of their own race, you know, because that's a God.
But white people can't be. White people cannot be proud of their race. Otherwise, it's fucking
maybe
racist.
in America, but you know, Australia.
Maybe in America, we're getting all these people.
Oh, fuck.
But we're getting all these people.
Oh, we're actually gaining viewers, God. Our argument.
Good, yeah.
Our argument that is nonsensical.
But you are being absolutely flooded with shit skins, you know, absolutely flooded. And they're doing machete attacks on the population. But
in the city, yeah, but I live 3 hours from the city. I don't have to deal with that shit.
So you don't have to deal with it, so everything is okay, right? Until it comes to
in my little neck of the woods, it's great, yeah.
Until it comes to your fucking door, you don't have to worry about it. So you're just going to be like a little fucking bitch.
Look, Somalians turn up here in our town. We take them out fishing. I don't know. They fall off the boat. Sharks get them and they don't come back. But I don't know what happens.
I don't know what you're fucking smoking, dude, but
it's pretty good shit. Yeah.
The fall of the Western civilization is like really close at hand, and you know the people that I hate most and the people most responsible for it are white. They will not stand up for their fucking selves.
I don't know about that. Maybe I don't know what planet you live on, but
I'm so goddamn fucking white. What? You cannot even you call me racist. You call me racist all the time, dude. You fucking call me racist.
Do you think Roger's racist? What about Scott? Eric? Do you think Joe's racist?
Eric is hiding up in the mountains. He doesn't even need to see the results of what he thinks he believes in. Eric Farmer is fucking just a pussy. You know, it's a fuck.
Right, okay. What about Owen Benjamin?
Owen Benjamin, he's Jewish. He's fucking Jewish. He ripped off thousands of the people.
I hate him. I was joking with him. Nah, who on? Patrick Roberts. Look, he's proud to be white. Yeah.
Patrick Roberts.
Look, I'm trying to think of.
You're talking about an old fat white guy from Wisconsin. Bring me something, you know. White people are fucking pussies.
Tommy Robertson from England. He's proud to be white.
Yeah, close friend of Israel. Very, very close friend of Israel in the Clergy Project.
Not a good example. Sorry. Fuck. I'm running out of people here. Shit. Yeah. Except all the people I know in real life, they haven't any problems being white. You know.
What? It's simple to be white in Australia, you know. But yeah, I guess here if you're in Melbourne, you know, or what's that other major city that you have? Sydney. Yeah, I guess yeah, you might be a victim of a machete attack, you know. But it was random. It wasn't because you were white. It was random. Okay.
Look, half the attacks we're actually able to fight off because we're tough guns, right? They covered us with a machete. Whatever is around us, we pick it up. You know, what you got to realize, you got to know your surrounds, and you got to realize everything around you can be used as a weapon. And yeah, you're going to be fine then.
Well, America is nearly fallen.
I don't have a lock on my door, Gordon. I don't give a fuck if someone's going to come in and try to get me because I know I'll kill them first. Because I'm white.
Okay, imagine, I think the magic number is 13%. You know, once you keep the sub-Saharan intellect below 13%, then your city could have low crime or whatever. But about every major city, no, seriously, every major city and every mid-sized city in America has greater than 13% of the population being black. And it's a
worry.
No, let me continue. Anyway, but white people, they don't even realize it until it comes in their door. You know, white people do not realize it until it actually kicks their fucking door in, and then you're sprayed with lighter fluid or some shit, you know? I mean, I don't understand what it takes for white people to understand that you're white, you're not Jewish. You don't have to look at the goddamn news stories on cable TV to understand what's going on. Anyway. Anyway, but probably the most dangerous aspect of all of this is that white people are complicit in their own demise.
Yep, because of whiteness.
No, because they're pussies like you, Ken. Absolute.
What, you think I said, yeah, I want all these Africans in my country? Yeah.
No, I didn't want them in either.
Got all this homelessness happening here, and I want them all here.
But nobody, absolutely nobody talks to
I've
me
always
about
believed
it.
we got to look after our own before anyone else, you know.
Absolutely nobody talks to me about this. I live amongst Germans, and they don't say a word. Hey, how you doing? Hey, nice to see you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what was that, 327? You know, it's like, yeah, how's it going in your neighborhood? It's like, oh yeah,
Okay, I've got a video here. I haven't seen it before.
yeah, show a video. This is
1944
called
proposal by
20
U.S. Treasury
wow.
Secretary Henry Morgenthau Jr. to strip Germany of its ability to wage war by dismantling its heavy industry and transforming it into an agricultural society. It called for the destruction of factories in the Ruhr, partitioning Germany into North and South, capping production to prevent rearmament, and creating an international zone where manufacturing would be banned. German assets abroad were to be confiscated and forced labor was envisioned as part of the plan. Supporters saw it as pragmatic peace. Critics viewed it as vengeful overreach. Roosevelt and Eisenhower backed it, but Churchill and General Patton opposed it, fearing that this would push Germany towards Soviet influence. President Herbert Hoover later reported the plan would starve up to 25 million Germans. Historians argue its implementation could have undermined Allied legitimacy and even fueled a revival of extremism in Germany. The idea of breaking up Germany wasn't new, as it was previously proposed in Theodor Kaufmann's 1941 book, Germany Must Perish, and Dutch annexation proposals. When the plan leaked in September 1944, Nazi propaganda seized on it, portraying it as a Jewish plot for German enslavement and using it to rally resistance in the war's final stage. Although parts of it shaped early occupation policies, loopholes allowed reconstruction. By 1947, the plan was dropped in favor of rebuilding a stable economy through the Marshall Plan. The Kalergi Plan is a theory that claims Austrian-Japanese politician Richard von Coudenhove-Kalergi, founder of the Pan-European Union, devised a scheme to replace white Europeans through immigration and racial mixing. Supporters point to passages from his 1925 book, Practical Idealism, where he predicted that future humanity will be of mixed heritage, replaced by a race that resembles the ancient Egyptians, and that today's races and classes will disappear. These words have been interpreted as proof of a deliberate plan to erase white Europeans. Critics of this theory say that Kalergi's writing was a philosophical forecast, not a political program. They stress that he wrote will, not should, and that his 1923 manifesto, Pan-Europa, promotes a united and independent Europe, safe from Soviet expansion and communism. Despite this, the theory spread across Europe and North America, tying modern European migration issues in countries like the UK or Germany to the idea of a coordinated plot. Historians dismiss the Kalergi Plan as a racist theory that distorts his writings and misrepresents his vision of European unity. The Georgia Guidestones were a granite monument built in 1980 in Elberton, Georgia, often called the American Stonehenge, commissioned by a man under the pseudonym R.C. Christian. They stood until being destroyed by a bomb in 2022, and the debris was removed by the government the same day. The monument featured 10 inscriptions in 8 languages, intended as a guide for humanity in the aftermath of a nuclear or social catastrophe, which the sponsors believed was looming. The messages promoted themes of a world government, population control, environmental stewardship, and spirituality. Among the most controversial were calls to maintain humanity under 500 million, steer reproduction to improve diversity, create a new universal language, and balance personal rights with social duties. They also urged fair laws, world courts, and living in harmony with nature. Critics accused the inscriptions of promoting eugenics, totalitarianism, and genocide. Some conservative Christians denounced it as satanic, labeling the stones the 10 Commandments of the Antichrist, and speculated that the anonymous sponsor belonged to a Luciferian secret society tied to the New World Order. At its unveiling, a local minister condemned the monument as linked to sun and devil worship. Operation Northwoods was a 1962 proposal by the Joint Chiefs of Staff to stage attacks on American military and civilian targets and blame them on Cuba in order to justify an invasion. The plan included shelling U.S. bases, staging hijackings of civilian planes and boats, sinking refugee vessels, faking the deaths of Cuban refugees, blowing up a U.S. ship at Guantanamo Bay, and carrying out bombings on American soil. The idea was to create public outrage and portray Cuba as a reckless threat. The plan emerged after Fidel Castro's 1959 revolution ousted a US-backed regime, nationalized industries, and allied Cuba with the Soviet Union. The US had already attempted to remove him through Operation Zapata, which trained Cuban exiles for the failed Bay of Pigs invasion in April 1961. That defeat, in which most of the invaders were killed or captured, made military leaders more determined to remove Castro. They presented Operation Northwoods for President Kennedy's approval, but he rejected it, triggering tensions with military leaders who wanted a harsher stance on Cuba. The rift grew during the Cuban Missile Crisis when the Joint Chiefs urged nuclear strikes and an invasion, but Kennedy refused again. Though never implemented, Operation Northwoods revealed that top US military officials were willing to consider deceiving and endangering American citizens to achieve geopolitical goals. COINTELPRO, short for Counterintelligence Program, was a covert FBI initiative launched in 1956 under direct...
Yeah, this goes for 17 minutes. Good.
Yeah, that's fine. The only thing
It's
I
pretty
could
interesting. I like it.
the only thing I could recommend to you is like Naomi Klein, the shock doctrine. You know, it's like at least it gives you more perspective, but you know, like that's different. I understand the two eras being described, but anyway, yeah, fucking Ken Robin, I love you, and let me show you my fucking kitty cat. Oh my goddamn Squiggy!
What you got?
What the fuck is? Okay, here's Squiggy. Gotta show you Squiggy. He's 9 years old. Anyway, let me show you Squiggy.
God,
Oh,
he's almost as old as Bruno.
okay, this is Mr. Squigs.
Hey, Squig. Look, there's Bruno.
Oh, Bruno!
Bruno.
How old is Bruno? He's like 12, right?
10 and a half.
Fuck.
10 and a half. Zeke was 9 and a half. He died a year before Bruno. Late last year.
I bet my cat and your dog would get along pretty well. So anyway.
Yeah. Bruno's never had a cat around, but he learned to get along with hens and peacocks and ducks. And, Bruno. His name was Bruno, 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 king of the dogs. Bruno. No, he's not doing anything.
He's like, fuck you. He's not. Yeah, he's not. Check out Mr. Squigs though. Yeah, I'm going like 4 days a week, and I have to like make sure every window.
Oh shit!
I have to make sure every windowsill is open so he can like look outside and stuff. But yeah, he's really fabulous, you know. But he's 9 years old. He's 9 years old. He's 9 years old this June. This June, yeah.
Cats normally live 5 years longer than dogs.
Do they really? Yeah.
They should.
But yeah.
Squeaks. Can he hear me? Squeaky.
Yeah, he can hear you.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Yeah, he licked Gordon's beard.
And when he wants to
face sometimes.
when he wants to go outside, he walks all over me. You know,
Yeah.
he'll start gently, and I know it's time to get up, and I want to get up, but he'll start walking. He'll start walking. He'll start walking all over me.
You don't need a routine. They will tell you when they want food or whatever.
It's usually just he wants to go outside. But yeah, I wanted to share like a story with you. Yeah, there's a huge cat fight outside, and I opened the door, and there was a cat, and he's like really a big monstrous cat, you know, and he was like this, upside down, you know, and he was upside down against the wall of the building, and you know, and Squiggy is just kind of looking at him, you know, but yeah, he was like this, and I thought he was like dead or something. I'm like, yeah, I went and like kind of nudged him, and then he took off running. But yeah, I guess Squiggy is pretty tough. Anyway, he kicks some ass.
Yeah, that cat freaking out.
But yeah, it was a huge cat fight. A lot of screeching and.
Yeah.
But yeah, Squiggy's pretty cool.
So no, that's good. Very good. Nah, it's good. I miss my cats. I love my cats. I had 6 of them. in my life. Seymour, Siamese. I had one called Slick, because he was black as, like an all slick. I had 3 black cats, a couple of tabbies, and, but you know, it even hurts me to think of them because, yeah, it's just so sad when they went. And my dogs loved them. I had a cat that used to go fishing with my dogs and me, and actually used to pull fish out of the river. Just hook them, you know, his paws. He'd come up the shore and he'd hook a fish out of the river. Oh, fuck, what a legend.
Yeah, it's really cool that you have so many people show up to your live streams. You know, they do run for a long time, but in the same token, it's like it's really amazing that you know you get, I guess, 100+% viewer interaction. So anyway.
And I've only got 130 subs.
Yeah, and you get like 100. You get like 145 people watching your videos. So anyway,
Yeah, I have 160 sometimes. Like what? I don't get it. Who is watching? What? I don't know. I don't seem to know that many people anymore.
but then you look at Eric Farmer, and yeah, like very few people showing up. Really,
I know, it's sad. He used to get a lot of people showing up. You know, that's why I went on there last time. No, I'm going to make an effort. I'm going to get on Eric's, even though it's early in the morning. Well, it was about 11 o'clock.
I mean, can you codify it and like reduce it to a?
And I saw you were on there, Joe. You know, I thought I got it. And I'm saying to Glenn. Glenn was like, "Hey, Eric's on, Glenn." And he's like, "Okay, you said you were going to talk to Eric." And, yeah, I don't know. I think, he seemed very tired. I don't know. His energy was very low. He didn't want to talk to anyone, or I don't know what's wrong.
I'll go to.
He's much younger than me. He should be. Well, I'm like that now.
You like what?
Low energy. You know, it's an effort to do a live stream now.
I mean, we couldn't even help his channel. My God. 62 views. Wow.
That's pretty good. 62 is okay.
No, I mean, Eric Farmer.
Some people only get 3. But it's not about views, it's about who you know and how you can contribute to the world. Ridiculous factor. Now, look, just as long as we're not eating people, we've still got power, you know, electricity and heating, we're okay. Shelter, that's all we need.
Yeah.
And entertainment. We need entertainment, you know. Puppet shows. If the apocalypse goes out. Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, I just need someone to fight with on the intellectual realm, but yeah, I'm not happy ever, you know.
Yeah, we don't have enough people on here to fight with. Damn it. God, I'm getting drunk. I didn't drink yesterday, so it's really hit me today. Yeah. So
I don't even have any booze hidden. Like half the week I'm in Bismarck and half the week I'm home. But yeah, I got no booze hidden over there.
Yeah. You're sober.
Now? No, I'm actually getting.
I was finding that hard to believe, but yeah.
I'm actually getting pretty drunk. But
so
let's see who's watching. 11 people watching right now. Don't you people have better things to do? What the fuck you doing here?
No, they just want to see you lose it, Gordon.
All right, okay, that's cool.
They want to see you get angry. And
yeah, that's cool.
Love it. And people like seeing me get angry too. But I never do. I'm very controlled.
No, I would really like to see more comments in the comments section. More people showing up to tell Ken Rodman he's an idiot. You know, it's like that's what we need around here. I mean, you know.
Oh, speaking of idiots, Biff's streaming now. Let's have a look.
Got the
Chaos Chronicles Legend.
But yeah, cheeky.
Look, this guy's a real full-on cream, Gordon.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. I mean, people say it looks like doesn't look like Ned Kelly. Maybe it's like Deswood Kelly. I think that's what they call him, Deswood Kelly.
Right.
You like this guy, don't you, Gordon?
Come on. I mean, yeah, it's cool. Play it.
What's going on? I hope that's how you say it. Or Latch. Lashore. Or is it Lashore? Or Doesies. Hey, Biff, I wanted to ask about this culture in the criminal world. About
I want to, like Gordon.
Yeah.
You've done prison time. When you meet guys with tats like this, what did you say to them? Like, did you say that's a fucking shit tat? You know, I would.
You don't even know him, but you know it's like this guy has done like maybe a year in prison. You know, this guy.
He says he's done 10 years.
Okay. Yeah.
But it must have been a pussy prison. Anyway.
No, he's weak as fuck. But yeah, that's my estimation.
Yeah, I don't know. That's something that's fairly new, and I won't even talk on it because it's that disrespectful. But God knows why fucking people do it. I mean, obviously you can imagine exactly why they do it, but like, what would bring someone to do that? I don't know. But whoa. Who's the someone? Well, who?
Like the guys I knew who did prison time, Gordon, they would laugh at him. They would just think he's a joke, you know. Like, I don't know.
I mean, he's just
this
weak.
new generation ex-prisoners, you know. What is this?
I mean, who would, you know, prison tats are one thing, but to pay for really bad prison tats, that's another. This guy paid for really bad prison tats, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, it's so fucking
I had
deep.
a mate, he did prison time, and he did tats for people in there, and they were terrible tats. I mean, he was a good artist, but he didn't give a fuck when he was in there. But they loved it. They thought it looked cool. And he used to show me the photos of the tats he done, and I go, oh, God, no.
You know, I never got in with them because they always would melt the plastic. You know, they'd melt the plastic under a cup and then scrape it, you know. But they'd melt the plastic and collect all the residue to make the ink. But they always took away the chess pieces.
Oh, no. In Melbourne, you get proper ink and shit.
It's fucking gay, dude.
I know, that looks so fucked. I mean, you know, that is the worst tat I've ever seen. Oh, you know, sorry, Bill.
Whoever that intellectually disabled
It doesn't
person is.
make him look tough.
Oi, Uru, what's going on, Legend and bloody Coof? Everyone's here. Anyone
Imagine
that
he's watching my
welcome in,
stream
Legend.
where again, you pussy.
Hey, how cool is that we had Durock fucking drop in? What an absolute legend. So, Wizard.
Oh, I can
absolute legend.
annihilate this guy.
What a hooker. What about that? That's
I
very
wouldn't mind
unique. Like, you can put the book down now, Biff. That's very unique, isn't it? Doing podcasts and stuff from inside a fucking prison cell. Very first of its kind.
His whole life will be spent
You know what? And you know
justifying.
what?
His whole life
Look,
will
Gordon.
be spent, justifying his tats.
Look, Gordon, here's
Yeah.
a guy, he gets on his stream and said, I am no way proud of my time doing prison or my criminal life. And then all he does is talk about prison life, you know. Well, no, I don't want to, you know, I'm really, you know, ashamed of my prison life. But I'm going to do my whole fucking YouTube channel about how I'm so ashamed of my prison life.
Right.
All my prison stories, you know. And he's got all these prison stories and they're nothing compared to my mates. Oh, fuck the prison stories I can tell by the friends I had. Oh, fuck, 10 times more gruesome than his shit will ever be. It's like pussy stuff.
Right.
I know, and it irritates me because I know the real proper. Anyway, I don't want to boast like he wants to, but he's not a criminal's arsehole compared to the people I used to know.
But yeah, you'd be just fine in the joint. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
everyone used to say that. They used to say, Ken, you would have done well in there. Because I could draw cartoons. That was always a good thing.
no, I mean, no, nobody would fuck with you, dude. You know, you'd be all right. But
Look, I had mates who were even smaller than me. But yeah, you just mind your own business. You know the respect you got to pay to it, and you know you fuck with if you know it's always the fucking idiots that get fucked over in there. Yeah, that's how it works.
But you know, until you like really live with the person, you know, like
Like the old days, Biff would have. Oh God, they would have messed with that guy. Fuck, they would have thought he was a big joke, you know. Anyway, don't want to put any more shit on Biff, but you know, he's not the people I used to know.
but yeah.
And he doesn't have a sense of humor. It's like this guy did uni student course or something in prison or some. Anyway.
Until you've really done time with the person, you can put me on full screen for this momentarily. But until you've really done time, you don't know what it means to have a fucking celly. You know, that celly, you know, you might grow bored with this conversation because what do you think you do? You know, all the time. Do you think you just like play checkers or chess? No. You have conversations with each other. And then when that becomes boring, right? So if you're locked in with someone, right? You know, really locked in, you know, then it becomes like, what more do you have? And you become bored with their conversation, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you really want to kill them. I mean, yeah. You know, when you have completely run them out, but you know, most people do not have that conversat. Ken, most people do not have that conversat to where you can actually sit and listen to them for like 6 or 9 months. But
I'm a good listener. Like, I knew a lot of, people from prison, and they liked me because I listened to them and I'd give them advice, you know. And, but most people, they go, oh, no, I'm not listening to this sort of shit.
It's not about that, Ken. See, you have a real strength of intellect, you know, to where people, you're like nearly the Encyclopedia Britannica inside, right?
I
But,
know,
yeah.
I'll be the Ostrophes. What's he called? Estoppel.
I don't fucking know. I don't know what Greek philosopher you're looking for there, but
Yeah,
no, but you really do have a far greater intellect than most. And you know, my best compliment to you. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
If we were Sellies for a year, I would not kill you.
Oh, that's great. You know what? Yeah. I've known people who kill people for a lot.
Come on
they
now.
go, you know what, kid, I like you. That's why I never killed you. And I go, oh, thank you. I feel privileged.
No, it is a real compliment.
It is.
I'm really extending.
No, I'm not joking, Gordon. People have actually, someone actually said that to me once. That he didn't kill me because he liked me. You know?
If you met them in the real world, probably they would have said it as that I would never kill you. You know, that's their compliment. Like,
and this was a mafia guy. You know? Yeah, he just liked me because I wasn't trying to show off or be a big timer or. Yeah, anyway, it's pissing down here.
yeah, it is. I can hear the rain. Here comes the rain again.
Do you
falling
hear
on my
the
head.
falling rain? Do you hear it fall? Every time I hear it rain, I hear it more. First rain in the night. First rain in the night. Oh, what was that song?
But yeah,
yeah, a lot of good songs called Rain. There's a lot of good songs called Home too. It's weird. Like Uriah Heep, they did it. They used to do great music. Very underrated band of the 70s. They did a song called Rain. Oh, it was great.
I guess,
they did songs about wizards and dragons and very Lord of the Rings inspired. American band.
I think it's a fine compliment. At the end of the day, I would never kill you.
Yeah, no, I do. I think that's. I've said that to people too. I said, you know why you're alive today is because, you repented and you come back to me on your knees saying, sorry, forgive me. I did not know what I was doing. And I go, you are forgiven. The rest of your gang is going to die. I'm talking about the 90s, you know, when I went to war against all these drug fuck cunts in a town. And, yeah, I actually had people coming to me begging for my forgiveness so I wouldn't kill them. Even though I never killed anyone, but people getting hurt in this war I started, and it was against all the druggos and who were fucking up the town, and I'd put them all in place because they had backup. But yeah, no one got hurt. Someone lost an ear. Yeah, he never crossed me again. He hurt my dog, you know. Anyway, oh fuck, where are we going on? You get me back to gangster world, and I never want to go there.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah, Mr. Rotman.
Locked in a cell with Gordo, so it's
Right, I know. I saw that. But yeah, I've been to St. Cloud. I've been to Stillwater. Yeah, I've been to EVRPP. Yeah, it's like I've been in. Yeah, the fuck. I don't know, but I do love you, Ken. Yeah, you're badass.
I do too, mate. I love you, mate. You, Joe, my bros, and Lee.
Yeah, Jonah. Jonah. Right. Yeah. I've been long in the cauldron, long in the wilderness, but I've never been lost. Jonah Edwards. I got a cat scratching at the goddamn door. But, hopefully, your host Ken Rotman will be back shortly. Because I can't keep you in mind until that time. Yeah,
I'm having a coughing fit, sorry.
that's fine.
Anyway, I can breathe better now. It's raining. So where's Squigs?
Oh, he's scratching at the door. He wants to go outside. Anyway.
Oh, it's snowing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very cold out there, but hold on a second. He'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Man, I had a coughing fit. It is what it is, and at the end of the day, at any rate, at the end of the day, at any rate, you know, you got to do what you got to do. And shit. Oh God, it's pissing now. I've got my phone charging in case I lose power, because whenever we get rain like this, I always expect the power to go out. Just a common fucking thing. Since they blew up my favourite power station, Hazelwood, a fucking historical fucking monument. We've been around for 150 fucking years, and they blew it up because the Green Party would go and shoot koalas and fucking horses with AK-47s from helicopters, said, let's blow up fucking Gippsland fucking power station that supplied Melbourne for fucking 100 years. Let's just blow the cunt up. And now we get blackouts all the time. Yeah, good on you, green cunts. Anyway. Yeah, when I saw that power station go down, I visited that power station. I used to get excursions through it. Okay, can I have a, you know, a tour through this place? And they go, yeah, no worries. And yeah, I used to get tours through the whole joint, all by myself, of all the people who work there. And they're all legends. And we had a beautiful dam that you could swim all year round because the power plant kept this whole lake warm. So people all year round could go swimming because it was heated by the power plant. Coal power. Coal power. It's fucking beautiful. Coal is from God. You know, when Santa comes to your chimney and you get a bag of coal, be very thankful. You got some fucking warmth from your fucking fire, you little...
Free energy.
Well, anyway, I'll drive it on.
Yeah, it's free energy. Yeah, it's badass. But you know, I am alive online for all the world
I've
to
been
see.
going 5 hours, 45 minutes, Gordon.
You're going into a data center, you fucking cunt.
I went for 11 hours the other night. 11 and a
Right.
half.
Yeah,
That's
who was on that live stream?
I can't remember.
Oh, was I there?
Glenn was. I think Roger turned up. Joe, you did.
Okay. Yeah. Well, thankfully, you know.
There were some other people, and I've forgotten. And I'm sorry that I've forgotten. Yeah. Oh shit! Just dropped my cone.
Oh shit!
Yes, some people turned up. And that.
You dropped your comb?
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh, now
weed in it.
Oh, I thought it was a comb that you might comb your hair.
Oh no, I haven't had one of them for many a year.
Your hair is a mess, dude. You need to comb it. I
know. I gotta cut my hair. I did that last week. Actually, I shaved it. I shave it like once a month. Like Kujak. Sucking a lollipop, baby.
I don't know.
Go, Jack.
Let me check. Oh, 6 people watching. Yeah.
Hey, 6 people. Hello, 6 people. Good having you here. And a shout out to the 6 people I don't know who's here. Anyway, we've had enough of Biff, family. You want to watch more of Biff, Gordon? I don't.
I mean, no, he's just a pussy, you know. Fuck.
I know. I've been trying to tell all these people I know who think he's a legend, and I go, what?
Yeah.
You know, you obviously haven't met a criminal in your life.
Right, yeah, he's just a bitch. No, once you got into the joint, just show people your paperwork, and nobody did really fuck with you at all, you know. It's like,
yeah, look, the cops have told me they always got a place for me in prison if I need a home. Oh, that's great to know. Thank you.
No, but you wouldn't have a problem, you know.
I know.
Like reading legal documents for these fucking idiots, you know. But
look, in the town of Seoul, I hang around with a lot of drunks and stuff, and you know, the early days, you know, and 2000, and they used to say to me, "Ken, you're the smart one here. Can you explain to such and such about this?" And I was always called the smart one. You know, it's like, oh, fuck. You know, and I didn't want to be a smart one. They want me to explain shit to them. Oh, fuck. Okay, what's happening here is...
So why do you do it? I mean, it's so funny to me. You hang out with people that are rather subordinate to you. It's like, I don't know why you do it, man.
I hang out with well-to-do people too, you know, like, you know.
But why do you hang out with
like low class,
subordinates?
high class, all class? Yeah. I even hang out with Pakistanis once.
But you hang out with your subordinates. Why would you do that? I don't fucking get it, you know? That's like me talking to my brother, you know? It's really kind of retarded. But anyway, go ahead.
Look, sometimes you need to laugh. You know?
Fuck, I cannot laugh anymore. I cannot laugh at retardation. Anyway.
Oh, it can be funny.
No, it can't. It can't anymore. we've reached a point. Hey, Jono Edwards, you know.
Jono, come on. Jono's been on before.
Yeah, join the live stream.
Yeah. Be good. You want to see how to prepare for a blackout? Good. Some Aussie guys telling us how to survive the apocalypse. Churches are burning. Yeah, they're burning churches down in England. But the church is abandoned anyway because the Muslims have driven everyone out of that area. Anyway, nothing to see there. Churches are burning left, right, and centre. Someone did a Google search in England of how many churches are burnt. And in 2025, they have no actual what do you call it? Statistics on it. And in 2026, no statistics on burning churches. Yet it's happening every fucking week.
Yeah, Jono Edwards says that
on Google, Wikipedia. No, we won't report on how many churches being burnt now.
I'm sorry. Jono Edwards says, no, mate, I'm just listening. It's like, gain some purchase here. Fuck. Dude, what are you doing otherwise?
He's allowed to listen.
Yeah, I guess he can listen, but
you want to see some
just go reach down and grab your fucking nuts and say, yeah, whatever your opinion is.
Yeah. Anyway, imagine having parents like this.
Here, I'll help you up. All right, you ready? Whoa! All right, you guys sit still, okay? All right, and give me 1 second, okay? I see you. Would you mind filling something out for me? Statement form? Are you being good? You're cold?
Your toilet's so cold.
What's that?
Your toilet's so cold right now.
I wouldn't touch that. That's all gross. That's all gross. Are you warm? No. Are you cold? All right. Well, how about this? How about I get you a jacket? You want a jacket? Here, give me 1 second.
I almost fell down.
You almost fell down?
Yeah.
You want to wear the jacket? Are you cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Are you a little warmer now?
Here's a little 4-year-old girl who's just been found walking across a 7-lane highway or 5-lane highway or something. And yeah, she's just going for a night walking, 2 a.m.
But American police being accused simultaneously of all kinds of brutality, as well as, you have body cam footage that they're like being, really gracious to everyone. It's like,
oh God, your cops are great, Gordon. I've seen so much cop footage compared to ours. It's like they would not get away with that in Australia.
there's no way I could make it as a police officer in that I would take people to the ground and,
the shit they have to deal with. Oh, man, I've seen the worst case scenario.
What? What did you say? I'm going to take you to the ground. And I would. I really would. No, I could not be a police officer in modern day. But yeah, go ahead.
But watch this poor little kid. She's been more or less abandoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like you did.
It's just like that one.
Yeah.
This actually made.
That's cool, right?
I was in
tears. Where did you find her at exactly?
Oh, I was coming down there. She wasn't walking down the staircase.
She was walking down the staircase?
Yes, I was trying to make her tell me where she at.
Okay.
She went all the way up, then come down, then she want to go across the street. So she's pointing me a lot. That building.
She's pointing over there?
I rang the bell because I saw the child walking on the parking lot. They don't want to wake you up.
You said she was walking down the stairs?
Yes.
if you're gonna come out, then I know it's some kid from 214.
214. Could you check the second floor while I stay with her? See if there's any doors open where she might have been able to walk out. And if you could also check to see if 214 is missing her. If she ended up running out the door without them knowing about it. Do you know which room you're in? Yeah, which room are you in? Which one? You want to get out? You don't want to be warm? Why not? Well, here, how about you stay in here and I open up the door? Okay. You mind if I turn the heat on a little higher for you? Okay. Where's your jacket? You didn't want to wear it anymore? No? Do you mind sitting right there for me, though? Hey, do you mind sitting right here? It's cold outside. You're going to get your feet all cold.
No, I don't want to. I want to get out.
You want to get out?
Yeah.
Well, here, grab your jacket first. Here, be careful, sweetheart. If you want to come down, that's fine. But here, put your jacket on.
What's on your shirt? What's on your pajamas? Is that Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Hey, who are you here with? Are you here with Mommy?
Yeah, and it's like you.
Mommy and Daddy too?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you guys come in a car or a truck?
It's that car.
In a black car? Yeah. Is it in this parking lot, do you know? Where do you think it is? Do you know what Mommy's name is? What do people call Mommy? Caitlin? Yeah, Mommy's Caitlin. And what about Daddy?
Papa.
They call him Papa? Oh, okay. Caitlin and Papa. Is this Mommy or Daddy's car?
That's your home.
This is it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Where do you usually sit in the car? Do you sit in the front or the back? Are we going back this way now? Were you walking down the stairs earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah? You've been staying upstairs or downstairs here?
Like,
Wow.
I just home. I just here now.
Whose car is this? Is this Daddy's car? This is?
Yeah, I just home.
Hey, come back over here for a minute. Run this too, until we find a Caitlin, I guess.
I got kid stuff in this one.
And what's your name? You're Caitlin? Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yeah.
Where are they at? Are they at home or are they here with you?
I just in car.
They're in the car?
In car.
Did you come from this building here?
Yeah.
Hang on, don't walk over there. It's dangerous. Did you cross the road? Do you remember? Did you cross the road? You did? Yeah? Okay, do you think Mommy's black car is over there somewhere? Huh?
That was away.
They went away? Where are you going?
They went away.
To your bed?
My mommy and my dad went away.
Stay 10-12. I'm going to go over there. I think she might be from over there. I asked her if she crossed the road. And she kind of said yeah. So let me go try and run some black cars over there real quick.
Do you know which room is yours?
Pete and my mom and my daddy.
You got to go up here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Look, yeah. My mom was Pete.
Hey, are your feet getting cold?
Yeah.
Your feet are cold?
Yeah.
You want me to pick you up? Oh, here. Here. Here, put it in your pocket. Here, you got pockets right here. See? You got a pocket right there. All right, come here. All right, you ready? So where do you stay in? Which room?
I stay down here.
You stay down here?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know if it's this side or is it the other side?
Okay.
Are you on this one or the other one?
I was.
The other one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You getting cold?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to go back to the car where it's warm?
No. Oh, Daddy.
It's scary.
Yeah.
It's not scary. Are you down this way?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, which one is yours?
No.
Do you see your room?
No.
No?
Daddy.
Which one?
Dad.
This one?
Yeah, I just home.
This one's not your room.
Oh, why is mommy not in there?
No, mommy's not in there. Here, I'm going to put you down for a second, okay? And then we're going to go sit in the car because I know that you are cold. All right?
No.
You just said you were cold.
I won't. I said I won't.
Were you lying?
No warm right now. I just won't.
Are you warm now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you find out heading that way. Yesterday, in the afternoon, when I remember I seen a family with about 5 kids, about her, going to the hotel over there, walking.
And they walked over there? Yeah. What's that, sweetheart?
This is my room.
You think your room's over there?
Yes. Do you see your room? Where is your mom?
Okay.
Well, what there? What there?
Ken,
Let's take a
could
seat.
you be a
You want to meet
cop?
another deputy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, man. Good morning. What's going on?
This little one got walking down the steps over there by this gentleman.
What's that, Gordon?
Ken, could you actually be a cop with all that, like personal management going on?
Nah.
I mean, no,
I'd be traumatized. Seeing the horrible shit that some kids have to go through to fuck parents.
well, I really hate
wanna
to
smash
say
them,
it.
I want to run in here and just smash them. These fucking idiots.
Hello, Sheriff's Office. Hello.
Yeah.
Sheriff's Office. Good morning. How are you today?
Hey, you sleeping,
Good. Do you
Dad?
have a daughter? What's her name? Yeah, well, she's across the street, and she has been for about 40 minutes
She's
now.
running around on
She's okay.
fucking freeway.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with you guys. Who's that?
That's your dad.
Okay, can you wake him up too?
Yeah, he's a useless
You good?
piece of shit.
Yeah, you cold?
No.
How did you get out? You got out? You opened the door?
Here, watch your leg. We're gonna go see mommy and daddy, okay?
Sheriff's office, go ahead and wake up.
Going on an adventure.
Good morning. Did we have a late night last night?
We got here very late.
Yeah, and then started drinking, or?
This little kid, she's woken up going, my parents are drunk. They're fucked. I'm going to go outside and have an adventure, you know? Like, why wouldn't you if you're a little 4-year-old? Oh, fuck this. Breaks my heart.
I cannot even.
Yeah. Okay, why do I have to come here at 4 o'clock in the morning to find your daughter across the street? We've been looking for you guys for a while now. Why is that?
4 o'clock.
I don't know either. Hey, why don't you get up and come over here and talk to me?
Which one's your car?
Your daughter was able to tell us that her mom was maybe Caitlin in a black car. So we've been looking for you guys. And then I come this way, and your door's wide open, and you guys are just passed out drunk or whatever.
Took them an hour.
Do you agree?
Look at
I'll
her
get
hair.
back here, and then we'll go from there. How does that sound? Jesse, you ready?
All right, sweetheart. You ready?
Yeah.
What?
We're gonna go see your mommy, all right?
See my dad.
And your dad. You ready?
Whoa, big job.
You live up here?
Oh,
We were able to find mommy and daddy. Thanks for your help.
All right, you ready? Put your arms up.
Mommy, Daddy, I hurry.
Put your arms up.
Mommy, Daddy, I hurry. Mom, I hurry.
Here, I'm gonna take this off, okay?
Okay.
You warm now? Yeah.
Did y'all lock the door last night before going to sleep? Do what? For sure. Has she ever done this before? Has she ever opened up the door and walked out before? No. Okay. How old are you?
Never.
23 year old. Okay. It's 41 degrees outside, and your daughter's wearing a short sleeve pajama outfit with no shoes on.
He
You know-
got fully
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That precious child that is on. She is beautiful.
Oh my God.
And y'all decided to have some drinks last night, and whatever happened, and she slips out of you. Like, y'all understand how quick she could have been gone? You can't tell me that there's not human going on in this area. There's somebody out here right now that would love to snatch up a 4-year-old and never see her again. If you can't handle being a parent, don't have kids. Because you're lucky you're both not going to jail right now, and we're calling for DCF to come pick up your kid. Do I make myself clear? We're going to write up a report, and it's going to show that this has previously happened. I would do everything in my power to make sure that she can't get out this door.
Previously happened.
Hey, DCM's turned up. Hey, honey, we can drink more now. We won't
That
have to look
is-
after her.
That is the contingent right there. It has previously happened.
Yep. These are fuck. Oh, God. You just want to hit them. You know?
If y'all need resources, if you need help, if you're struggling, and whatever the case may be, let us know, and we can get you guys some help with. Maybe you have a drinking problem, maybe you're just down on your luck, maybe life sucks right now, whatever. But don't let your situation funnel down to your child, okay? There's stuff out there to help people, but people seem like they don't want to get help when it's available, okay? Because it's going to end up getting all locked up really quick. Do I make myself clear? Okay.
Are you guys living here right now? No? Just for the night? Where will you be tonight? We need you.
Right here.
Here again?
Probably be here again. Yeah, it's going to be doors about to lock.
Okay. I know he told you the severity of this, but it's not like she was just downstairs. She was across the street and over there in some random citizen pounder.
He was from Miami, so if he had bad intentions, you would have never seen that child probably ever again.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. At 4:23 this morning, I was coming through here, lights and sirens, doing 85 miles an hour, trying to get to someone else. If she came across as I'm doing 85 through here, and I hear her trying to get to someone else,
Yeah, you fucking idiot. She walked across a 5-lane highway, you know? God. And lucky she found an old guy who cared about her and didn't, wasn't some PDF fucker.
I mean, you just think about yourself, just generally, but what if you had to deal with this kind of thing every fucking day? You might skits out on these parents and
I couldn't do it. I couldn't
bash
do it.
them around. No, really. You might bash them around. It's like, how dare you?
He got fucking suspended for killing a baby murderer,
It's already
cops go into a place where some woman's just killed her baby. I mean, how do you handle that shit?
I mean, you know, with the level of my psychological trauma, I don't think I could ever be a police officer. I mean, I'd be smacking people around and shit. This is,
I've known cops that have left because they got that traumatized by it, you know. Like a mate of mine's dad and another woman, girl I knew, her father, same thing. They just
telling
saw
ya.
too much and they fucking were mental
no,
messes.
I mean, just if you're like staying right next door in this hotel, it would be traumatizing just to know what they did. You know, they allowed their child to like prance about, you know, all over the fucking, you know, neighborhood. And it's like, you know, no, you'd be freaked out by it.
You saw when they knocked on the door was wide open. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my God. Since when she left, you know, it's like she just wandered out the door because parents are
Go on an adventure.
yeah, the parents were too complacent to keep track of their own child. Yeah. Fuck.
There's little girls out there who are in her own little world, you know, just going, oh, well, let's see what's out here, you know. Oh, fuck. That's scary, you know, like, God. They were so lucky she didn't get hit by a car or taken by a creep or...
So Officer Ken Rotman is getting to the end of a very long shift, and he responds to this call. So he smashes in the door, and he smacks that guy in the head. And
the guy especially,
yeah, he screams, "What the fuck were you thinking?" You know, and he strangles him. He strangles him about the neck, you know, and then you know, of course, Ken Rotman is going to jail and shit, you know. But anyway, poor Officer Ken Rotman. But anyway,
oh look, if I come across a little kid like that, like, oh fuck, I feel sorry for this little girl.
but you can understand, can't you? See
I
that-
got a grandchild, and I can't imagine in that situation. Oh,
I mean,
fuck.
this is kind of a minor thing, but in the same token, you know, if you had a whole night of dealing with this shit, you'd want to like smack somebody.
I know, I could be a cop. Yeah, but
Not to mention this roadway right here. It's nothing but truckers falling asleep and everything else.
Have y'all had DCF involved in your life whatsoever? Nothing? Okay.
I haven't watched the whole
All right, cutie.
video.
We're going to get out of here, okay? Hey, look at me. Don't open the door, okay?
Oh, you're hungry.
Y'all got money for food and everything? Okay. All right. All right, guys. Have a good day, okay? I'll get that.
Nah, I'll be taking the kid off it.
Thanks, guys. Yep.
Hey, Caitlin. Hey, how you doing? My name's Anthony from the Department of Children and Families. I'm the desk here. I'll tell you about coming, all right? All right, how you doing? I'm just here to talk to you regarding what happened took place incident. Do you mind for coming?
Okay.
All right. Anybody else know?
No, sir, just-
You fine with coming as well?
Yep, yep.
For sure. Pretty much what I gotta do is go over the allegations with you. Then after I go over the allegations, I'm gonna just take a picture of your room and where the baby sleeps at, and then food and things like that. And then you know, there's a couple of services and things that I can provide for you in your what is he working?
I think it's called Sun Pro Solutions. Yes, maybe the carpenter.
Oh, okay. March 23rd, 2025 at 4:30 a.m. The child was able to get out of the hotel room. She didn't wander around the parking lot, across the main state highway, across 5 lanes, and she was found by a citizen at a neighborhood motel. The child was not harmed. The family bounces from hotel to hotel. But pretty much, you guys like bounce around from hotel to hotel. Does that sound accurate? Anything true or not true about that?
Right now, yes. I just came back to him. Me and him have been separated, so I just came back to him 2 nights before my daughter got out of the room. I usually stay with my mom in Reddick, but now we're basically staying here. So
What's that, Reddick, New Jersey?
What's that? Reddick, Florida.
Reddick, Florida?
Yes.
Okay. And usually that's where you stay at?
It was, but basically now I do live with him in a hotel currently.
Okay, what's mom's address? She's a reliable support and things like that to you, regardless of what's going on with you and him?
Looks like the
No, you said you're just coming back to him and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure there might have been a situation maybe to go back to him, right?
I said my mom is disabled, so usually that's why I would stay with her. But she can't take care of herself, so I just decided to come stay the night with him one night.
Okay.
And then I just have it
Awesome.
left.
And he is the father to
Yeah,
baby?
he is.
Yeah,
He
yep.
is Casey's father. Yes.
Okay, and his name is Derek?
Yeah.
Is it spelled Deric? Regarding the allegations, can you tell me a little bit about what happened, what took place, you know?
I'm not really sure. I had been drinking. I know that when we first got to the hotel, all three of us were down. I was exhausted on top of drinking. So
Not Jordan. When have you ever not been sure if you've been drinking?
I mean, I'm only curious. Like Jevim showed up like 15 minutes ago, and she's like, "Oh, I'm out of here." Jevim, what the fuck is your problem? But anyway,
Yeah. Hey, Jevim.
I don't know. She showed up 15 minutes ago to tell us she's out of here.
Anyway, Jevim, I'll contact you soon about doing a stream back Colts and stuff. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to get Angels and hopefully a few XJ Dubs, mates. And Children God. A few friends there. Anyway, look at this lovely lady. Such a responsible mum.
Jevim, yeah, I just want to say, Jevim, please find
he's
your way back on the
good
screen.
rap earlier, Jevim.
Anyway, play the video.
Sorry.
I saw.
I know all three of us laid down. She had her tablet. She was laying in between us in the bed.
Tablet?
I know that she had shut her eyes. I guess she fell asleep for a few minutes with us, and then we both fell asleep, and then I woke up to the cops telling me that she got up.
What bed does she sleep on? Does she sleep on the one?
She sleeps in whichever one I sleep in.
What bed does she sleep in?
Right here, this one.
So you was laying next to her when she
Look at that
It
top in
wasn't
the
at
back.
this one. It was at the Red Room.
He's on drugs.
Yeah,
God.
Yeah.
Next door.
Next door. Okay. So she was in your bed.
Jordan, you're right. That is the psych drug pace.
I mean,
that pacing around, that is when you're on psych drugs. I swear. I've seen it with every friend I've had on psych drugs. They do
he
this.
wants to like make this like arrest or something, but that's a bad cop. It's like, calm your ass down, dude. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. He was dancing in the background.
No, she was in between both of us.
You're right, Jordan.
The other hotel you guys
God,
had a
he's on psych drugs.
What bed does she sleep on?
I'm dancing.
She sleeps in whichever one I sleep in.
What bed does she sleep in?
Right here, this one.
So you was laying next
What
to her
the
when she was
fuck?
Yeah, it wasn't at this one. It was at the Red
Oh
Room.
no, he shouldn't be on the place force.
Yeah, I think that's the name of it. Next door.
Next door. Okay. So she was in your bed during the time that happened.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then he was in the other bed. And
No, she was in between both.
Oh,
of
that's
us.
just
So
psych drug.
the other hotel you guys had a queen size or full or
It
king
was
size?
twins like
Twins.
this. Yes,
Was
sir.
it put together or separate?
No, they were separate like
Okay.
this, but we were in the one on the opposite side, but we
What's
were
that
all
got
three
to do with
in
the
the
kid
same
getting
bed.
and you guys were just completely intoxicated, didn't feel when she got up or anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't hear, I didn't feel like it up, nothing.
Did you guys lock the door before going to sleep, or
No, sir.
so pretty much the allegations are plausible right here. They're true. Okay. So what are you gonna do next time? Lock the door, make sure
And
they don't
not drink.
What was you drinking?
I had a few Bush, like 2 Bush beers, but then we had also had liquor, which was Crown, and then that was it.
How often do you guys drink?
Every once in a while, but like last night, I haven't had my daughter since yesterday, so last night we got.
She had 3 beers, Gordon.
Yeah.
Pass out. Yeah, right. Come on.
You know, when you're hauling gold, you know, I mean, it's so crazy.
They're on drugs as well, you know.
Yeah.
alcohol, drugs.
And I think the cops are on drugs as well, but
Oh, look, this one dancing around the
I
background,
know, it's fucking insane.
pacing. That is, oh God, I used to see Tiani's mum on her, and she'd be pacing around. She'd be outside doing circles, and there'd be a circle path in the dust. I go, oh, that's a great little
Oh,
circle. You just
look,
done.
well, you know, what if if everyone were indifferent, what would happen the next day? Yes, we lost our children. We don't know where they went. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, it's so stupid.
There are times I wake up to Jasmine's son. He's autistic at the time. Well, he's still is. But, you know, he'd go wandering off at 4 a.m. in the morning, running out my caravan, going into the bush, you know, and I'd hear the door open and I'd run out, trying to catch him. He's so fast. And then I'd find him with the horse, squeeze around the horse's leg, and my horse was so patient with kids, you know. It's like any other person, he'd kick their ass, but this horse. And here I am, I've got the light torch, and little Jakey's doing little, you know, swing around his leg. Oh, fuck. And it's like, I'd yell at her, going, you idiot, you. Jakey's just been running around the bush, and thank God the horse was looking after him. Oh, God. You know, I've been through this shit, but yeah, lucky I was on the ball, you know. I wasn't drunk or anything, you know.
Yeah.
She wasn't here, but we don't drink with her anymore.
Okay, awesome. So what I'm going to do, I mean, this is for me. It's not for law enforcement or anything like that. This does stay with you. It just lets me know what I need to provide you with, like pertaining to services and things like that. We do have feds, we do have license, we have all those other things too. So I want to get this to you right now. If you can, you know what you got. And it's already locked in a plastic thing right there. So just rip it open. You know, do your business. Come out and just hold it up. Don't run the water or anything like that when you're in there. Okay.
Real quick before you do that, she has an aunt, right? Your child.
Yes.
Is she with her?
Yeah.
Do you know her address?
I don't, but she lives right, literally the house.
Oh,
right
I've
next
heard
to
of
my mom's
this.
house.
What's your mom's address?
They just want to make sure she's not on drugs.
I have taken well,
You got a prescription.
What's that good?
They just want to make sure what drugs she's on. Anyway, so she has a piss bottle in her hand, and let's see how this proceeds.
Yeah, let's see what it comes up with. Oh, fucking hell. You go to play again, and it
Okay. You know, okay. What's those 3 letters right there? It's the same thing. So, are you taking anything else? Any other prescriptions or anything else? To take in there?
Oh, no drugs ever.
You have the pills on?
No.
Never had drugs in my life.
Yeah,
Didn't do nothing.
So, like I said, this right here, you can disclose that, and that stays with you. So, this right here is just saying that we did a disclaimer. So, I'll reach out to you sometime this week. I want to also put in some services for the baby and stuff like that. You guys are moving from hotel to hotel, right?
Yes, sir.
So, that means you are looking for like housing and things
Yes,
like
sir.
that.
His dad is trying to help us. When his dad gets paid in a couple weeks, he's going to try to help us get into an actual house.
Okay. So I'll probably call you back and give you some services.
Leave it off being
Okay.
So he'll be staying here.
Yes, sir. So he'll be here. My daughter.
Wow.
As well, so
That must be
So he'll be back tomorrow. Well, tonight.
He's coming
Tomorrow.
back.
She's living off her dad's pension. Her boyfriend, and her.
That must be a regular adult motel. I mean, wow. How?
I mean, I can't afford a hotel like that, you know. Like, how do they afford to stay at these hotels for days and days? Get it?
I mean, you're talking about like 80 American every fucking day, and you're not seeing it right away, but it's probably overrun with fucking cockroaches and bed lice, you know?
All right.
I mean, really, Ken, if you ever said, oh, yeah, I got all this money, I'm planning a trip to the USA, and I would immediately book you, you know, to somewhere else. I don't know.
Yeah, somewhere without cockroaches at least.
I mean, my God, no, no hotels in America. They're just all fucked up.
We do have a good standard here. Most hotels I've stayed at, excellent. But I haven't done that for years, so I don't know.
Tonight, but he's supposed to be off Saturday and Sunday, so yeah.
Real quick, obviously you were talking about earlier how whenever you were woken up, law enforcement was here and everything like that. I'd love to have a conversation with you about that if you're willing to have it with me. I do have to read you something just because we're doing an investigation on our part, and we kind of giving you the perception that you're not kind of free to leave because there's so many of us around. So I'm just going to read you your rights because of that. Doesn't mean you're in any trouble. It's just because of what I just told you. You understand each of these rights as I've explained them to you. Having these rights in mind, are you fine with having a conversation with me?
Yes,
okay. Just put your hands behind your back.
You want your phone and your ID with you?
Yes, please. You can take your phone down there, and if corrections staff allow it, they sometimes allow you to take your phone or take contacts out of your phone, okay? So I can tell there's no weapons on you. I'm just going to the back on your pockets, okay? Do you have anything illegal on you? Anything like that at all? Okay. I'm just letting you know, and this is the same speech I give anybody, okay? If you introduce it into the jail, it's third-degree felony, okay? So if there's anything on you or in you, I need to know. No? Okay.
Yeah, you go through the court, so it's not 100% completed yet. When did you guys start the court process of adoption?
So as I do real.
Usually when I get the case, I got to run through all the cars and the terms and stuff like that just to find out if there's other children or whatever else involved.
Yeah, and you didn't find it because it's not done.
Pretty much.
So what problems does that give to y'all?
To us, is that we have to locate this child and make sure that...
So that took them all night, well, from 4 a.m. at least, till daylight, it must be 10 a.m. That's hours of work,
That was really something that really happened. Make sure that what she's saying is actually the truth, that she really did go through the court process or whatever else. Because if she didn't, then that's really illegal. You can't just give the child. Pretty much that's it. And then on top of that, we have to figure out where that child is.
Yeah.
That child is sitting, everything else.
All right, go ahead and step out of the car.
The parents were arrested and charged with CN.
Child neglect.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Okay, Ken, just think you've done a full shift. You've encountered situations like this. When you want to just slam them into the hood and say, shut the fuck up, and cuff them and stuff them. I mean, really.
Like, that's not the worst case I see recently where some woman or guy's committed the most horrendous crime, and it's like, why don't you just shoot him in the head? Don't let him go to court. They're going to do it again, and you just want him to die.
I don't think I have the temperament to be a police officer. I would be cuffing and stuffing so fast that, oh my God.
That little girl would have melted my heart off. Oh, what? And she's running around telling the cops, trying to find the place she's staying at, and bare feet, and she's cold, and it's like, what?
So,
I'll be outraged.
but Ken, while I'm smashing and bashing their face, my other officers are telling me this is just a disorderly conduct call. It's like, calm down.
It's like these cop movies, the cop got suspended. And it turns out, these people put their baby in a microwave or some horrific thing like that. And, then they get taken back on a few years later after they witness horrific shit.
Yeah, but, someone in the comment section chime in, please. But yeah, I could not be a police officer because there would be a claim about police brutality every fucker day. Anyway, go ahead.
I know, it's like, you can't upset those big-headed black Somali people because they'll headbutt you and knock your fucking head off with that big
Yeah,
foreign.
I'd be smashing faces. It's like, and people would be screaming at me. Yeah, they're just arguing about the bill at the restaurant, and I'd be smashing people's face.
Oh shit! There's a new thing about Gus, little Gus who went missing here. 4-year-old.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's very good. Anyway, I'm anxious to see what they're saying.
Well, you
new
can
footage,
see-
new insights.
They should have arrested the parents, but in the same token, they don't have any evidence whatsoever. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, this is a very powerful farm family that they've owned this ranch for many a year, and it's like 250 acres of property.
The parents of missing South Australian boy Gus Lamont have broken their silence in a heart-wrenching plea for help to find their son.
Never before seen video of the curly-haired, adventurous boy has just been released by police. The small clip shows the 4-year-old on a balance bike pushing his way up a hill at Oak Park Station, almost exactly the same spot from where he disappeared from out the front of his family homestead near Yunta.
If you look carefully at this footage, if you look closely at it, you see Gus on the road on the other side of that metal cattle grid that we've seen so many times right outside the entrance to the Oak Park station. We've seen law enforcement vehicles passing over that. You'll notice it's dusk, late in the day, and Gus is doing what so many little boys do at that age, playing on a bicycle in the road. He could, of course, have been doing this on the day he died as well.
I got nightmares in my head. I feel thoughts build up until I can't.
Always see one photo.
Haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head.
We've seen one photo of Gus all this time since August last year. And it was a folded up photo, so they enhanced it. And in the original photo, Gus looks really bad. Like sunken eyes, he looks like a really starved child, it's like, and then the media has now enhanced the photo to make him look healthy. I mean, that's a new thing that's come out. How they fucked with the photo. And now we've got actual footage of Gus. I never thought I'd see this. This is amazing.
Will you receive justice, Ken? What does justice look like, Ken?
Oh, look, I've been praying for if he's still alive, to be found, and if he's not, for them to fucking hang from the nearest tree.
Almost exactly the same spot from where he disappeared from out the front of his family homestead near Yunta.
I wouldn't call it almost the same spot. It's near the same spot, perhaps a few dozen feet from where we see some of those mounds. By the way, have you seen that image? It's an aerial shot of the homestead. There's actually a figure standing at the left corner on the porch. Has anyone noticed that?
I can't do it.
But anyway, this footage adds another dimension to what we were told, that Gus was playing outside on a dirt mound, but basically playing on dirt. Could he have been playing on dirt on his bike or simply riding his bike?
I cannot do
This
it.
clip also adds another dimension to Gus, doesn't it? For 5 months, we've just seen a single static photo of the little boy. Here in this footage, he seems more fully formed. We get to see the hat that apparently he was wearing at the time as well. And there's something very real and sad and terrible about seeing him moving, dynamic, and capable, and yet knowing that something
Ken.
terrible must have happened after this. One also wondered
It is
who shot this
absolutely
footage.
horrifying.
Jess, probably. And weren't we
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's absolutely horrifying. You know, a person
Jordan,
said,
I've been following this case for so long. This is the first time I've seen actual video of this kid. I thought he was just a CGI photo, for a while.
it's absolutely horrifying to me. Continue as you are. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. That's the parents,
No, I'm just too
told
old.
that Gus was wearing a blue shirt, a blue Minion shirt, when he disappeared? Well, in the footage, that's not a blue Minion shirt, it's a blue jumper. And you can see it must be fairly cold out. That's why he's wearing a long sleeve shirt. And that also tells you something. If Gus went missing wearing a T-shirt, could it really have been that late in the day, sunset, round about this time? Or did he actually go missing earlier that day, or perhaps some other day completely? We would also like to know when this footage was shot. Sunset, yes, but when and on which day? We've also seen another of Gus's bikes propped against the wall of Josh's property in Balali North. Now, according to the Nightly, Gus Lamont's devastated parents have broken their silence. They've released new images of their 4-year-old son and issued a desperate plea for answers nearly 5 months after he vanished. Just thinking about it like that, it's taken them 5 months to issue a plea. Think about the Nancy Guthrie case where how long did it take Savannah Guthrie to issue her plea? Wasn't it literally a few days later in person? And since then, she's released several additional pleas. The beautiful little boy with blonde curly hair disappeared from Oak Park Station, a remote South Australian sheep station where his grandparents live, on September 27th. On Tuesday, this is towards the end of February, his parents, Jess and Josh, issued an emotional plea as police investigations continue. We are united in our grief, and we are united in our search for answers about what happened to our little boy Gus, who means everything to us. Look at that word that is repeated there, united. That is the word that stands out. It's unclear whose idea it was not to speak to the media one time in 5 months, or whose idea it was not to release any additional footage of Gus. What is frankly a little surprising is that this is a joint statement from both parents. It really does feel a little like it's now a situation of the parents versus the grandparents, even if neither Jess nor Josh make any inferences or references to either Josie or Shannon. Now, it's also clear that Josie and Shannon are united in whatever's going on with them, isn't it? The main difference is one of the sides of the equation in the story is regarded as a suspect, or one individual on one of the sides is regarded as a suspect, and they still live on the property, and Gus is likely somewhere around there. While the other side is regarded as innocent, both individuals, they've moved out, and they are speaking out and essentially breaking with a protocol that seems to have been in place. In their statement, they say, "Our lives have been shattered, and every moment without Gus is unbearable." The statement goes on.
We know someone out there may have information. If someone knows what happened, we are pleading with that person or anyone who may have seen or heard anything to please come forward, even the smallest detail.
Yeah, look at Josie. That's what's happened. Josie is in charge. Josie is the boss. Roberta, whatever. No, this is the most fucking...
Could give us the answers we so desperately need.
I can't help wondering whether the South Australian police are taking a leaf out of the Nancy Guthrie case, and possibly even Josh and Jess. I wonder whose idea it was to release this information in this way. Because in releasing footage to the public, it certainly raises a lot more awareness than simply a statement. This new footage of Gus is definitely going to tug at people's heartstrings. Who knows, it may even tug at the heartstrings of the grandparents. We also know that it's going to get a lot of attention. It's going to raise a lot of awareness. And it makes me wonder whether they're taking a leaf out of the Nancy Guthrie case. You know, even the smallest detail was something that also came up in the Guthrie case. Seeing little Gus on his bicycle, I can't help imagining another scenario. Could Gus have been injured by one of the animals on the farm, one of the sheep perhaps, especially when sheep are lambing? Aren't the rams quite aggressive under those situations?
No, I'm not going for the accident happened to Gus on the property bullshit story. Get fucked.
In any event, I'm not going to take it further than that. I will be continuing to cover this story as new developments take place. If you're interested in my coverage, please make sure you subscribe. If you appreciate my coverage, you're welcome to hit the thanks button. For those...
Yeah, anyway. Where is that? So, wow. Gus. New video. Wow. Never... All we've ever seen for the last 5 months is one photo. Now we've got another photo and footage. Nah, it's all been sus about Gus. And, fuck, it's pissing down. It's really heavy. Nah, it's sad. It's so sad, you know. I think the trans grand Josie had something to do with it, and a very scary person, because this person has a lot of pull in that area. They've been a rich family for a long time, and his missus Shannon, she's like a ranch lord, you know. And of course, when he married her, yeah, he gets all that too. It could be about property. Gus is an heir. You know, it's a Game of Thrones thing. I don't know. It's just the craziest fucking.
Okay.
Anyway, Desi's still alive, I think.
What happens? What happens at the point you cannot see anymore? I don't know. What happens?
Well, it's sort of like a Neil Young song, you know. Take my mind from what I've seen.
Don't bring Neil Young into that. That fucking Kaiju motherfucker. But no, what happens?
You're right there, Gordon. He sold out. Fuck, he sold out.
What happens when your mind cannot take any more? What happens?
You just got to accept. Go, yeah. This is how the world is. This is how it is now. Nothing we can do about it. Nothing. We see all this shit. What are we going to do? Stop Gaza genocide? How are we going to do that? How are we going to stop fucking conspiracies that are real and expose them? You know, all we got to do is get fucking knocked. Nothing we can do good.
Shut up. Don't say that.
The average person can't do shit about anything that's happening in the world. Yeah. It's real. That's how it is. You want to hear some music, Gordon?
No!
Nice... Oh.
I need hear nothing.
Okay. I got some Aboriginal music. You know, black women kissing white men.
Show me your dogs. My head hurts so bad right now.
Okay. Look, I'll just play this song. This was a good one.
Hey, people, I waste the food and you will never hear the end. They're only ever happy when they're burying their friends. And they take, but they never take a hint. Well, the ice cap's getting skinny, still they're not concerned. Very near extinct. Yeah, people, I waste the food and Lord, the end is nearly nigh. They always said the sky would fall, and now it is. You have to wonder why. You wanna shrink your stinky footprint, get your tubes tight, or even better yet, go commit suicide. I can't say you did not try. And oh my, well I hear the sound of horses' hooves from the middle of the night. And well, it's time to get your gun license. I see 4 horsemen riding through a cold and endless night. And if money is the root of evil and fear of death is worse, this mortal coil is not a test, and you can't hide in a purse. So don't go casting no dispersions in the street, 'cause half the world that starves will know for half you're in does not deserve to eat. And when I hear the sound of horses' hooves come the middle of the night, and well, it's time to get your gun license. I see 4 horsemen riding through a cold and endless night.
Anyway, that was that song.
Yeah, there you have it.
Yeah, that'll probably get me copyrighted, but fuck. I ain't give a fuck. What gets me copycatted anymore? So it is what it is, and you can sometimes you can clip it out, you know. God, it's raining now.
Pissing down over there, yeah.
What's that? You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Nah, look, last time I was on stream, I went off stream, but I had a bit of a breathing problem. I was really finding it hard to find my breath.
Yeah, I'll be dead. I'll be dead before a fortnight. Yeah. There you got it. I have everything, you fucking bastard. You fucking wow.
You and Joe and Eric and me having bets on who's going to die first. Come on. You know it's gotta be me. It was a joke about me.
No, it wasn't a joke about you. Absolutely not. It was a joke about Joe Dirt. Yeah, his heart's not gonna last.
I think he's gonna outlast me.
I mean, my heart's not so good, nor is my liver. But yeah, if I had to place a bet, yeah, Joe Dirt will die next.
I'm 67.
Right. Yeah, 10 years older than I, but yeah, you seem to have a really strong constitution. You'll be fine.
Anyway, I'll play a song because I've just got to. I don't know what I got to do. I got to communicate with aliens first. A demon.
Yeah, I think my neighbor is doing his 37th load of laundry.
Oh, hang on. Great pan.
Pass me down that bottle of rum. Step and fetch it on a kettle drum. And the moon is shining like a catfish shine.
Now one of the best bands in the 80s, 90s.
Rolling and tumbling in a goose-fat sky.
I saw him live.
Don't you see those lights coming over the rise? Is it headlights burning or the devil's eyes? It's a green coyote and a pink Cadillac. Walking on a tail like a razorback. Down the boulevard, we saw the gates of Graceland and we swung it hard. There was a chorus line, a skeleton, all using their bones for xylophones. There was a host of angels on the slide trombone, all making their homes any way the wind we ride down on the bones of Elvis, down on the bones.
Anyway, it was a song I liked back in the 90s, early 90s. A good band, Crowd of Thorns. They did a song about Tasmania, about the guy who broke out of there, Pierce, I think his name was, and he took all these guys when he escaped prison, went into the bush, didn't have a clue how to survive, so he ate everyone. He ate like 15 people. Then after 6 months, he goes, fuck this, and he went back to prison. Yeah, I can't survive out there.
Fuck.
And they did a song about that.
Fucking Joe Dirt is talking about it's freezing cold in northern Minnesota. Fucking get over it, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, Joe, doesn't get as cold there as here. Come on. We're right next to the Antarctic, you know.
Right. Fucking
It's
bastard.
closer to the Antarctic than it is to Perth from here.
I'm closer to the North Pole or that you are to the Antarctic. So yeah, you're
Like
fucking
Argentina and Australia were the closest continents to Antarctica. We're just a hop, step, and a jump, you know.
Argentina is far closer to the Antarctica than you are. So
Well, I was gonna fucking. Anyway, on that note, I might stay on.
all right, that's cool. Yeah. On that note, yeah.
Oh, that was funny when Eric did that. It was like I was doing the old shock. What the hell? What? We're shutting it down. I just got here. Oh, fuck. No, I love the way he says that. I love it. Anyway, on that note, well, we're just halfway through a conversation, Eric.
Oh yeah, you got to get Joe Dirt on here. Joe Dirt thinks I hate him, but I don't. But anyway, hey Joe, you fucking bastard, fucking cunt.
Put a link in anyway. But yeah. So you enjoyed that Heretic movie?
Yeah, I kind of got lost at the end because I was kind of in a blackout.
I watched the last bit the next day, and then I got it. I was like, the first time I watched the film, I didn't quite get it. And then when you watch it the second time, you totally understand the ending. You know, it's like, oh yeah, right. It's not supernatural. That's what I thought. It had a supernatural thing to it, and it wasn't really. Yeah. No, it's great.
Well, you know, I would have liked it more if it was like a psych drama, but it really didn't. It kind of like went into nothingness, and I really couldn't grasp a lot from it. So anyway, but I did like the movie, but it kind of really fucking sucked. Anyway.
Hugh Grant played a great part, though. Oh, God, he was good.
No, I really wanted to climb into that movie, and I really thought they had something going with these girls going there, and they were looking at the duality of existence, and I thought it could be a great fucking movie, but it kind of went nowhere.
The monologue and everything, Hugh Grant questioning their belief systems, religion.
Yeah.
That part was fantastic, you know. It's like, wow, I love this.
Yeah.
But then it got a little bit wacky, didn't it? You know.
Yeah, just when it got deep, kind of went nowhere for me. But
I do understand it more now watching the second time. Yeah.
no, I really wanted it to get to a point where it's like, now you are confronting the nature of your belief, and then it's like hatches come out or something. You know, I really wanted something to happen, but you know, it's kind of
that chick who got killed. I really liked her. You know, like she reminds me of this friend of mine, Karen. Oh God, I love Karen. I can't find her on the internet or anything there, but we had a strong connection. We used to hang out a lot.
Fucking.
And when she got killed, I thought she's gonna be the hero of the film. And then the girl who survived, God, she's like my friend Julia. You know, like it's weird. I'm watching these two characters.
Hey, Joe Dirt, I gotta interrupt you momentarily, but Joe Dirt, you know, have a good day, guys. But anyway, I'm at can'tfail@mail.com. Yeah, I'll repeat it again. Can'tfail@mail.com. So send me your telephone number because I don't have it. Anyway, go ahead, Ken.
Who's at Camp Dot what?
Oh, that's my goddamn. That's my email number. That's my email.
Oh, right.
No.
Oh, Joe, you getting the kid off the school? Nah, fuck school. Tell your kid, look, son, time to homeschool. Fuck school. They're gonna teach you about the round earth and we come from fucking monkeys and.
No, they're gonna teach them about the globe Earth, and it's gonna be terrible. They'll teach them how to do math the least efficient way. They're gonna teach them how to speak English by looking at their phone. Yeah, Joe. Yeah.
Anyway, Joe's taught him enough, so Oliver will know. He'll go, yeah, that's bullshit.
But yeah, Joe, your child's gonna get to school, and they're gonna teach him how to like look at a black screen and not really be able to remember basic arithmetic. It's like 9 to 9. It's like 81. 4 times 3 is 42. They won't even be able to do that. Your child will not be able to read a tape measure. Anyway.
Oliver will know. You go, oh yeah, that's bullshit. He'll know what's right and wrong as far as teaching and not going to be indoctrinated real easy. God, it's pissing down.
Yeah.
Now could go out any minute.
How many tubes of caulk have you used to actually keep the water out?
I got one water tank.
I said, how many tubes of caulk have you used to keep the water out of your caravan? What?
Oh, right. I haven't got up. Oh, yeah. I haven't actually got up there to fix it yet. I've got the stuff to do it. I've just been too lazy to get up on the roof. And now it's going to start dripping down on me.
Yeah.
I mean, make sure I know exactly where it's going to drip. It's going to drip there. And then it's going to drip on my knee here. And there. So it's 3 spots it drips. But, you get used to dodging it and shit.
Yeah.
Make sure your mobile isn't where the drops are coming in.
There are 7 people watching right now, and you get
7 people, magnificent 7 people I got.
Hey.
I'm on my 6th beer, folks. This is it. Once I finish this,
I'm on the 10th liter. Yeah. Anyway, anyway.
As soon as I finish this beer, I'm out. I'm gone. And everyone's going to have to just miss out on all my wisdom for 2 days and try to get along in the world without my fucking wisdom. I'm I'm sorry, folks, but you know, tomorrow's shopping day. I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. You know, it's a real effort now. Streaming is sort of like a job almost. It's like I got to get energy and shit. Try to find a topic because Gordon's very fussy about topics.
Yeah, I like topics.
It's like when I stream, I go, "Oh God, I got to keep Gordon entertained and all these other people." They
No,
expect-
you're just a bastard. You know, you want to showcase your personality, and I don't have any problem with that. But fucking give me a break from time to time. You know.
Look, you've got a personality too. I got to show me personality. Look, why shouldn't you?
Well, no, you try to showcase your personality, and I want to stay on topic, but I do love you, Ken Rodman. And you kick it in the fucking gutter all the time, dude. Why would you do that?
What? How?
You hang out with people who are your intellectual weakling. You know,
I you know, I do relate to retarded people and stuff. You know,
Stop it. Stop it. Yeah.
I love simpleness. You know, like people to keep it simple and stuff sometimes, and you know, and I like to pretend I'm retarded too because the world gets too heavy, and I go, I want to be simple, and I just pretend I'm a spastic and. Fuck, look what you crumbled me into tonight, dude.
You still have 7 people watching your stupid ass. You're really kind of amazing, though. Yeah.
It's good to be simple. Keep it simple.
No, it isn't. No.
Look, I had an old guy say, keep it simple, stupid. And then another saying he had was, uppity do, I'm gonna fucking jump out the window and kill myself. Yeah, but that was wise too. Yeah. Anyway, that was a joke. It didn't land well. I just made it up on the cuff, you know. Right. Anyway, it's pissing down here tonight. I love it.
Do you like it when it rains?
I do. Yeah. Especially when we've had a drought for fucking 3 years. Yeah. It's nice. Especially summer. We never get rain during summer hardly now. It's always winter. Anyway, Gordon, I think you and me, we're going to get on a boat and take over the governments and stuff. Go to Antarctica with Roger. Roger's going to Antarctica on a boat or something.
That's what he says, right?
And he's picking you and me up, and Joe. It's going to be a good trip.
I am a rather uncompromising motherfucker, and I don't take any prisoners, you know. Where do I go from here? You know, it's like you don't have any contemporaries, Ken. So where are you going from here?
My grandfather used to take prisoners, and he didn't kill them. They ended up becoming his best mates, you know, during World War II.
You have no contemporaries, Ken. Where are you going from here?
I don't know. Look, it's going to be hard, but I'll find someone who's intellectually as intelligent as me.
Have you been before God? Have
Yeah.
you been seeking the truth? You know, that's kind of where I was going with that.
Oh yeah, I've been before the God that is not part of the Jewish system. Yeah, Jesus.
Anyway, there's an ultimate nature of reality, and it has nothing to do with Jesus. And it's all about God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But
The Jewish gods.
well, I am not Jewish. You know, I'm not Jewish.
You love the Jews, though. Fuck, I hate that about you. Nah, look, not all Jews are bad, though. I don't hate all Jews.
No, they all suck. Actually, yeah, they all suck.
Look, I'm just saying that for to come the ass. Anyway.
You know, I found out that I did that 23andMe, and I found out that I was 1% Jewish, but I always knew that I was up to something. But
I always thought you were bad Jewish, good. I don't know. There's something about your features.
Yeah.
The nose. No. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking wipe you forever now that I've realised that.
Do you ever have like a solid stream of?
Look, the chosen. You're chosen.
Listen here, you goddamn motherfucker. Have you ever had a solid stream of consciousness to where you could be delivered all knowledge? You know, have you ever had that?
I've had a lot of LSD trips that made me feel like
I'm not talking about LSD, you goddamn bastard. But have you ever had a solid stream of consciousness?
I've had awakenings without drugs or anything. Yeah. On the beach with my two dogs, watching thousands of falling angels going to Earth back in 2000, just before 9/11. Yeah, that was like a very spiritual experience. It was like, wow, am I the only one seeing this? And then all these people turned up just when the clouds come over, and I watched the whole star show. All these meteors, apparently they were called, coming down in pairs, triplets, quadrants, all different directions. It was the most beautiful star show I've ever seen in my fucking life. And yeah, that was good. That was nice. But there was nothing to do with 9/11 just going to happen a few months later. But yeah.
I mean, I know you are no oracle at Delphi. Perhaps you're only a filthy, rotten cunt, you know, but I still like you and I still love you. In the same token, it's like, you know, what should I glean from you? I mean, I'm really quite uncertain what nugget of knowledge that you hold that I have from you. So anyway, it's kind of problematic for me. You know, I'm just trying to not repeat this fucking cycle, you know. I've been here for a very long time, and I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here.
Well, we live in the world. We don't have to be part of the world, though. But we're navigating through this weird world where, at the end of it all, there's God, and we all have to face God and judgment for everything we've ever said, spoken, or done.
Right? Yeah.
And then everything's going to be okay because we know there's a lot worse people than us in the world, you know. So I feel like I'm going to get through the gates of heaven okay because I did my fucking best to help, to try to make the world a better place, you know.
Right, right. Yeah, it's all wonderful, happy, joy. But I need be confessed.
Dogs aren't in heaven. I want to go to hell. Anyway.
Yeah, I understand all the happy, joy, but I need be confessed.
Well, it doesn't have to be happy, joy.
Yeah, that's all you're looking for.
It can be happy and miserable in a comfortable zone. Like, when you go to heaven and you're a real cynical cunt, then
Well, I'm a cynical cunt.
heaven's going to be full of cynical cunts which you come across, and you're going to have a never-ending eternal life of arguing with people like Alex Jones. And
There's nothing wrong with being a cynical cunt. There's nothing wrong with being a cynical cunt. Do you have...
I'm just saying, maybe you have an eternity of arguing with...
You have few contemporaries, and I have even less. But anyway, go ahead.
Anyway, it's all going to end up okay, I think. We don't have to worry about wormwood. That's not come for another 1,000 years.
Have you read Isaiah Berlin?
That fucking Jew. No.
He's not a Jew.
Isaiah, that's a Jewish name.
What? Just because it comes from the Bible? Anyway.
No, not the Bible. Yeah, I'm not a Old Testament scholar. I do believe, there's a lot in the Old Testament, but Jehovah was a fucking nasty cunt. Anyway. But, yeah, you can't read the New Testament without knowing about the Old Testament. I agree. But religion's great if it makes
Dying is scary, says Jonah.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Tell us about it, Jonah.
I had I died a couple of times. It was good. I loved it. I didn't want to come back here.
And like the happy roly face, I don't understand that. But
Gordon hates emojis. Don't use emojis in chat, please. Gordon does not like emojis.
no, I even worse, I hate a 3-word sentence, Jonah. But
Jonah, use 4-word sentences. Please, Jonah. Anyway, Jonah is a fan of yours, Gordon. You like
is
it.
it wrong?
And your description of kissing a black woman, he just cannot get over it.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, I gotta go really because I gotta go shopping tomorrow. It's 12. I did 11.5 stream last time, Gordon. That was insane. I don't know how it kept going that long. I don't even know. I got to look back on it and psychoanalyze myself. Am I going mental or? Yeah.
Jonah says that quiet point on darkness is the bit of that jolts you back to life.
That's deep, Jonah. I'm going to put that in a book. That's poetry. Yeah, look. Life is a never-ending sequence of changes. It's like just when you think you're comfortable, everything changes. You have a comfort zone, that all changes. You live in a beautiful English cottage community of beautiful English people, and then all these Somalis and shit come and fucking make it a rubbish dump and rape all your children. Yeah, life changes. Oh God, why do we go there?
We got Joe K 4444. Hey,
Joe Gang.
he says he's my biggest fan. So.
Oh wow, Gordon, you are becoming popular.
Yeah, right.
A lot of people like you on my channel. Jono, he's one of your favorite fans.
Yeah, I need no fanboys, but thank you for showing up.
Joe's a fan. Joe loves you. Eric, no, he doesn't love you. He fucking hates you actually most of the time, but
Who?
he still likes Eric.
Eric who?
Father.
Oh, he still hates me? That's cool.
No, I mean sometimes he does. When, I mean, I've seen the past. Like, oh fuck, you used to know how to push his buttons. It's so funny. Like, oh fuck, stop it, Gordon.
Well, I mean, you
get Eric going. Oh fuck, that was funny.
I mean, I could get Eric going, but like I could actually, destroy him in any argument. But yeah, he kind of sucks. But I don't
still
hate.
love the way you can still get along.
Yeah.
That's great. Hey, no, it's good. That's we're all a unit. We're you, me, Joe, and Mad Pieman, and yeah, we're gonna take over the world one day.
But the people you just mentioned, I could completely destroy them in any discussion or argument. But that's not what I'm looking to do. But anyway.
Nah, I don't want to destroy anyone. It's the rapist, pedophile government. Fucking. Anyway, it's raining here. It's beautiful. I'm going to go to sleep with rain on the caravan roof. It gets very loud. Right. But yeah, we've had a drought, so this is very deserving. People in this town have been getting water trucks to deliver water because everyone's on tank water in my town, and yeah, we rely on the rain, and it just isn't fucking happening.
Yeah, Joe King.
Because I'm the only one living here, yeah, I'll make my water last. I only shower once 3 months. No, I'm joking. 3 days a week.
Yeah, Joe K 4444. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Joe King. He's the king of joking.
No, that's Lee Freeman.
No.
Well, if you actually go to his channel, that Joe K is Lee Freeman.
Oh, is it? Oh, well. Hey, Joe. Okay. So what would Lee? Yeah, it is his avatar. Yeah, right.
I mean, I'm looking at his channel right now, and
yeah, Joe, Lee, I know a guy called Joe King, and it's so similar to the name you use there because he does the letters and.
Why not? No, I have no idea. Actually, I'm fucking retarded. But
might not be Lee.
No, it's not Lee.
We did a live stream together, Gordon. He says. Do you remember that, Gordon?
Do I remember what?
Why isn't my mouse? My mouse has stopped working. Fuck. Oh, now I bashed it. It's working.
I'm just what? I'm merely quite clear that we did a live stream together. Yeah, I'm not aware.
Gordon's got a memory like me, I guess. And what did you get?
Oh, tell me about it, though. You know.
Anyway, my last beer of the night.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna say, you know, on that note?
I probably will. Yeah. Well, Gordon, I can't stay up as late as I did the other night. But what is it? 12:16 a.m. I don't know. I've just been getting tired lately. It's because of my health and shit. You know, it sucks when you get old. You actually, energy level really does drop and stuff.
Who is Joe K? 4444. I don't know.
Joe K has been around for a long time, apparently. Been in Antarctica and Appalachians and the hell. No, I don't know actually. No, I've seen Joe KKK a few times.
He's got a fucking wrench, you bastard. You know, you don't know who he is.
So I know him, but he's changed his name. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I thought you had exclusive company. I didn't realize that I was like a fucking cunt. You know. Anyway, but
Who said that?
what? I said that.
Oh.
So you just allow any bastard to show up on, and they have a wrench, and you don't really know them?
Some people change their names, and I know them from their other name, and I've known them for a while, and yeah, that happens.
Oh, I mean, you know, I was just saying, but anyway. Joe King, show up in the live stream.
Anyone in the chat has to turn up for Gordon. Otherwise,
Yeah, why not?
Fucking coward.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Oh, it's true, right?
Well, yeah, more or less.
More or less. No, not more or less. You know, if you can't, like, actually show up in the live stream, you're kind of a fucking coward. You cannot
Anyway,
have, like, a...
I probably just lost 100 people who are in the chat.
No, they love you. They love you, Ken. I don't know what it is. I love you too.
I think you're scaring people away from the chat.
Yeah, I know. All right. They'll run away and they'll never come back. I don't know.
I know. Look, don't be so. Look, be a reptile, thick-skinned. Okay. Yeah.
Gotta go to work, boys. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I have to be to work in about 36 hours.
Oh, shit. That's have a good day at work, Joe. And sorry, mistaken of identity shit with Gordon and stuff, but yeah. I know you're not Lee.
Yeah, I don't know. I got mistaken there.
Yeah, mistaken identity on. Anyway, on that note, no, I really do feel like going to sleep now. I am getting tired. Fuck. I don't know why I slept in till 10 a.m. today. And then some cunt said he was going to come around at 8:30 tomorrow morning. I go, no, mate, no.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm ready for another live stream. Because everybody kind of sucks. But anyway, what were you saying, Ken?
Someone said they want to come around at 8:30 to get money off me for a fridge they sold me a month back. It's like, what? That's the only day I get to sleep in, you fuck. And anyway, it's like, you wanted to come around yesterday, and it's like, I've been telling this prick I've got the money for him for fucking months, and then suddenly he wants to get me on me worst pay. Like, I've never been more fucking broke the last week. And suddenly this cunt I've been begging to get me money off me suddenly wants the money at 8:30 tomorrow fucking morning, like it's a gangster shit. I go, mate, I don't get paid till 10 o'clock. I got no money till then. How am I meant to pay at 8:30 in the fucking morning for your fucking fridge? I'll wheel it out for the fucking sidewalk and smash it in your fucking head, cunt. Anyway, he said, okay, I'll give you at 5 o'clock, you know. Then I'm going to come and shoot you in the fucking head. So, fortunately, that's going to work out well. I'll have the money at 5 p.m. tomorrow, and I won't get shot in the head. So, yeah, that's going to work out good. Okay. It's a good fridge, though. I love the fridge. But that's the fridge saga right now. Some cunt's going to kill me for that paying. Anyway, on that note, look, Gordon, what song shall we go out with? What's your favorite song? I'll play a song you want.
Pick anything. I don't care. Your retinue, your audience is lame and fucking gay.
My mouse is not fucking working. It's gone back to
But yeah,
it's triple clicking.
I mean, if you haven't showed up to the live stream, you're lame and probably fucking gay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah.
JTTP hasn't done a video all week. I'm pissed off.
But look at all these people. You know, these are very important people. And they show up in the chat and they'll like say stuff. But yeah, you're all lame and fucking gay. Anyway, take us out on a really good note. Play a song, Ken.
Yep, I'm trying to find the best one I can find. Here's one that everyone will. Oh, this is beautiful. Some lovely footage of what happened in Palestine 20 years ago and shit. But anyway, Chris and Sheree Gio. Hang on, I gotta get rid of this gun. Oh yeah, Sheree's still alive. I thought she died. No, I've been following Chris and Sheree since 2009. He released all his music with Sheree singing it. She got really sick and she was in palliative care, and he hasn't mentioned a word about it for 6 months. Suddenly she's alive. Anyway, that was good news there because, even though these guys are a little bit whack, but I still like them.
One day the smoke will clear and we'll see just what we're fearing. When all the bombs have fallen, we'll take the witness stand. There's no more children playing in peaceful still they're laying. No matter who's to blame, the blood is on our
Would you
hands.
support genocide if you had to pull the trigger? Look into the eyes of a child, then kill her. Would you still wanna lynch me when I step in to stop it? Or would you then admit you're being led like a puppet? Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. Unless my brother's Mexican or Palestinian. Cause we're Americans, we think we're better than you. Even though we're still a goyim in the eyes of a Jew. You can call me a racist or anti-Semite, but that doesn't change what's wrong and what's right. That doesn't shift the blame from the dark to the light. And that doesn't stop bombs from raining down in the night. But you try so hard, hoping to justify the pure satanic evil that I see in your eyes. Save life, save life. That's my God's plan. That's why low we stand and fight against wicked men.
One day the smoke will clear and we'll see just what we're fearing. When all the bombs have fallen, we'll take the witness stand. There's no more children playing in peaceful still they're laying. No matter who's to blame, the blood is on our hands.
If you picked up the pieces of what used to be your daughter and buried your family after genocidal slaughter, with nothing left to lose, no one to call you father, could you see how even you could be a suicide bomber? Don't be so quick to judge a man that's got nothing left, cause if the shoe was on my foot, I doesn't matter if you're Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, or Jew. The truth is universal, but it's hidden from you. All you really need to do is put belief to the side. Take a big step back, then you'll see with clear eyes what's wrong and right doesn't change by the day. It doesn't matter what the imams, priests, or pastors say. Free your mind from this cage, raise the frequency level, because murder, death, and hate are always works of the devil. But we can make it all better if we let go of fear. Break the chains of control, we can persevere. So let it be written from the west to the east that the children
Fearing when all the pain, no matter who's to blame, the blood is on our hands. One day the smoke will clear and we'll see just what we're fearing. When all the bombs have fallen, we'll take the witness stand. There's no more children playing in peaceful still they're laying. No matter who's to blame, the blood is on our hands.
Yeah, it can.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah, it was 20 years ago. Nothing's changed.
My entire life, I've been forced to think about this, Israeli-Palestinian conflict. It's like, do I know the nature of it? No, I don't. Do you know the nature of it? I mean, please enlighten me.
It's a satanic cabal people who just want to genocide a whole race so they can take over the land, and they've been doing it for many a year, since 1947.
That's what it is.
It's fucked. Like, I've been following the Palestinian thing for, 20-something years, and I didn't have any idea until I started, and I just watched it.
My entire life, It's like the state of Israel and the Palestinians. It's like, why?
It's horrific.
At what point does diplomacy fail, Ken? At what point do you have to realize you're a sucker for listening to any of it? You find out that the very nature of anyway, I'm so tired of this fucking question. It's been going on my whole life. But anyway, Ken, I love you. Anyway.
Love you, buddy. Okay, I'll play another song that's a bit different. But, yeah.
It's quite comical, actually, when you realize the difference between reality
and what some people are talking on TV about.
You took the mark of the devil just so you can eat and breathe. Bow down at the feet and surrendered liberty. Tyranny and terror, corrupted dictators, posing as your leaders while they poison every leader, pumping fluoride in the water while they rape Iraqi daughters, dumbing down the public, fashion magazines and fodder. Now they slaughter weaker nations, faulty explanations, selling fear to the masses, terror level elevations, revelations is unfolding right before your eyes. Wake up in a FEMA camp, drugged and hypnotized, Fourth Reich's taking over while you focus on your bling. But I bet by this point you haven't heard a damn thing. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every scripture. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble because less than 3% of you people read books. Because less than 15% of you read newspapers. And when the 12th largest company in the world controls the most awesome goddamn propaganda force in the whole godless world, who knows what shit will be peddled for truth?
Problem, action, reaction, solution. It's time to wake up to the formulas they're using. State-sponsored terror to burn our constitution. Weapons of mass deception of the media delusions. Using double speak to keep you following like sheep. CNN and Fox News to keep the populace asleep. Never look and never question why we're headed towards recession. The dollar's worth a nickel, but we're ruled by our possession. I mentioned that those towers fell in less than an hour. Ignorance is bliss, the source of the power. But they'll cower in the shadows if we all wake up and see that the land that we're living in is nothing close to free. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every scripture. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble. So you listen to me. Television is not the truth. Television is a goddamn amusement park. You're beginning to think that the tube is reality and that your own lives are unreal. You do whatever the tube tells you. You dress like the tube, you eat like the tube, you even think like the tube. In God's name, you people are the real thing. We are the illusion.
Now you're living as a slave, high-tech police state. Warrantless searches and waterboarding to waste. Mandatory vaccines to keep you sedated. Big brother on the screen to keep the public isolated. Conspiracy theories, now conspiracy facts. Thought crimes condemned like terroristic attacks. Every time you take a breath, you pay another tax. Every time you take a step, it's documented and tracked. It's whack how we're living, the planet's a prison. You should've listened up and questioned 9/11. Declared a revolution, defend our constitution. A public execution of corrupted institutions. It's destruction by design, prophesizing every scripture. Take a big step back, see the whole picture. A distraction of the mind to keep you living in a bubble.
We're in a lot of trouble.
9/11 was a self-inflicted wound. 9/11 was an inside job. The U.S. government wants to carry out terror attacks to blame it on their enemies. Just like Hitler on February 27, 1933, carried out a terror attack on his own Reichstag to be blamed on his enemies. It's the same system over and over and over again. You've got to understand that governments stand against the terror to scare you into submission to attack. They provocateur and hire criminals to carry out attacks, then they burn the patsies. Or in many cases, the government carries out the attacks themselves. On Infowars.com and PrisonPlanet.com, we have tens of millions of visitors a month. The world is waking up to who orchestrated September 11th. Bill Clinton bombed Oklahoma City. George Bush carried out 9/11. Do you think some people in a cave? Do you think some people in a cave were able to have NORAD stand down? Do you think that people in a cave were able to have all of this happen? It's a total and complete fraud. The New World Order is using terror to scare you into submission, and they will be defeated. And here in this supposed free country where they're trying to pass a law to stop this, they're here to talk to us.
Okay, that was